What up, what up, what up? How is everybody doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever you are at. Let's turn that down by a lot. Sorry about that. It's probably loud. How's everyone doing? You guys having a great day? Hey, what's up, Pizza Lore Master? What's up, dude? What's up, what's up, Chef Dad Bod? CD Playa, Asmobot. What's up, man? How you doing? Rune Gaming, Cool Kid, Mark Bally, Patrick, Tyler, Victor. How y'all doing, guys? Everyone having a good day? I hope some of you are at least +1 epic dagger. What's up, Scott? And the suffering continues. Yep. And the suffering continues. We are back in the pain and grind of it. Hey, what's up, Knockout 47? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. Sorry, Max. I gotta fix that with Nightbot still. I'm gonna be setting up a bunch of stuff tonight. I was actually supposed to take today's stream off and like set up a bunch of Nightbot commands and get like emotes set up and stuff, but I figured I might as well stream for an hour or two, get some runs in, and then yeah, got it after your 45th time this round. Karma from the 2K runs in Classic. I only did 1600 in Classic, so it was never 2K bad. I'm glad you got it down fast though. Hopefully today's my day as well, man. Hey, thanks, Knockout. I do appreciate the Twitch viewers right now. I have to have an average of 75 viewers to get partner on Twitch, so definitely appreciate the Twitch viewer. And also, Twitch doesn't dox you near as bad as YouTube can. Though I do like both platforms. I actually like YouTube streaming a lot too, but I do appreciate all the new Twitch viewers. Let me check my runes, make sure I'm ready for pulls, burnouts, hot streak, living flame, spell power, displacement, living bomb. Oof, sorry, Rune. I am at 100 pulls post drop rate. I guess I should add that. 220 kill total, 100 post patch. There we go. Do the song at Slit. I don't think we can open with the song. I don't think like opening the stream with the song is the play. But we will play the song today. We will play the song today. Hey, what's up, Bundog? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by, dude. You're also at 100 post patch, you Cole? It's rough, dude. It's rough. But today is our day, man. We're both gonna get it soon, I promise. Well, I don't promise. Because that's probably a lie. We're both fucked. You don't have to be sorry, Busy. Dude, I would rather you get it in 4 runs. Save you from the pain and suffering of this, man. I don't want you in pain with me. Hey, thanks, Chef Dadbod. Appreciate you, bro. Much appreciated, man. Definitely watch from your preference. If you prefer YouTube, watch YouTube. If you prefer Twitch, you watch Twitch. But if you don't have a preference, if you watch on Twitch right now, it just helps me with I've got all of the requirements met for making partner on Twitch. I just need an average of 75 viewers, which I'm getting closer to that. The host that I got the other day from Joker and Frostadamus helped a lot. Yeah, I've made a lot of gold on this farm for sure. You definitely make a lot of gold, especially if you're disenchanting stuff. I would just rather be doing other things, you know? Let's go do a pull, boys. First pull of the day. Hey, what's up, Cletum? How you doing, man? I got it this morning. Let's go, dude. Nice Resiseed. Big rats, Cletum. Well, if you got it, then maybe I have a chance. I've heard Mads disenchanted from the purple dagger gives nice goal. Alright, you're banned. LOS. I have to set up chatbot commands, Alton. I don't have that kind of stuff set up. That's what I was supposed to be spending today doing, is setting up all those kind of bots or commands for like talents and weak aura and stuff. But I decided I was going to stream for a little bit first. I don't know how long today's stream is going to be, because I was going to take the day off. It might be a short stream, but who knows. I might go for 12 hours if I'm feeling like it. But tomorrow's stream, I will have like all those chatbot commands set up and stuff for both YouTube and Twitch, hopefully. Yeah, you know, depending on your RNG, but, like, I've also gotten really good BOE green RNG, like, obviously DE most of the greens, because, like, DE mats sell so well, but, like, yesterday I sold a shadow damage cloak for 40 gold. I've sold a lot of BOE greens for, like, anywhere from 25 to 50 gold in this farm, so... I sold a fire damage cloak at one point for a lot, like, some of the BOE greens are really good, you know? Yeah, it's definitely nicer solo. You go at your own pace, you're still getting lockout per hour either way. Ooh, I fucked up that, evoke really bad. I did that at a really awkward time. I mean, we didn't. We only got 2 ticks out of it. We could have gotten 3. But it would be really cool if I just got it this kill, you know? That would be really nice. You just got your first done today? Maybe me too then, man. Hey, thanks. What's up, Scylla? Thanks for stopping by. What's up, Deshaw? Zivia and stuff. Today's been a good day for daggers? I fucking hope so, man. I hope, I get to join all you dagger bros. Are you going to do Argent Ron Rep for Better Water? I will do Argent Ron Rep for Better Water, but there's even better water from the Sunken Temple flask. You can get 6,600 mana water from Sunken Temple, which is what I've been mainly using. And once the price of those flasks gets cheaper and cheaper, it'll just be like the go-to option for sure. Alright, no grandstanding. We just got our dagger. Shit. What do you plan on doing once you got the dagger? Reroll. Go play a different class. So, like, you know the Atalai flask things that drop in Sunken Temple that you trade in for the Sunken Temple flask? At that same vendor, instead of trading it in for a flask, you can trade it in for a stack of the food. And yeah, once the price of those Atalai flasks are cheap enough, it'll just be like the go-to, you know, it'll be the go-to water. Like, I'd happily play 1 to 2 gold, like, non-stop for that water. Even more, probably. Did you guys see the video I released about the displacement teleport around the world bug? Frostadamus reacted to it on stream, as well as Guzu. I think that might be the first time Guzu's watched one of my videos. And as a warrior main, like, I fucking love Guzu, so... It was super cool seeing him watch my video. It's the first time I've ever seen someone react to my videos. I'm sure, like, some people have watched, like, one of my old videos on stream, like, to learn the level or something, but, it was the first time I saw someone, like those people like that. Watch my video. It was cool. It was a cool moment for me. Listen, Rezaseed. Don't make me ban you, bro. Don't make me fucking ban you, bro. What's the state of the portal? I see some guy casting living bombs, so I'm guessing not good. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try our first slow fall in this pod of the day. See if I can make it past people without. Oh, there's alliance control in the portal. I just can't get AoE before I get my portal open off. There we go. Yeah, the slow fall Indus pots are like the safest way to get inside. The only thing that fucks you over is if you get hit by any accidental AoE, if there's a hunter trap down, a magma totem, or just someone getting hit by a living bomb explosion that splashes to you. Like, it'll get you in combat and then you can't create your portal. But as long as there's no incidental AoE, you should be able to Indus pot slow fall to get inside every time. And you want to slow fall because the fall damage from the cliff will break your Indus pot. I'm just messing with your Rezaseed. I'm just messing, bro. I'm teasing you. Still at it, man? Yes, sir, Melodrama. Oh, yes, sir. So much of the game to explore, and here I am. Running on this damn bridge again. I forgot to update my kill tracker after that last kill. I do that a lot. Leave me alone. Hell yeah, Mellow, dude. Congrats, bro. Okay, Asmo. Let's go ahead and update our kill tracker from last kill. 101 post-patch, 121 total. We got 30 seconds on our tailoring helmet. We'll wait for it. We gotta wait for lockout anyway, so. It would be absurdly nice, though, if this would drop today, you know? Think of all the fun things I could do. Like, I could go kill zombies in ZF for 14 hours straight. Yeah, that displacement teleport bug is so cool, Scylla. Oh, I forgot the... Dude, I'm already forgetting to swap specs. We can tell it's going to be one of those days. Maybe the first time I don't forget to swap specs after drinking the full will be the time I get the dagger. ZF gold farm is... ZF is the gold farm, yes. It's a very consistent... If you're disenchanting greens from ZF, it's a very consistent 100 gold per hour. but you have a chance to get Plagues and Dunes cards. Some of those sell for anywhere from like 500 to 800 gold. So you have that big RNG jackpot as well. Yeah, I'm glad you liked that video, Scylla. It's really cool. It's so cool. I love the classic WoW community finding shit like that. You think green BOE Fiery Wrath pure firepower is good for mages and raids? Not on every single piece, but yeah, there's plenty of slots you could get away with using Fiery Wrath gear on. For sure. But I would not wear a pure Fiery Wrath set. You'd be losing out on a lot of crit and mana, like, you know, crit and mana and other stats. Stam. Belt Cloak, fine. Belt and Cloak is fine. Yep. Do you just kill the trolls at the graveyard and ZF? Yep. You can also do the Scarab Beetles, because the Scarabs can also draw Dunes cards, I think. But I only do the graveyard because I'm lazy. I hate doing the Beetle pull, it's just whatever. But yeah, ZF's super easy. I'll probably do eventually a level 450 version of the ZF farm. I'm sure, even though it's the exact same as the 40, I'm sure people will want to see it. If you go watch my, I guess I do need to make an updated version. But if you watch my leveling version of the video, there's a reset point at one of the bosses that you can get to the front of the instance at. Yeah, it doesn't sound very exciting to me, Asmo. I mean, you can just write out as 50 as well, but, I don't know, I've gotten pretty good at the, Oh, I know another way without the backwards jump, Pizza. Okay, so I probably do need to do an updated video, because if the updated video still... If my original video, still shows the backwards jump, then yeah, I probably should do an update. You don't have the backwards jump. You just, when you're running up, you jump onto the cauldron. It's really easy to jump onto the cauldron, and then you can jump onto the cage from the cauldron. Like, it is super easy to do. It's way easier than the backwards jump. The backwards jump is awful. It's so easy to jump onto the cauldron to the cage, though. I'll probably show it later or something. After I get my dagger, I'll go show it. Right, guys? I'm gonna get my dagger, right? Still no dagger, not Bronco. Still no dagger. We need to get a blink evoke soon. So we will never seal it. It's starting to feel like that sometimes, man. Oh, I can't believe that one hit me. I thought it was clear. I'm actually getting kind of here. So I really need to get a blink evoke off or I'm in trouble. There we go. Can I get a third one off? 3 ticks, nice. That was big. I did finally set up that mana gem macro you guys have been screaming at me about, so I now only have mana gem on 1 bar. Well, I do have conjure on 3 different bars. I probably got to fix that eventually, but I at least have only 1 keybind for using all 3 mana gems now. I haven't reassigned the other keybinds just yet, but I'm sure that'll make some people happy to learn that I finally set that up. Yeah, I've just gotten really bad luck, Ugund. I've gotten really bad luck, man. Yeah, I definitely wanted to free up action bars because I've been having some action bar space issues with SOD. I like just constantly have to like swap things around the different spell slots and stuff, and it's very frustrating. I need to get more hotkeys too, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's almost poetic justice that because my video led to so many people farming this and killing her, it's like she's just taking it out on me. I'm at 171 post-patch, that's rough, bro. That's fucking rough. Just make it, like, a little bit higher of a drop rate, please. Like, maybe 5%. Or 100%? Oh, of course Pyroblast resisted. That means this is the kill, right? Ugh. Yep, this is the kill, right? Please? Nope. I was gonna take a break, Sussy Docky, yeah. I was supposed to take a break today, relax, and then set up a bunch of Nightbot commands and stuff, but I could not resist. I could not resist. Do I have all my gems made? I do. Okay. I couldn't resist, bro. Because what if today was the day? What if today was the day and I didn't play? But yeah, I did do some stream setup. I submitted a couple emotes for the channel. But yeah, I've got to do like all the Nightbot commands and oh, what? I didn't teleport? I guess I wasn't in the right spot. I got like channel points and stuff set up, those weird things. I was looking at channel points and I didn't understand them at all. Maybe I'm like a Twitch boomer, but I did not understand what channel points were. Like when I was reading through it, I didn't even know how to even approach it. I probably have to go watch other people's streams and see what they do for channel points, because when I was looking at the back-end settings, I didn't even know what the hell they were. Like I did not understand the system in the slightest. So I was just like, what is this supposed to do? They do nothing. They are nothing. I mean, it felt like they were just something completely bogus. It's like random highlighted message or custom emote for 24 hours or something. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to like watch a video about them and see what other streamers do, because when I looked at the interface, I was like very confused as to what they were supposed to be for. They're used for viewers as a gamble. Oh, is that like with... Is that the polls things? Oh, okay. Yeah, one of my mods, Psycho, ran a poll the other day, but I don't think points were set up for it. So you can like gamble your points on the poll, and if you win or lose, you get points or lose points, I'm guessing. Oh, it's alliance controlled. I don't even know why I invis-potted. Oh, I didn't invis... Oh, I did, yeah. Yeah, basically. Okay, thanks, Mundog. Gotcha, Need Fury. Gotcha. It's just an engagement system for people watching your stream for a long time. Yeah, that does sound fun for the people involved. And of course, like, if I was streaming for long periods of times, it would be fun to, like, right before I do each, or maybe not each princess pool, but yeah, I can see the appeal of that. It'll probably be one of the last things I set up, but I'll probably set it up at some point. I got emotes coming, though, which is cool. I need to get them uploaded to both Twitch and YouTube. It feels like we're out of daggers. I feel like more people just need to delete their daggers to restock the supply, because there's a cap on how many mages can have it. So, some of y'all need to make the ultimate sacrifice, in my opinion. Nobody actually delete your daggers. How goes the farm this morning? We're on our 3rd kill of the day, I think. This is going to be 3rd. So we're just getting started, man. Thanks for stopping by, Kurimu. Nice, Cletum. Yeah, that's the play. Item restore. Yeah, that displacement stuff is cool. Like, I already thought displacement was the best spell in the game, but now with that displacement teleport shit, like, it's just extra busted. It's obviously gonna get fixed probably Tuesday, to be honest. Or first thing tomorrow in a hotfix. If you need to take a break, Damien, take a break. Don't exhaust yourself. Don't burn yourself out on this farm. Take a break for a couple days. Come back for maybe only 5 kills. You know, a few days later. Take it slow. Don't burn yourself on this farm. Yeah, Cletum. That's why I don't do. That's 100% why I don't do Mara farms off stream. Is because I feel like it would be I would let people down. Obviously, you guys just want me to get it, but I want you guys to see me get it live for sure. Damn, hell yeah, dude. My stream's popping off so much lately. I've only been live 30 minutes. I got 223 of y'all badasses on YouTube and over 100 of y'all watching on Twitch. Thanks to all the new followers and stuff and all the people hanging out, watching me suffer. I cannot believe how fast my stream's growing right now. You guys are all freaking awesome. Can you kill the offering boss as well? Yes, but I don't like to. He's really hard. And it's kind of a waste of time. I keep drinking before freaking swapping specs, I swear. Oh, fuck. You can kill him, though. In my guide, I have a walkthrough on how to kill him. You're stuck for a week, Tommy. Unfortunately, in classic lockouts, you were not able to get out of that. Yeah, if you're specifically wanting wild... Oops, I just wasted my tailoring helmet. Sweet. If you're specifically after wild offering stuff, you're way better off joining a raid group to farm it fast. Hell yeah, Carva. I hope to be joining you soon. Oh, we are 102 kills post-patch. Let's move that back. 102 post-patch and 222. For total. I don't know if they added a catch-up mechanic for the No More Crafted Grave. Yeah, the T-Rex that you have to kite around. For the Wild Offering, he's really hard to solo. You have to spam Fire Blast every 10 seconds or he resets, so you're like on a timer versus your mana and like getting him to 20% so he's staggered. This is the one? Man, I fucking hope so. I'm not popping combustion on pull though like a dingus. I hope this is the one. I hope this is the one. I wonder if Shadow Priest can do the ZF farm. I would guess if they can, it would be super inefficient for Shadow Priest to do it. But you can. I'm sure they can. I'm sure they can do the pull. I'm sure they can. It's probably just really hard. Priest can do ZF and Princess too. That's cool. What AoE options do Shadow Priests have besides Mind Seer? I'm curious. Because that would be my biggest concern with doing ZF as a priest. Is you have to like sit there and channel Mind Void Zone. Oh right, Void Zone. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was about to say, like, I feel like if you're having to channel Mind Seer, like, yes, you could do the pull, it would just take forever. But if they have an actual AoE that's, like, consistently they're throwing out, then yeah, very possible. Very possible. This is the run, brother? I hope so, man. They have AoE dots, too. Oh, right. But how many is the AoE Shadow or Shadow Word Pain? How many is it capped on a target? On how many targets it can hit? I haven't played a Shadow Priest, so I don't know. Or can it just like will it put the AoE Shadow Word Pain on everyone? I think it's 3 per cast. Gotcha. I mean that's still pretty good. Yeah, there's a fast logout skip in ZF. I'll show you guys at some point in this stream. Once I hit lockout, I'll go to ZF. I'll do a ZF, because I've got people asking me how to do ZF at 40. So I'll go show you guys a ZF once we hit lockout here. I'll just do ZF pull, show you the new logout skips, and then what I do for it. It's 3 additional targets, 3, yeah. Makes sense. 2 additional, 3 total. Gotcha, makes sense. Damn, Asmo, you're a beast. There's a macro, Billy Bear. There's a macro, my man, dude. I'm about to rock your word, Billy Bear. I'm about to rock your world. Macros. Take a look at this macro right here, my man. /script, space, reset instances, capital R, capital I, open parentheses, close parentheses, break to the second line, /use, Scepter of Celebris. This will reset the instance every time you go to create a portal. You will never fucking forget to reset Mara. Again, my man. Shit! Yep. Get that macro right there, man. That is all you need. I used to do the same. Yeah, that's pretty much what it feels like, Dejana. Deja. Yeah, that's what it feels like. At least I got something for you guys to watch. It's definitely helping out my stream viewership. I think I would rather have the dagger, but it works out, I guess. Putting movement speed boots on is pretty bad because I don't see any situation where you shouldn't have move speed on boots. Even if I was like chasing 100 parses, I would want move speed on my boots at all points. Like, I never do anything on like I permanently enchant every pair of boots with move speed, unless you're playing a class where like you have like a Ret Paladin with Pursuit of Justice. Like, move speed the boost is forever goated on every pair of gear I have. FC Raiders, listen, dude. It happens every time. I just never do it. Yeah, no problem, Billy Beer. I don't have any commands for Forsaken Frosty. I still gotta set all that stuff up. Sorry, bro. I gotta do that this... I'm doing that tonight after this stream. I'm gonna be setting up a bunch of chat commands. Oh, for sure, Cletum. For sure. I've enchanted move speed the boots more than probably every other enchant combined. For sure. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have commands for like weak auras, talents, and stuff like that for Forsaken Frosty, but yeah, sorry, man. I could just show you my talents though. Did you do a... if you want to see them. I don't know what commands you were looking for, but if you want to see my talents, I can show you them. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I need to do macros and stuff. Yeah, okay. I didn't even think about doing commands for macros, so thanks for the heads up about that one for sure. Yeah, I'll get commands for macros too. Macros, weak auras, talents for sure. And then maybe like guides as well, like an exclamation point guides that links to like the Mara guide and the ZF guide or something. Something like that, I assume, is what I should do. Get everything Zaryu has? Okay, yeah. I need to... Yes, that's exactly what I need to do, Omniboy, is just look at the other top streamers for WoW and see all the things they do. Yeah. That makes sense. Hell yeah, Forsaken Frosty. Yeah, I need to farm rank 7 so bad. I want to farm it so bad. I wish I had it. I want the PvP gear. Just get Sunken Temple gear. I'm doing okay on Sunken Temple gear, but I want the Season 7 gear for stamina. The BRD farm, in my opinion, just hits so fucking hard. Like, the mobs just clap your cheeks. And I want to see if it feels just a little bit easier with the extra stamina from the full Season 7 set. That's specifically what I want the PvP set for, is just for that farm, but... yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch of, like, I was wearing, like, armor pots and, like, shit like that, too. Cleatum, like, such a stam food. Taiwan released a video this morning at, like, midnight of him doing a 50 mob BRD pull. And, like, even, like, with him being a Giga Chad, it just still doesn't seem BRD is worth it. Like, it's just, you have to spend so much, like, until the price of lips go down, it's just too expensive. Like, I wasn't doing the exact version of his. His was, like, he had a really cool ice block lip tech up on the high ground. But even when I was doing my version of that pull, the most I did was, like, 28. And he did, like, just a giga version of it. But even he, like, he could probably have done, like, a 300 mob pull without the move speed slow shit, but we got that. Here I go, drinking again before swapping specs. I'm fucking cracked, y'all. Yeah, I used lips. I was just using lips differently than him. I was doing it a little bit differently than him. I was using lips at the start of the pull to get them stacked, and he was doing it like halfway through the pull when they got split, which made way more sense. But yeah, lips are OP, man. Yeah, the Hunter Mara pulls are insane. One of the things I'm doing when I'm done with this dagger farm is leveling my Hunter so I can start learning the Mara pull. Like, that's one of my first... God damn it, I'm not drinking. But yeah, that's one of the first things I want to do is level my Hunter after I got Dagger. And then learn the Mara 1 pull. And I want to see if there's a way to do one on Mage. Because, like, imagine a situation where, like... you start from, like, right here, right? You blink... you jump down, you get these mobs down here, and then you just splice back up, and you have, like, these mobs down here, train, like, all the way up and around to get to you. Like, there could potentially be some really cool pulls like that, but the kill spot's too hard for mages, and it's way easier for Hunter. I don't know Forsaken Frosty. I don't know how much they're getting from the Mara pool, but I bet it's a good amount. I bet it's more than ZF. I bet it's more than ZF. Where's my mana oil? I just wasted an invis pot like a badass. I'm fucking cracked. I should have taken the day off. Alright. But yeah, I want to do the Mara Hunter pool so bad. It looks so much fun. It's so cool what people are doing with hunters. It really is, Joel. Like, I hate being overly negative about the game because, like, there's so much complaining going on from the community, and, like, I am still very much having fun. I am just a simp for Classic WoW, but, like, there's so much negativity, and I do want to be clear that I am having fun playing SOD still. But, the removal of being able to AoE dungeon farm this phase, like not being able to do big AoE pulls on a mage has there's like a legit like void of fun. I feel like a majority of my content from phase 1 and phase 2, I feel like at least half of my videos were about big AoE pulls and dungeon guides, and like I just can't do them now, you know? It's just ZF. And, like, there was this level of excitement and fun of, like, okay, I can go into Mara now with these new runes, and then I might be able to do some insane 500 mob pull. Or I can go into BRD, and maybe we can find some insane 200 mob pull. But there is no excitement of that. Like, there's no discovery excitement of hunting those anymore, because we know they're all dead. Like, as a mage, it's just too hard. Blizzard added a mechanic that, like, I don't know if this is how the mechanic exactly works, but this is how I'm under the impression it works. After 1 minute of being in combat, mobs become immune to any form of CC. They can't be stunned, they can't be slowed, they can't be frost nova'd. And then after 2 or 3 minutes in combat, they move 300% faster. So like the Mara 500 mob or 300 mob pull was like a 7-minute pull. Before you're even halfway through the pull, the first mobs you pulled are moving at 300% move speed. They will catch you. You can't frost nova them because they've got the CC immunity, and you just die. So unless you're doing a dungeon pull where you can get to your kill spot in less than a minute, it's probably not going to be doable as a mage. And then even then, the way some mobs work, like the BRD mobs, the way they run, they get super desynced. So not being able to use Blizzard just to have the chance to reclump them makes that farm absurdly harder. So it's just like and it's unfortunate, too, because hunters can still do farms, so mages feel like the ones that got fucked the hardest here. And mages have always been doing these farms. So something we've been doing since Era is no longer doable anymore, but other people can do a version of it. And it's, like I said, I don't want to be too negative, because, again, I'm fucking having a blast playing SOD, but there is a massive void of just fun for me. Like, that whole aspect of figuring out these farms and learning them and mastering them is just gone this phase. And it's, it makes me just a little bit sad. I don't want to turn this into a negativity stream and shit. Like, just bitching about it the whole time, but I just love doing that kind of stuff. I love going into Mara and trying to do... I feel like the fun of Season of Discovery is trying to find the way to break the game, and... those kind of mechanics, I don't know. It's from added in Season of Mastery, by the way. It's not a new mechanic for SOD specifically. It was added in Season of Mastery because people were only leveling in dungeon boostings. Like, nobody was open world questing, nobody was group dungeon spamming. People would just go into Mara, go into SM, and they would get boosted 1 to 60 all day, every day. And Blizzard said, okay, we don't like you doing that, so we're adding this mechanic to stop AoE boosting. It was added in Season of Mastery. It was, for whatever reason, never added to Phase 1 or Phase 2 dungeons. I don't know if that's because in Season of Mastery they only added it to high-level mobs and never low-level mobs, but Phase 1 and Phase 2, we never had that problem. It's only been introduced in Phase 3. It's in Mara, it's in ZF, it's in BRD. I don't know if it's in Oldemon. I don't think it got re-added to Oldemon, but I haven't done Oldemon since the patch. God damn it. But, yeah. New kill record 213? Hell yeah, bro. Not even gonna entertain that shit, Sean. I said that reasonably. No need to be a dick. I haven't done any dungeon boosting in Phase 3 yet. I mean, you can't. I mean, you can do low-level dungeon boosting. I know, what's his name? Caven B has a SM Cath boost for level 50. That's really good. You can one-pull the whole thing. So, low-level ones, we still got stuff. And, of course, you can still do ZF. But, the fun Mara pulls and, the fun BRD pulls just aren't possible right now. I feel like ZG will be fine, but we also, like, Blizzard is making other changes to ZG. Like, didn't Blizzard say that all raids at level 60 are going to be 1-week lockouts? So AQ and AQ20 and ZG will be 7-day lockouts now. So one, that's a blow to ZG farming, because if you're locked, that means you have to go 7 days without being able to sell boosts instead of 3 days. And if they're going in and changing 3 days to 7-day lockouts, you can assume they're going to change other stuff with the raid. So it's possible they put stupid patrols or stupid new trash mobs in certain locations to prevent us from doing ZG farm. I am hopeful they don't ruin ZG, but... How come you don't just hard reserve this on 10-man raid? I mean, I still clear and lockout, you know? It's still... I still do 5 runs per hour either way, so what's the point? No point in going faster. You know? And yeah, so nobody's gonna buy boosts anymore with incursions and stuff, so... I feel like the existence of the debuff doesn't matter. Like... It literally takes you 8 hours to get 40 to 50. So who's gonna be spending thousands of gold boosting in Mara? It's literally just for our own entertainment and fun, so it's just like, let me have my fun, you know? I don't have Invis pot up for 2 minutes. I don't know if I can get inside here. Yep, we got this dickhead over here. Oh, these fucking losers chasing me now. Of course. You're understanding people's laziness a lot. I mean, I'm sure there are going to be people that do buy it, but you will not see dungeon boosting on the scale that we saw it before, you know? Like, yes, some people will boost AFK and walk boosting, so boosting will never die, but if you're talking about how it was in Season of Mastery versus how it is today, like, it'll be wildly different. Like, I did not completely hate them nerfing it in Season of Mastery because it literally was the only way anyone was leveling. It was, like, the entire game. But I feel like the state of the current game, yes, people will buy a boost, but, it won't be near on the level it was before. Am I gonna aggro it? Of course I'm gonna fucking aggro it. Well, now we gotta reset this guy because we won't be able to enter the portal while in combat with those horde there. Yeah, I never, like, listen, like, all those videos I've made Phase 1 and Phase 2 of all these boosts I did in SOD, I don't sell boosts that often. I very rarely sell boosts because they're a pain in the ass. I hate selling boosts. It takes so much work. you don't know if you're getting gold from a gold buyer. You usually probably are. It's just, I don't know. I've never been a fan of selling boost. Doing the pulls, though, is fun to me. I love the challenge of doing those pulls. I love just like, even just as a passive income, they are fun. That idiot's gonna dot me before I can get inside. I can smell it. Nope, I got inside. Sweet. But yeah, I don't think boosting is one of the crap things. Oh, sorry, I misread you. The boosting crap is one of the things I love about Classic. Yes. For some reason, I read that as you calling boosting crap. Yes, I mean, it like that kind of stuff is neat and it gives people fun alternatives. But to me, it's just the fun of doing that kind of pull. And like with the introduction of displacement, like we could do like a 300 mob Mara pull before. What if like using displacement cheese, we can get that up to 400 mobs or something? You know, there's like it was just the exploration aspect of it I liked. Yeah, you can't place the portal in fight, so if you get in combat while you're unning up, you're fucked. That's why I was like trying to be smart about it, or safe about it. Yeah, like the fact that like a lot of boosties are annoying. They'll like AFK and you're standing around there for like 5 minutes waiting for them to get into the new lockout. Like, I don't like selling boost. It is too much work, but it was fun just doing the pulls and then vendoring all the stuff for myself, you know? And again, all the people saying boosting, it's good, it's gone. It's not gone. Hunters are still able to do all of these cool pulls. Not exactly the same way, but hunters have a 100 to 150 mob Mara pull. Mages just can't do them anymore. Hunters are the best, like, hunters are the goats right now. If you're specifically wanting to do big AoE mob pulls, you can still do them on Hunter. You can still do them on Hunter. I just want to be able to do them on my Mage, you know? I'll stop talking about it, though. I don't want to get this stuff negative. I've been talking about it for over 5 minutes now. I just love doing those big pulls. I mean, yeah, it's fun to boost friends. Like, boosting your own alts and stuff is fun. It's just that the idea of getting buyers and stuff. I am upset about it. Have you tried Hunter? I am. I do have a Hunter. I played a Hunter a lot of Phase 2, and my Hunter's 42 right now. I need to level him. I've just been focused on getting Boed. Don't worry, once I have Blade and, like, I've finished, like, my Mage's, like, raid log ready, I'll probably be streaming Mara farming on my Hunter. What changed that you can't do big AoE pulls? After 1 minute, mobs become immune to crowd control, and after 3 minutes, they move 300% faster. So that just makes it really hard for mages to do pulls. God damn it, stop drinking before you swap, idiot. In the video I saw, he was using a wolf, because wolves can use, I believe, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but wolves have Ferocious Howl, which can be used to aggro mobs sometimes. I believe that is why he uses the wolf. I've never been a Hunter main, so I could be correct there, but he was using a wolf for the pull. Wolf Howl, greater threat, yeah. Thanks, Tumitsu. Thanks, bro. Creates greater threat, gotcha, thanks. That makes complete sense. Yeah, I used to use a Stealth Cat for Ulda to skip the caster mobs at the front, but as far as I'm aware, most people use a wolf pet for their big hunter pulls. Kill with Pyroblast equal dagger. Every time I try and kill her with Pyroblast, she resists it, so... Do you have a list of consumes you use for this? So you don't need consumes for it, but the consumes I use just to make this as chill as possible for me, so I don't have to think about it and stress. I use Greater Mana Potions. I use Spirit Scrolls, which I don't have. Oh, I did have one on. I just wasted that one. I use Mighty Troll's Blood Potion. It's just for passive health regen in case I'm sucking and getting hit by too many boulders. I don't run any heals, so... I use Nightfin Soup for NP5, and then I use the Minor Mana Oil for NP5. So just a bunch of mana regen consumes. It's just to make this as, like, brain dead as possible, because I'm bad at the game and fuck up the pool a lot. Or just get myself in stupid spots because I'm not paying attention. What do you do when you hit lockout? I stand here and talk to you guys for 10-15 minutes. Sometimes I go vendor. Lockout's the worst. It's part of the reason why you see me stay. I know it gets a little bit. I know it triggers some people. I'm standing there talking on the boulder. I'm not pulling as fast as I can. Part of the reason why you see me loitering around and, like, essentially, like, stalling and talking is because of the lockout. If I go, if I go as fast as I can, I'll be standing around for over 20 minutes, just waiting for lockout. So that's why you see me just talk to you guys, answer questions, go on these stupid rants that don't make sense. Cry about stuff, like the mage shit. What's your favorite rune and armor combo? Mage armor and burnout, I feel, is the best combination for my gear. It may be different based off of your gear, but I prefer mage armor plus burnout. For sure. Didn't they fix the hardcore lockout skip? I don't know. I never tried the hardcore one. But I'm not willing to do the lockout skips on stream after Blizzard fixed the first one. It feels like that's something that if I was to continue exploiting it on stream, I could, like, get banned for, so I'm just not going to do lockout skips on stream. If that makes sense. Like, them fixing the old way of doing it says, hey, we don't want you doing this, so I feel like it's dumb to be like, hey, I'm gonna do a different way to do it on stream, so there's VOD evidence of me doing it. Oof, Grave. That sucks, man. Yeah, the automatic report system and the false ban system in this game is absolutely trash. I've been victim of false bans before, too, and it's fucking stupid. And their customer service is, like, really awkward. Because you literally just get copy-pasted the same message by 15 different... Like, if you just, like, look for any clarification, they don't respond to you like humans. They just copy-paste whatever thing. It literally feels like ChatGPT responses. I bought hella gold and no ban yet, so I used to buy gold like crazy. But then at one point in TBC... I got banned for buying gold, and when I logged back in, Blizzard had removed all of my mounts because I bought an epic riding mount and a ground flying or a flying mount in TBC. They removed all my gold and my mounts, even my old mounts that I had from before I bought gold. I literally was stranded with no mounts and no gold, and I was running around mountless in the middle of nowhere. It was awful. So since then, I have never bought gold. Since then, I have never bought gold. Rip. I believe that is lockout, right? It is lockout. Alright, I want to show you guys something fun real quick. While we're on lockout, I'm going to show you. If you guys didn't watch the video I released today, we're coming right back tomorrow. But I'm going to show you guys some of the displacement teleports. I'm going to show you guys how to get to the ZF really fast from Ironforge. I'm going to show you how to get back to Maradon really fast from Stormwind. If you've already seen the video I posted today, you already know how to do this, but, yeah. We're dungeon locked right now, so I'm just going to show you guys this. We got 10 minutes to kill. This is going to blow this is going to blow your minds if you haven't seen this. Has there been a Horde version discovered yet? I don't know, Lino. It would have to be talked about in the Mage Discord. Ooh, Billy, that sucks, dude. Until they hotfix it, yes. But I don't see them hotfixing it on a Sunday. So we got today to do it again. Yeah, since I got banned in TBC Classic and lost all of that stuff, I've never bought gold again. It is just not worth it. I can make gold other ways. It would be a similar fire spec to this. It probably, you wouldn't run impact because of stunning, but you would just go some deep fire spec, need fury. For if you have blade plus dagger, I would just go some fire spec like this. Don't get impact because the stuns would fuck you up, but yeah. Thanks for the quick guide for teleport. Yeah, man, no problem. I'm gonna show you guys how to teleport to ZF in just a couple minutes from Ironforge. You don't have to buy teleports anymore. Have you gotten it yet? Nope. I'm on dungeon lockout for 10 minutes and I'm going back. I mean, I run ZF. I've been doing ZF as this build too, but you just might as well. Like, it can desync them and make your kill phase a little slower. But yes, you can do it as impact. I use this build when I've been farming it, but if you had to make a ZF specific fire build, I would run impactless. Yeah, put the rest in the arcane, probably. Was the third talent slot? It's not a talent slot. It's rested XP. It's an add-on. I don't know why their add-on shows up here like this. It throws off all of my viewers all the time. It's just rested XP add-on. Yeah, I would put the last in the arcane concentration. Though you probably don't even need arcane concentration. Could you do, like... I mean, you could go with the cold snap. If you've got Blade, you don't need... you don't have to worry about shit, dude. If you have Blade, you could go talentless. Just spam Living Bomb. Did I miss the dagger drop? No. I'm dungeon locked right now, so I'm just showing some silly teleport cheeses that the Mage Discord discovered. We are still in Mara jail, boys. I feel like that's a video I should do. Showing off Blade of the Eternal Darkness by using it as, like, an untalented, ungeared mage and see how much mana, like, how hard the ZF pull is naked with just Blade or something. Sounds like a fun video. I would make it if I had Blade! Can you still do Oldemon boost as a mage? I have not tried Rezaseed. That will be like, the moment I am, I would assume so, but I do not know if they've added that movement speed ignoring shit to Ulda. I don't think they did, but... By the way, your song fucking rolls. I'm glad you like it, man. The beat voice was insane? Oh, the things I didn't do about the song. Fun fact, Jan Bonnen, that song was made with artificial intelligence. I wrote the lyrics for it and then fed it into AI and I just played with settings for a bit. But the vocals, and all of the music is AI. I literally just made the lyrics and then just mixed it around a bit. That song's actually like 5 songs edited together, but yeah. So I did some editing, I guess. Hey, bud, quick question. Is there a logout skip after having killed the princess? Yep. Log out on the middle of that mound the quest guy spawns on, and it'll teleport you to the front. You still didn't get it? Yep, I still didn't get it. I think I'm at 225 kills now. Yeah, 225 and 105 post-patch. We'll update that. Alright, guys. Everyone pay attention. If you have not watched the video I released today about the displacement teleport trick, you can essentially... by abusing weird coordinate positions, get very far across the world to very key locations in a matter of minutes. I don't know how long this flight to Loch Modan and run to this spot took, but it's about a 5-minute run, I would say, to get to ZF from Ironforge, instead of having to buy a summon or set your hearth there. It is a much quicker way. Hey, do you raid Frostbeck with Burnout Rune? Yes, I believe so. What are the slots for that spot? No, Fingers of Frost. I do Fingers of Frost. I run Deep Freeze Fingers of Frost. Okay, so what you want to do is come to roughly this position. I'm at Chords 3263. You cast Teleport to Darnassus. Make sure you are watching closely, because this is the most complicated thing you're ever going to see. You spam Blink as it goes off. Now that you're in Darnassus, you still have displacement, so you use your displacement. Oh, look at that. Zul'Farrak. How cool is that, boys? Ironforge the ZF in about 5.5, 6 minutes. Don't have to buy summons. Don't have to pay this goon a bunch of gold. But now we have to go back to Mara. So, how do we get back to Mara in less than 3 minutes? Let me show you. We gotta go to the tram. How do people figure this stuff out? Dude, they're wizards, man. They are absolutely nutbag. Did you get the dagger? No, I'm dungeon locked right now. I'm just showing guides for this on the Mage Discord, my YouTube channel, Sanctify. I have a video that I posted this morning. Here, let me just link it to you. Let me find it. Let me find it. Shut up, Cal. Shut up, Cal. There you go, Sanctify. Hey, Sanctify, thanks for the tier 1 sub, bro. Appreciate you, fam. Alright, guys, so now our dungeon lock is almost over. We have 3 minutes and 40 seconds to get from purple back to Maradon for our next princess relock. God, I had a stroke there. Can I get back to princess in 3.5 minutes from Stormwind? Let's see if we can beat this timer. Let's see if we can beat this timer. 3 minutes, let's see. Enter the tram. Cast blink. Leave tram. Cast displacement. Swim that way. What's the timer? Are we gonna beat the... Oh, I think we're getting the princess before. I think we're getting the princess before the lockout's up. I think we'll be able to beat the timer. Alright, I think about right here should be good. Teleport to Darnassus. Spam blink. Displacement. Purple side. And we have 2 minutes on lockout. We beat the lockout. I was able to get 5 dungeon locks, go to fucking Ironforge to ZF, and then back to Maradon before the timer was up. Talk about freaking busted. Now, of course, I'm exposed and gankable. I need to be Frostback. Pretty cool, though, huh? No, Horde. Don't kill me. Don't listen to Resoseed. Alright, we're waiting a minute and 16 seconds for Dungeon Lock. None of these guys look at me and kill me. "40 seconds until we can zone in. Got any tips or things to prepare on for Phase 4? I would have to think about that. I feel like, honestly, with the state of the economy and how much raw gold has been inflated, like, dumped into the economy, I don't know, like, outside of just making raw gold, I don't know what the preparing would be. Like, one thing you can maybe try and do for prep is, like, start pre-farming, like, arcane crystals or something, since people need, like, 100 Arcanite bars for Thunder Fury and shit. Like, you could, like, those kind of stuff. Like, you can, like, but Blizzard has also said they might be adding easier ways to get those things. So, like, you could farm a bunch of them and then the price tanks, and because Phase 4 Blizzard made it a joke. So, I would have to do some thinking about it. Reps to farm, not off the top of my head. I mean, that's what it would feel like, Reza Seed. Like, if you're an enchanter, you have those reps you want to grind, like Timber Maw rep has a really good, I think it's one-handed Agi enchant, that's 15 Agi at Honored. Your server goes crazy with the deaths. There's so much PvP at that portal. It's freaking wild, man. That's why I do the Invis Potion slow fall stuff. It's the only way I can get inside. Gonna ice block that. That's why I run Frost, just in case you get those awkward ass, like, it doesn't happen often, but every once in a while you'll just get silenced, and obviously you can just sit there and AFK there, but whatever. I'd rather just get moving faster. Yeah, me and my friends have been PvE Andes for a very long time. I think since TBC was the first time we were like, okay, I think we're going to play PvE servers. And we're like, oh yeah, this is way better. But because of, like, all the world PvP events Blizzard was announcing, I thought, like, what if we can't do those well on a PvE realm? Like, I didn't know if the Ashenvale event would be, like, just dead as fuck on a PvE realm, because we didn't know any information about it at the time. So that's why we rolled PvP. If they did a SOD 2, I feel like I would almost certainly go on a PvE realm the second time around, but... Are you blinking at the right times, XP, TS? You might be taking 2 sharps of turns. What changed after post-patch? They increased the drop rate. We don't have exact numbers of what the drop rate was increased to, but we believe it was increased from 0.2% to 2%. Yeah, I swapped from, we were on a RP PvP server. We were on Chaos Bolt initially, and we felt like it was going to die. We felt like there was doom and gloom around Chaos Bolt very early on because it had a super toxic community, and it was absurdly small. And I remember us making a video about it, like, hey, we need to save Chaos Bolt, and everyone's like, no, Chaos Bolt's fine, there's no way it dies. Come Phase 2, Blizzard shut down the server. So, no regrets leaving Chaos Bolt. It sucks, though. But, like, the writing... They were repeating the same things that happened with Maladeth and Wrath of the Lich King, which is another Fresh Start server I played on. And it just had the same writing on the wall. Pee-pee poo-poo? Bro... Early Chaos Bolt was so horribly toxic. I straight up made a video that was like an 8-minute video of me talking about all the things like that with Chaos Bolt, but Chaos Bolt is the single most toxic WoW server I have played on in my history of WoW, including private servers. You could not post anything in looking for group chat without being harassed by some side of the argument. Like, it didn't matter what you posted about and of like anything in the game. And if you were just recruiting for your guild, like... I don't want to get into it, but Chaos Bolt was something else. In Phase 2, the community got a little bit better. That's good. In Phase 1, it was awful. Looking for group chat around, like, anytime anyone was fielding a BFD raid, it didn't matter what loot system you did. If you did Soft Reserve, somebody was pissed off about it, and it would start a huge flame war. You did a regular run. You did, like, if you did anything that wasn't just main spec over off spec... If you were checking for world buffs, if you were checking consumes, if you did anything that wasn't just the most, like, bare minimum, like, main spec over off spec, no care, looking for group chat was just horribly toxic to you. Like, it was the most bizarre experience I've had on a server from that perspective. Like, Chaos Bolt was very weird. How have you not gotten it yet, Cal? I don't know, St. Lauren. I'm just horribly unlucky. There are people with higher kill counts than me, though. I'm not the least lucky person. There are plenty of people I've seen in the Mage Discord with higher kill counts than me. We have a song for this farm, KallTorak. You should play it. I probably should play it soon. Maybe I play it this pool. Here we go. We're gonna play the song. Oh, wait. I gotta turn the volume of the tab down. Here we go again. Sorry. It's screaming at you. I'm so sick and tired of this stupid place. Seen this giant ugly bitch's face. In the depths of darkness, there is only one light. Through the pain and grind, I continue to fight. I'm so tired and exhausted, I'm ready to leave. Blizzard, release me from this prison, please. Take me start another reset. Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Take me start another reset. Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? I'm so tired of grinding this dagger. Every lockout I get madder and madder. If they didn't, I have never pulled the golems. I have yet to do that one. Just wanna be done with this thing. Take me start another reset. Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they? Oh, I did not mean to get hit that one, but okay. Gotta run mana shield now. Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Alright, let's see if the song... We're not gonna play it again, though. Let's see if the song has summoned the dagger for us this time. Have you tried running Deep Freeze for this? No point running Deep Freeze unless you run Fingers of Frost, and you're not going to be able to get Fingers of Frost procs. Unless you're spamming rank 1 Frostbolt, which would be really awkward and not very good. So no, I would not try Deep Freeze here. It would be useless. It would be a way, it would not, you could probably pull it off, but it would not be worth the time. Use the chicken. I don't have a... I don't have engineering right now. I'm enchanting for... disenchanting. But yeah, if you have, I mean, if you have little cheese text like that, of course, yeah. That helps. Oh, you got the #1? Gotcha. Yeah, I never got the #1. I don't think our guild saw the #1 drop once in our entire time running it. And we never missed a lockout. Oh, please drop. 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 Looks very scary without chronostatic kill. You just gotta be smarter with the pull, but yeah. It is definitely not the one I would recommend for like people learning it, but no, I don't use chronostatic ever anymore. I don't use it anymore, at least. Oh yeah, guys, today's stream's doing so well. Look at that, 320 viewers on YouTube, 200 viewers on Twitch. I got the 200 viewers on Twitch today without getting hosted. That's so cool. I had 10 viewers Mondays. Thanks everybody for watching me suffer, boys. I appreciate all of you. Oh, I forgot to swap specs again. Wildline potions are okay, but they have really bad RNG. I used to use wildline potions, but I had a run. Like, I had like a streak where it was like 2 to 3 runs where I was getting like sub 50 mana back, sub 50 health back. Like, I just had a really bad streak of wildvine RNG and I stopped using it because of it. That's why I run the Mighty Troll's Blood Potion. Mighty Troll's Blood Potion gives you 12 health per 5, so as long as you don't get hit too many times, the passive regen can save your life. Why DP? What do you mean DP? Is it worth killing Wild Offering too? No. If you need Wild Offering, I mean, maybe. Maybe kill it once or twice if you're trying to min-max your gold and you're hitting lockout. By the way, should I check Guzu's? Yeah, someone told me when I logged in that Guzu reacted to my video on stream, so I went and watched his stream VOD. I don't know if he uploaded it to his YouTube channel or not. I don't think that's a video he would upload to his YouTube. But I went and watched his past broadcast or whatever. It's whatever he was streaming this morning. He watched my video. Is Princess stunnable with bombs? No. Princess is immune to crowd control. Yeah, but Frosted Damus and Guzu both watched my video on stream today. When I logged in today, I got messages about both of them watching it. I made a video about the teleporting around Azeroth bug with using displacement. I don't think you should go that, HC Brad. I don't know why would you do that, HC Brad? He asked, do you mind explaining going Frost Spec in fire spell power gear without deep freeze? You wouldn't do that. That sounds dumb. You only run frost damage gear because you're running deep freeze. Hey, your favorite color, thanks bro. Thanks for chatting and giving me that good luck vibe. It's for sure about the drop, dude. But yeah, no. If you're running Deep Freeze, you run Frost Spell Power. Like, you should not be running Fire Spell Power with Deep Freeze. If you want to play Frost Spec and run Fire Spell damage, you don't run Deep Freeze. You run Burnout only. You won't run the Deep Freeze style. But right now, Sims say you should be running Deep Freeze for single target DPS. So, it really comes down to your personal preference. At the end of the day, maybe it's not the end of the world if you're playing a weird fire version of Frost, where you don't run Deep Freeze, but as of right now, for single target DPS, if you want to sim the highest, forget which consequence, make sure you can run Frost Spec if fire. I mean, you can, but that's not the Deep Freeze spec. If you're going to run fire damage as Frost Spec, you will not be playing... I mean, maybe you could play Deep Freeze, but it's probably going to be a DPS loss for you. The reason you would run fire damage as that spec is if you care more about AoE damage and trash damage. So, if you're in a speedrunning guild, maybe you would run fire damage gear in while still doing Deep Freeze. I don't fucking know, but... As far as I know, if you're like caring about your single target DPS for individual performance, you would be running Frost Gear and running the Deep Freeze spec. But I'm not sure HC, Brad, for sure. Like, that's something that would have to be simmed, I think, to like know the actual difference. But I go off of what the smart people in the Mage Discord say. They are better at math than me. I trust their number crunching. I'm not good at math. I gotta fix Nightbot so it stops doing that, you guys. Sorry. It's a work in progress. I love engineering. Engineering, like, will save your life in so many situations. I miss having it. As soon as I'm done with this farm, I am dropping enchanting and going back to engineering. What's the name of the add-on with Safe Run? It's a weak aura, and you have to find it in my Mara Ultimate Boost Guide video. That's linked in the description, Tom. So find my Ultimate Mara Solo Princess Guide on my YouTube channel. It'll be posted like 3 or 4 videos ago, and in that description of that video, you'll find the weak aura. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I keep drinking the full without swapping specs. I've done it every lockout. I didn't know you multi-stream. Love your videos, brother. Keep it up. Yeah, it's a very new thing, Tempest Val. I just started streaming on Twitch this last Monday. It's a brand new thing. My stream's like not even a week old yet. Twitch is very new. Thanks for stopping by, man. If you are like watching it on YouTube and you prefer Twitch because it doxes your name sometimes, if you depending on the account you use, I do stream on Twitch now. You can swap over. It should just watch whatever your preference is, though. It's Kall_Torak on Twitch. It's a little bit different than my YouTube. Take forever, bro. Just get it. It won't drop, dude. And if I go too much faster, I'm going to hit lockout. And I'm going to have to AFK. Look, 7 minutes until my next lockout. So if I killed her too fast, I'd be standing around for 3 minutes. So either way, I'm standing around, you know? So why does it matter where I stand around? Just talking to my chat, you know? Do you have a number where you just call it a day? No. So I'm only doing Mara. So my biggest limiting factor for Mara right now is I do it on stream. If I was willing to farm Mara off a stream, I would have way more runs a day. So when I stop, it's just when I'm exhausted from streaming, because I guess get really tired after talking for a long period of time. So sometimes that's after 4 hours, sometimes that's after 6. But because so many people have been watching me stream it, I only want to kill her on stream now. I feel like if I got it off a stream, I'd be letting all those people down who are like part of this journey. So yeah, that's really where my limit is. If I wasn't streaming this, I could probably do like a 12-hour day easily. Oh, it will be posted to YouTube when I finally get it at this point. At this point, it'll be a YouTube short and probably a video of my kill of getting it finally, for sure. Yeah. I love Mage, dude. Oh, you're fucked by that account restriction stuff? I'm sorry, Tempest Val. This music is concealed sleep music. Yeah, I change up the music sometimes. I'm probably gonna swap to metal in a little bit, like a instrumental metal. Just to change the vibes up. But yeah, sometimes I like the relaxed music. Can we equip 2 freezing bands at the same time? Yes, sir. I have 2 freezing bands in my raid, or in my bank. I raid with 2 freezing bands. Yep. You don't have to invest into that. There are cheaper options. You can get the STV ring that gives frost damage, and then you can get the raid ring from the quest item. But if you're wanting to min-max, I would go with 2 freezing bands. That's what I'm running. Hooligans, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Can I borrow your freezing bands? It's 700 gold on your realm? Fuck, dude, yeah. I need to, like... I have to remember that going forward, that... if I'm gonna make a video like that, the day or two before I stream it, I need to be like, hey, viewers, buy this item before I release this video, because I was straight up not expecting... Literally, I got both of my rings for 300 gold each. And now I'm seeing shit like that. Kara says 1.5k on your server? Fuck. Yeah. I would not be paying that at all. Freezing bands were 300 gold, and when I go to buy my second ring, they were 750, 1k on your gold? Yeah, nah, that's literally something I was not even, like, comprehending as a possibility for it to just... Because, like, I was literally just, like, in my video, in one of the original scripts I wrote for it, I said, I like Freezing Band a lot because it's just a far cheaper alternative than having to spend, like, 2k plus for Eye of Flame. But now, it's about the same price for 2 Freezing Bands, it seems. One for 498 on your server? That's still too expensive in my... Like, when I bought 2 for 300 each, I thought I was crazy. I was like, this probably isn't worth it, but hey, at least, whatever, I'll have my Bis rings. But now, they're over 1,000 on some realms? That fucking awful, man. You want to play Frost as PvP, for sure. Ice Block, Ice Barrier, and double Ice Block will save your life so much. Hey, no problem, Dink Life. Here we go, boys. Our 227th kill, our 107th post-patch. And we got fucked. We go again, boys. We go again. No, you cannot get server swaps. What server are you on, Mark? Wait, are you talking about Era or Sod, Mark? Era has server transfers. Season of Discovery, I think the only server transfer was off of Chaos Bolt. Well, the weird thing is, Rune Gaming, so if you were reading the Mage Discord from even before the phase, Mage Discord from before the phase even came out was saying Frost was going to be doing as good as DPS, just like 40 less DPS than Fire. The Sims very early on were saying that it was going to be Frost dominated. Warcraft logs fucked up how they were parsing though, and a lot of Frost mages were showing up as Fire mages because of Ignite and Living Bomb, I believe. Now it shows Frost on top because it's distinguishing it based off of Winter's Chill talent. So, like, we've always known that Frost was going to be this good. But if you only check logs, like if you checked logs for like the first week, it looked like Frost was dog shit, but that's because every single Frost mage was parsing as Fire. But now it's corrected. Sod Crusaders, I don't think you can change off of Sod Realms. I'm not sure though. Never as Frost. See if I can get in without getting ganked by this idiot. He looked like he was a ganking mage. He might not be an idiot. He might have just been chilling drinking. You're still there? Here's some energy. I saw it drop again in a WO run. Oh, man. Pain San, I hope today's the day, man. I hope today's the day. This run and stream's going well, though. I've got over 500 viewers across both my streams right now, which is freaking crazy. So, happy to be streaming at least. Not happy to be here. I'd rather be streaming something else. But, happy to be streaming. Yeah, right, Cryax. It has to be Blizzard initiated. They have to be like, okay, this realm's super dead, you can leave it now. Oh, and No More, it was bad. And No More Frost was bad. The main reason Frost and Fire are doing so well as a DPS compared to, like other stuff right now is purely Frostfire Bolt. Frostfire Bolt is fucking insane. One, it scales extremely hard. It cannot be partially resisted. Frostfire Bolt cannot be partially resisted. So it'll always do the damage it should. And it scales from 100% of your spell damage bonus. Now, again, it doesn't double dip Fire Frost, but if you have a total of 300 bonus damage with, like, let's say, like 260 spell damage plus 40 fire damage, let's say 300 bonus damage, Frostfire Bolt gets 100% of that 300 spell damage. So because we have so much damage now, and it can't partially resist, and it's scaling to our level 50 damage, it's hitting so hard. I'm getting like 2k crits in PvP with Frostfire Bolt sometimes. Like, the thing frickin' trucks. I believe no, HC Brad. I've heard some conflicting information about that. Like, I've heard that for some reason, like, some people have said that Winter's Might has an exception to the double dip rule, but the Mage Discord mods say that's not true. So if you have fire damage, based off what I read yesterday from Chaotic, I believe, if you have bonus fire damage, Winter's Might would probably be useless for you with Frostfire Bolt. Based off of what I read in the Discord yesterday. If you do not have any bonus fire damage and you're purely spell damage, then yes. But if you have any bonus fire damage that outweighs that, I don't think it would be useful for you. I mean, the long cast time is definitely, like, the struggle of it, but it's the reason why mages are doing so much damage. Pretty much HC Brad. 107 kills post-patch is insanely unlucky. Yeah, it feels that way, Jez. It feels that way, man. Got 189 post-buff. Stay strong, bud. I'm in it, Drake. I'm in it for the win it, man. $10-minute queue for Wrathy Basin has turned into a 20-minute wait. That sucks, dude. It does not surprise me BGs are this dead with the state of open world PvP right now. I feel like if you're gonna grind for rank 7, one of the best ways to do it is just open world PvP. Like, I haven't even tried to PvP that hard. This is just all Mara ganks almost. Like, maybe some of them was when I was ganking people outside of BRD, but I've gotten 8,000 this honor, just, like, not even trying to get it. So if you were, like, actually hardcore ganking people for, like, a full day, it's probably really good honor. Didn't get the Frost Wand in the auction house for days. Yeah, I've been checking every day for a Frost Wand, and I have not found one. You'd have to get, like, Necrotic Wand, just base spell damage, or something similar to it, Tex Gaming. Like, that's what I'm doing it with right now, is Necrotic Wand. I think this is from SM Graveyard Rare Spawn. I don't remember. But just raw spell power would be your next best option. Yeah, I got the Frost Abyss offhand too, Reza. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to change that up. Or just replace those fire damage pieces you have with regular gear, you know? Can't wait for 8. So I'm actually sad. I was hoping we would get Alterac Valley at level 50. But I don't think it's in the game, right? I was wanting to farm AB this phase, but I haven't heard anyone doing AB, so I'm guessing it's not in the game. But yeah, that's what next phase is going to be, is just AFK rank 14 grinds purely in AV. No stopping that from happening, that's for sure. Nice, dude. 2 SR, yeah. We run semi-loot council, but a lot of it's just main spec over off spec. Like, some of the loot council just things are like, when tier drops, they'll, like, sometimes funnel pieces to complete specific tier sets, but, like, let's say, like, 8 pieces of tier drop, they're, like, the way we've set up loot is, like, you get 1 piece of tier, unless there's leftovers. So if, like, 8 pieces drop, and 9 people roll, whoever rolls the lowest doesn't get a piece of token, so it's, like, prevents, I don't know, it spreads loot fairly, so I feel like I've been getting a decent amount of loot for the runs I've done, despite the lack of RNG. I got 2 piece, I got my offhand, I got the rep ring as well, or the quest ring as well. So if you can afford it, should you invest in the Frost gear now? If you care about okay, so if you have not watched my Frost DPS guide, if your raid only has one mage, it is better DPS for you to be a fire mage. Now, if you don't care about that, then you can just do whatever the fuck you want, obviously, right? But Frost does not do good DPS. It's like 400 less DPS. 400 DPS is a lot. Frost does like 400 less DPS if it does not have a fire mage giving it improved Scorch. It is a massive DPS loss if you do not have a fire mage. And you do not want multiple Frost mages ideally. Again, this isn't a min-max scenario. If you have one mage, he should be fire. If you have two mages, you should have one mage that's fire and one mage that's Winter's Chill. Any additional mages after that should technically be fire. That being said, if you think you are going to be your guild's Frost mage, or you're just fully committing to Frost, then yes. I would do that. I would commit to the Frost gear, but there are some stipulations with that. If your guild does not want you to be a Winter's Chills mage, you might end up wasting that gear. If you're your guild's only mage, you're taking a significant DPS loss by not having improved Scorch. So I am committed to Frost for the phase. I am my raid's Winter Chill mage. We have other fire mages giving me improved Scorch. I will probably be invested into Frost for the remainder of this phase. So that is why I invested into Frost gear. Bro, can you link the weak aura for the meters? Like this damage meter up here? That's just an add-on. It's called details. Nothing's ever simple. I mean, if you're min-maxing, nothing's ever simple. Oh, the range for Princess? It's in a, hold on a second. She's about to die. She's making a Pyroblast off before she autos me. I don't know if it's going to go off in time. I'm going to risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Nice. Oh, she died to the dot before the Pyroblast went off. Cloud, you need to go to my Ultimate Mara Guide video. It's in the description of that video in a pastebin link. I never uploaded it to to the Weak Aura's website, so I can't give you a name for it. You just gotta get it out of that video. That guy was probably AFK most of the raid, Forsaken Frosty. That guy sounds like he was playing with his toes or something. There is other benefits to having a Frost Mage, by the way, because Winter's Chill doesn't also buff. So Winter's Chill gives you your Frost spells 10% crit, which buffs Frostfire Bolt for both Frost and Fire Mages. But there are other classes that do Frost damage. Shadow Priest, Mind Spike, I believe, does Frost damage, and I was told a Warlock spell might do Frost damage. So, it's nice. I would be losing. I cannot play, like, so I have like a pet peeve. It's just like maybe it's like an ego thing that will trigger some people, but like, I hate when it really upsets me when not everyone in the raid is on the same page. Like, if there is just like 17 Giga Chads and just 3 abysmal bums, I don't like that. I don't like the idea of those people who are doing 200 DPS and not putting in any effort for the raid group taking loot over people who are working their ass off for the betterment of the raid. So shit like that triggers the fuck out of me. I would happily lose 3 other members to get rid of that guy to prevent him from taking loot. Because if that guy with 200 DPS got like good RNG on rolls and ends up with full bis, instead of like your best players getting that gear, again, that's like a sweaty min-maxer perspective. I understand if you're just like casual and you don't agree. I mean, it just depends on how you play the game. One Dragon. We each play the game differently. I like to parse. My enjoyment from raiding is trying to 99 bosses and do the best I can. It's harder to 99 in raids if half the people in the raid are doing 200 DPS. For me personally, I just prefer to do good DPS and try and parse. What does the raid being easy as fuck have to do with what I'm saying, though? You're, like, literally not listening to what I'm saying. I like to parse. It has nothing to do with the complexity of the raid. It has everything to do with me min-maxing my rotation and doing the best I can do as a Frost Mage. And in order to parse well, you need to have good kill times. So if half of your raid's doing 200 DPS and the other half are trying hard and doing 1,000 plus DPS, to me that's not fair to the people giving it their all. If you don't want to play the game that way, don't play the game that way. If you don't want to play the game that way, you don't have to play the game that way. So it's all about your parses. It's about my entire raid's parses. Bro, I join a parse guild. I am someone who wants to parse. I'm not saying the way you play the game is wrong. I'm not saying if people want to not care about parses and just casually go through the raid, that's a problem. I'm saying I have a problem with people being in a parse guild and then not trying their hardest to parse. Like, do you understand what I'm saying here? But parses ruin the game? How do parses ruin the game? A majority of the players don't parse. A large majority of the player base does not give a shit about parsing. It does nothing to the player base. This is why I just don't talk about that kind of stuff on stream, because like there's just always these people on the opposite side of the spectrum that just get upset even at you mentioning the words parsing, but that's just how I like to play. Again, if your guild is more laid back, like I've had guilds with friends that don't parse. I do those with alt runs and stuff. Those don't make me mad, but if I'm specifically in a guild, like my guild's group is a parse group, you know? My guild's group is a parse group. So, like, no one in my guild's group has 300 DPS, right? Like, this isn't a problem I experience. I'm just saying, like, those are the situations that would make me upset, is if, like, we have 17 people who are giving it their all, and then that one situation where that one guy just gets lucky on loot, but it's a very niche moment. Yeah, you don't have to play with those people, like, there's a weird, oh my god, this kind of conversation triggers the fuck out of me. I call it policing of gameplay. Someone doesn't like the way someone else plays the game, so they go out of their way to be like, the way you're doing it is wrong, and it's ruining the game for me, even though I don't even attempt to play the game like that. Even though it has no impact on me on any way, shape, or form, I am pissed at you for playing the game that way. And it's different than how I play. Fuck you. Like, it's called policing of gameplay, and I find it absurdly weird to me. If I'm in a parse raid and you're in a casual guild, how does our ecosystems interact at all? What is the difference between your experience and my experience? How does me trying to parse in my raid ruin your raid group? It absolutely has no impact on you. Ultimately, yes, ultimately it's a base combo, and I'm silly for letting myself get this riled up about it. It is ultimately a bait combo, yes. But play the game the way you want to. I like the parse. It's just my current enjoyment. I've played the game for 20 plus years, you know? I've been through Molten Core 100 times. I don't get enjoyment just walking through it. I like to try and do my best. I understand, like, I get that argument, like, if you're on the pug side of things. Like, pugging, if you are specifically pugging, it is hard to get in pugs because a lot of pugs gatekeep. Yes, but, like, and I understand that point you're trying to make there, Scylla, but at that point, you just have to find a guild that works for you. Oh, I'm dead as fuck. I am not getting out of here. See if I can escape. I did escape. I agree that that kind of culture does make pugging specifically a little bit more difficult, because there are so many pugs that are just like, you need to have good parses, you need to have this. So I understand that from a pug perspective, it's a little bit more gatekeepy. At that point, though, you might need to find a guild that's your speed, that your environment you're looking for. The problem I have is when you're that player who's not putting in effort, but gets upset when the 30-minute clear speed runs don't want to invite you. That's the little bit of the gray area where I'm like, okay, you're being ridiculous. You can't put in no effort and expect the try-hard groups to want to take you to their 1 hour clears, you know? But if you want to just lean back with your friends, pugs aren't the best place for that. You gotta find a guild. it's nearly impossible to get in a pug as a green parser. I can imagine that, man. I can imagine that. Like, I will 100% agree with that statement right there. That getting into a pug in the current state of WoW is probably very gatekeepy. But at that point, you just should join a guild. You cannot win this argument. Yeah, I should probably just stop talking about it. I've said my points. People are... I'm not saying you guys should stop talking about it in chat. You guys get your points in too, because this is a conversation, but I've said everything I need to say about it, I feel. It's just personal preference, boys. Play the game the way you want to play it. Don't let anyone dictate how you should play. Here's the macro for resetting the instance. I saw someone in chat. Sorry if I missed some of your responses and stuff. There's a lot of comments about this discussion. I'm sure I glazed over a couple of them. This is the macro for opening the portal and resetting the instance. I saw someone ask for me to show the macro. This is the macro for it. Can you please type it in chat if possible? When I try and copy paste it, it like breaks the macro. Let me give me a second and I'll try and copy paste it properly. Yeah, so pretty much that. There is a guild out there for everyone. Sometimes it's hard to find a guild, and yes, if you're playing something like Rogue Baby, it's really hard to find guilds. But there's a guild out there that is your vibe, for sure. They call it Season of Dads for a reason. There are plenty of, like, just nice, casual speed guilds that aren't trying to speed run and aren't requiring you to get every single world buff and every, like, 500 golds on consume each week, you know. There's a guild for everyone. There's a guild for everyone, boys. Thank you, Forsaken. Forsaken just posted the macro in chat. Yes, it's open parentheses, close parentheses, yep. Just make sure you have the break here. Just make sure you have, like, the 2 lines. You're 99 parsing dad? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dads can be chads. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you, dads. Dads can be chads. Well, like, if it, yeah, I was about to answer more questions about it. I don't want to change this into a big, like, debate argument. You guys keep saying your pieces, but I'm not going to argue with people. Everyone's got their own perspectives and points. Everyone's got their own perspectives and points. I like parsing, though. I like parsing. It's fun for me. The idea of chasing 99s is fun to me. It's just like a personal achievement. I like my goal of every phase that I'm like rating like seriously, quote unquote, is to try and 99 every boss. Why not 100? I don't think I'm good enough for hundreds. I have realistic. I mean, I would love to get one. I don't think I've ever gotten a 100 before. I've never gotten a 100. So obviously I would like to get a 100, but I've never gotten a 100 before. I'm just not a good enough player. I misplay a lot. Like, I make mistakes. I don't try to pretend to be a god. I make mistakes. I misplay. I fuck up my rotation. I don't min-max well enough. You know. It would be cool if I got a 100 one day. But, and yes, there is obviously some RNG in getting 100s. You have to get good crits and stuff. But I would be, 99s is a realistic goal. I think most people, if they are giving their good college try, can get a 99 for every boss by the end of the phase. I genuinely believe that. If you were to do the research that you need to do for your rotation, your consumes, and you min-max your gear reasonably well, I believe everybody in the game is capable of getting a 99. I feel like 99s are very reasonable goal for somebody, so maybe that is just shows you how, like, disconnected I am from the casual player base. I am not a casual in terms of, like, how much I play this game and stuff. So maybe that's a little bit of a disconnect, but I feel like it is not overly challenging to 99. It just requires knowledge. It just requires you putting in effort and learning about the game. Whereas, like, it's not mechanically difficult, I guess is what I was looking to say. But that could be a bad perspective. I mean, yes, and raid, of course, yes. Obviously, things like your guild has a big impact. Like, if your raid doesn't have an ideal comp and you're not killing bosses in a fast enough time, you can't 99. So, let me be clear. Like, if you are the best player in the world and you go into a guild that's gray and green parsing, it might be pretty difficult for you to consistently get 99s. Yes, guild is important for sure. Comp, kill time. Yes, absolutely. But I just meant that, like, if you insert majority of players who are putting in effort to learn everything they can about their class and rotation into a good raid environment, they can pull off 99s. That'd be awesome, Rune. Hey, did you farm the eye? No, I did not. I did not. Man, dude, I'm at the point where, like, this is gonna sound fucking crazy, but I've done so many of these pulls on autopilot that, like, I just now registered that I'm in the middle of the pull. Like, I know that doesn't make any sense, but I was just so ingrained in that conversation we just had the last 10 minutes, it just dawned on me that I was mid-pull. That sounds ridiculous, but that's what just happened. Yeah, don't worry about parses. And again, guys, you're not bad if you're not 99 parsing. Again, if you're parsing 80 pluses, you're in the top 20% of the player base for your spec. Like, that's not bad, you know? Like, a lot of people, like, will be like, if you're not all pink parses, you're not all orange parses, you're trash. Like, you're still very good at the game if you're parsing purples, boys. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Whew. I didn't blink. Evocate. Wow, I really am on autopilot. A 50 is literally average, yep. A 50 is literally means you are average, which also isn't bad. Being average is not bad. It just means you have room for growth. But, yeah, if you're parsing purples, like if you're in the 80s, you're still very good at the game. So, if you're not parsing 99s, don't feel like you're insulted or beneath you. And seriously, all it takes from someone, like, it could literally just be your raid group and comp. You can take an 80 parsing player out of a bad guild, put him into a good guild, and he might have all 99s, so. Don't overthink parsing. But if you like parsing, parse. I'm gonna shut up about it now. Yeah, that seriously though, Tradewid, again, I just said I want not to talk about parsing, but the main reason I just don't enjoy raiding as a healer is because I've gotten so used to enjoying parsing that I just feel lost as a healer. I don't know why. I also just don't. I like PvP healing. I love arena healing. Okay, let me clarify. Arena healing I love. Healing in arenas is fun. I need the Scepter for this, right? No. You can do this by running in through purple side, but Scepter makes it 10 times easier. So if you parse a 100 for day 1 in the phase, you don't try anymore? I would still try. I just like have a built-in ego that requires me to try. Definitely like a cringe ego type thing, I assume. But if I got day 100 parses, that would be cool. Never happened, though. I've never gotten a 100. Will parses factor in people who die in the sense that it slows down your kill? Like, the faster the kill, the more innate DPS you're doing. Because of how, like, execute phase works and stuff. And how, like, your cooldown use is, right? Like, if you have Death Wish, right, that lasts 30 seconds, and your boss kill is 40 seconds, that means you had Death Wish up for almost the entire fight. But if your kill time was 2 minutes, that means you only had Death Wish up for a fourth of the fight. So kill time is a massive part of parsing. So if your guild is just, like, full of a bunch of gray parsers that's not killing the boss fight, of course you're not going to parse. Can you swap between 3 talent builds? No, that's rested XP add-on. It's just an add-on. What did I do to get... What a dork. Why are you living bomb me, man? I'm innocent. Hey, how's your hunter looking on gear, Cal? He's got most of Gnomer gear bis done. But I have not leveled him much at all. I think he's like almost 42. As soon as I have Dagger, one of the first things I'm doing is leveling my hunter and learning the Mara 150 mod pool. There are already videos up of people doing a 100 to 150 mod pool. I was watching one yesterday that someone linked in the Mage Discord of a hunter doing it, but yeah, I'm sure at some point, if there's no master guide out that Frosted Damus hasn't released or something, or Cave NB, I'll make a big guide about it eventually. Ooh, I normally don't blink there. My dude's still in here? Yeah, man, we're trapped. Let's get the convo away from parsing though. I don't want to make people upset and get the energy down. Positive, happy vibes for today's stream. Outside of me never getting the dagger. We can have negative vibes about the dagger drop rate. Because fuck this dagger. Do you have a Frost PvP Mage video build? No. I did some PvP videos phase 1 and phase 2, but they were all like Arcane Surge cheese one-shot videos. If you were looking for a Frost PvP video, I would assume Zaryu would probably have one. I know he does like a bunch of dueling outside of Ironforge videos, so maybe go look up Zaryu's YouTube. I'm sure he's done some PvPing this phase. See if he's got any VODs of him PvPing outside of Ironforge. I would go whatever build Zaryu's going, but I assume he's playing like Ice Barrier, Ice Block, Cold Snap, Frost Firebolt, Living Flame, Deep Freeze, Chronostatic Preservation. It's for sure dropping today? I hope so, Tradewin. You mean farming gold outside of Ironforge? Yeah, he duels people for gold, right? Yeah, I'm not that good of a mage. I used to be a former gladiator, and I used former very deliberately there. I was good back when nobody else was good at the game, in 2006. But I am no longer that good. So yeah, I would if you really want to know a PvP build, I would go see if Zaryu's got something on his channel. I assume whatever he's doing the win duels for gold is like what's best. Why would shamans want the dagger? I don't know. I've heard that tank shamans use it though for some reason, right? Any horde want to confirm that? I believe that's what I heard. I've been playing WoW since its original release. Whenever it actually released in its original beta in like early 2004, my cousin got into the beta, and I used to go over to his house, and I would level an alt on his account. I had a druid that I leveled like 14 or something in the beta. My account, if you go to the day it was created, is the day Classic WoW came out. So I've been playing on this account literally since day one. I was like 14 years old, too. I got really lucky with my parents being able to let me use their credit card back then. Oh, it's a higher attack speed, but it's got spell damage. That makes sense. Ellie uses the dagger because of 1.5 speed over the raid one. Ellie's melee weave for mental dexterity buff. Oh my god. Were you a mage since day one? Very early on, I was a mage. I think the first character I leveled when the game came out was a druid. I leveled it to like 20-something, and then my friend got the game, and he's like, let's level alts together. And I was like, okay. It's like, hey, let's be no mages with similar names. And I was like, okay. And then I just kept that mage till 60. My very first 60 was a mage. My very first 70 was a mage. Played all of Classic and TBC on my old mage. Why do you log out on that rock? It's to drop aggro on these guys. These guys stay aggroed for a really long time. It's super annoying. And the reason I stand around talking so much without pulling is because I hit dungeon lockout. And it looks like we're just about to hit that. No, we got one more lockout after this. We're doing good. We're doing okay on time still. I don't gotta stall too much. We got one more lockout after this and then we're locked. Now, in Wrath of the Lich King, well, towards the end of TBC, I made my first Warrior alt, and I fell in love with Warrior. So starting in Wrath of the Lich King, I think like halfway through Wrath, I re-rolled to Warrior, and I've been a Warrior main for a very long time since then. I've always had Mage alts for gold farming, but I have more playtime on Warrior than Mage for sure. Like across all versions of WoW, I would assume I have way more playtime on Warrior than Mage, just because I've been a Warrior Mage since Wrath of the Lich King, essentially. I've always had my Mage as an alt in every expansion and every version of WoW, just because Mages are such good gold. But I would say, if I had to say what's my most played class, it's most certainly Warrior, especially on private servers. Every single private server we played on back in the day, I would level a Warrior. What did they change the drop rate to? We think it's at 2%, but we don't know. We don't have hard confirmation. My first ever character in WoW was a Mage in a Warlock private server. Mage is awesome, man. Mage is super cool. It's weird I only play retail but enjoy watching classic content. That makes complete sense, dude. It takes a special kind of monkey to do this circle this many times. I'm sure it's entertaining to watch, but dude, I completely understand the not wanting to play classic but enjoy watching it, because it takes a special kind of monkey to be this kind of crazy with this game. Classic WoW players have a very specific audience as their majority player base. They enjoy playing a game that's a very specific style with a very specific grind, I feel. I played on Nostalrius, Light Soap, yep. I played on Warmane. What was that TBC one? Where it was super hype because this guy apparently had the best TBC code, and then the day it released, he got a cease and desist letter and shut down the server like 3 hours after it went up. Oh shit, am I about to die? I'm about to die. If she doesn't cast Dust Storm, I'm dead. Oh, never mind, I had mana jam up. Whew. I wasn't paying attention to my blink, I was reading chat. I wasn't watching my mana. I almost didn't have enough mana. Play TBC, yeah! Play TBC, dude. Me and my friends were literally hyped for Play TBC for months. That was the coolest private server, like, the hype around that launch of Play TBC was like, I feel like that was the biggest the WoW servers Reddit got, was around the hype of that server. Oops, I just wasted a living bomb. But yeah, Play TBC, yeah, that shit. Yeah, I played on a lot of different private servers back in the day. But yeah, I played on Nost. I remember doing a lot of big PvP events on Nost. I remember this one day on Nostalrius. If you guys ever played on Nost, maybe you'll remember this day. From Alliance perspective, there was just this day in Ironforge where this massive, like, 500 Horde raid showed up, and it was like a 4-hour battle of defending Ironforge versus this huge Horde army. It was super fun. Nost had some really cool moments. Community moments. Damn, so many people getting it today? I fucking hope so. You got the dagger after 15 runs? Hell yeah, graphics. You were a part of that raid on the Horde side? Hell yeah, Karamu. I knew there had been someone that was a part of that raid. And we're not talking about, like, a small 20-man raid. Like, if you know the raid I'm talking about, you were there. Like, it was a massive Horde. It was, like, 6 or 7 Horde raid groups, and then, like, Alliance rallied to defend it. It was so much fun. That's only can happening when there's no layering, though. Damn it. We got 2 daggers today, at least, though. 2 large brills. We'll take them. We'll take them. It's okay, Philonster. I would rather you get the dagger in 5 tries and you not have to suffer, man. I appreciate you stopping by the stream, though, bro. Thanks for hanging out with me. Don't know what to farm now other than rep. Farm gold, dude. This is the season. This is the phase of making gold. Don't waste your gold. Do all the blues become large brilliants? No, it's only the dagger. You should vendor all the other blues. It's only that blue dagger, Charred Stone Dirk. This is the phase where you should just be farming gold. Don't stress about your bistless. Don't waste anything. Like, don't be wasteful unless you really want to. This is the phase I'd be making gold. How much gold should I farm? Well, based off the inflation of this phase that Incursion caused, I would expect you need anywhere from 50 to 100,000 gold to afford Phase 4 rating. Now, obviously, I'm memeing a bit there. I can't give you an accurate prediction of how much gold you'll need next phase, but I would farm a lot because inflation is out of control right now. Inflation is out of control. It's weird too, Scraptify, because if you go look at the old item level of Charred Stone Dirk, if you go look at the old version of Charred Stone Dirk, it didn't have the increased item level. So I'm curious if Blizzard gave it the increased item level just so we had more consistent large brilliance this phase. I don't know, though. But I feel like they intentionally increased it just so we had some large brill options. But they didn't want to oversaturate the market with them. So they only put it on like 1 or 2 items. That is just a guess, though. Need at least 5 tunes with gold cap. It feels like that, dude. It feels like that. That's another reason why I don't feel forced to level on alt this phase. Because it's going to be so expensive getting him raid ready. Especially my warrior. I feel like my warrior is going to be so expensive. Am I dungeon locked? I don't think I should be. I am dungeon locked for 9 minutes. Fuck. I thought I was doing good on the timer. Okay. I'm dungeon locked, boys. We'll go vendor. Oh, you're being a jerk. We're gonna go vendor real quick. Clear my bags. What's the cheapest class for raids? Probably a healer. What's the most on-demand healer? Of fucking course it's a shaman. I feel like shamans would be expensive if you're trying to min-max. I could be wrong with this. I don't play a shaman, but I would assume shamans, both melee and caster, would be double dipping on both physical consumes and casters consumes. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, but because I'm shocking, I assume shamans are also buying, like, greater arcane elixirs and stuff. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, but I assume, like, a shaman is buying both, like, physical damage stuff and spell power stuff. Enhanced shamans are doing that? Yeah, so that's what ret paladins do. They don't overlap on my knowledge. Well, so like an enhanced shaman, don't they like use frost shock and fire shock and stuff, right? So wouldn't you want spell damage to boost that damage technically, even though most of your damage is coming from auto attacks? Yeah, I know rets buy arcane elixirs. I know rets have a crazy consume list. Log hardcore for the reset, my dude? No, I don't want to do that on stream because I'll get banned. I don't want to do it on stream because I'll get banned. Yeah, the enhance, that's what I'm talking about right now, Stud Shift, is enhance having to spend so much on consumes. They double dip, right, on both caster consumes and melee consumes, so I assume they're pretty expensive. Don't vendor that, DE that. Vendor, 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 oops, that's green. Green, green, vendor, 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 vendor. DE this greens.
Farewell.
What's the new way around the dungeon lockout? Apparently, you can go to the hardcore server, make a character, log into it, log out, delete the hardcore character. Something like that. I don't fucking know. I haven't tried it yet. Apparently, it's something like that, though, to reset lockouts. Is it bannable? So, I don't know if it's bannable, but here's my logic. Blizzard patched the old lockout skip, which tells me, hey, Blizzard doesn't want you doing this. So, to continue doing another version of it on stream with evidence, do I think I'd get banned? Odds are probably no. Do I want to risk it? No. I'm more than 217, I think. I think I'm at 218, 219 now. No, we're 220 because we just hit lockout. We just hit 220 kills because we just hit... Yeah, we just hit 220. Or 220, 230 total, 110 total, post-patch. God, I'm having a fucking stroke today. 230. 110 total. 217 runs since buff. Still no dagger? Yeah. You got some bad RNG, man. You're suffering. Yeah, 517 total? That's crazy, man. I would have... even if I was doing them off-stream, I don't think I would have done 500 so far. You're a Giga Chad, dude, for trying. I hope you get it soon, man. I hope you get it soon. So, easy 70 gold and disenchant mats there. I don't know how much I just got from vendoring. Let me see if I can scroll up and see. Nope. But that was like about 150 gold to 200 gold in this 2 hours I've been streaming from those 10 runs. So, if you're disenchanting the stuff you get, you make some good money. It's good passive income. And I should have a bunch of stuff in the auction house from when I was selling yesterday. Yep, look at that. DE your greens, boys. Again, I explained this to people yesterday. If you do not have a disenchanter, you can disenchant any item in the game with level 1 enchanting. So if you do not have a level 5 alt, if you don't have enchanting on your main, all you need is a level 5 alt with enchanting trained on it, and you can just mail him all of your BOEs, and he could DE all of them for you. You should be DEing your high-level greens right now. The enchanting mats are selling so fast and so well. "23 runs, got your dagger. Took me 114 after the patch. Nice, man. I'm at 110, so maybe I'll get it soon. Maybe I'll get it soon. Do I need to buy any more consumes before going back? Nope. Alright, guys. We're going to do the teleport skip. We're going to do the teleport skip. I didn't think about it, Torsten. I got brain damage. I for sure should have vendored at the repair guy, and I probably should have repaired. But, you know, brain damage. Yep, takes no time to get to level 5. Just get your disenchanter alt if you don't have one. Obviously, I had to get enchanting to disenchant BOP for the large brills, but I will swap back to engineering the moment I'm done with this farm. Teleport skip is more likely bannable as the hardcore reset? No, because look, the logic I used before, Joachim, is they patched the lockout skips. They haven't patched a bug like this. So I have proof that Blizzard doesn't want us doing that other exploit. Blizzard has not made a statement on this point. Yes, this is also equally bannable. I know there's some flawed logic there, but there is some logic, I think. Oops, I don't know if I should have blinked through the portal. We'll see what happens. Nice. There's a little bit of logic there, Joachim. It's just a little bit flawed logic. It is tempting fate doing lockout tricks. I'm sure nobody is going to get banned for doing either, but I'm not going to risk it, you know? Yeah, again, even in the video, though, Martin, and you guys, I say in the video, do this at your own risk. So, yes, if I get banned for this, I guess it's well-deserved, because I even warn people for doing it, but I don't think Blizzard would ban for something like this. It'd be like this is a ridiculous reason to ban someone, in my opinion. I would rather, like, to me, it makes more sense to ban all the warlocks charging 5 gold per summon than to ban me for trying to get around the world cheaply. But obviously, I've got a silly perspective there. Like, the warlock selling summons for 5 gold is more offensive to me than doing this. But again, I'm the mage doing this, so a little bit of Yeah, I had to do character unstuck, Jojo. I probably should have highlighted that in the video to be careful with where you can end up, because yeah, I got stuck there too. I was trying to find a port from Darnassus to Scarlet Monastery, so we had an easy way to get to SM for Alliance, because Alliance mages don't have a good vendor. But if you could do like a Darnassus portal to quickly back to Tearsfall Glades, that might have been a quicker vendor than the run that we had, but I kept getting stuck in a void. How did you do that? So is Mage selling portals for 1 gold? Yo, Kim, when is the last time you've seen a Mage selling a portal? Who sells a portal right now when Warlocks summon you everywhere? I've made like 3 gold off of selling portals this phase. Like, it's not even a viable option. Like, I've had like 3 people message me asking me for portals this phase. We're locked for 1 more minute, boys. If everyone was using portals, I would be getting whispers all the time for portals, but it doesn't happen. I don't know, I AFK in Ironforge for long periods of times. I swear, I've maybe gotten asked for a portal 3 times this phase. Everyone I know, when they need to go someplace, they don't get a portal to Ironforge to fly someplace. They just buy a summon to where they want to go. I yell selling portals when I'm AFK-ish in town. I've sold maybe 5 all phase, yeah. Like, yes, okay, guys, yes, you can, like, I'm not disagreeing with what you just said, Aaron, but I'm disagreeing with the people arguing you can sell them. Yes, obviously, you can sell portals, but it's not like classic mages where you could make 100+ gold a day selling portals, because a majority of the movement around the map is from Warlock summons right now. Like, I feel like most people are like, if I need to go someplace, I'm going to buy a Warlock portal to Moonglade, or Warlock summon to Moonglade. I'm not going to buy a portal to Darnassus and then fly to Moonglade, right? Like, I feel like most people are just buying portals, or buying summons, and not portals. And to be clear, I said if one of those things were to get banned, like, obviously I don't think any of them should be bannable. Both are fine. I don't have an issue with Warlock summons. I'm just saying, if you find what I'm doing, the teleport around the world offensive, but you're okay with, like, Warlocks charging 5 gold per summon instead of, like, 1 gold per summon, like I said, it's just, it was a weird way I phrased that, I guess, but, yeah. Yeah, anytime I've sold the portals, it's somebody that's whispered me. They just whisper me, like, hey, can I get a portal from you? And I say, sure. I don't think most stuff should be bannable. Like, I hope it was obvious I didn't mean that Warlock should be banned for selling portals. I'm just saying that I find that more offensive. Now, I do think Blizzard should probably fix this teleport bug. Clearly, it's not intended. It should be fixed. But should people get banned for it? Bans are fucking, like... Bans should be reserved for, like, people who are toxic jerks using slurs and stuff, or people who are, like, breaking the economy via exploits. Right? Botters. People abusing multi-boxing shit. Like, those are, like, bannable offenses. If you want to ban a mage for saving himself 4 gold by teleporting to Mara instead of buying a summon or whatever, I guess. Like, that's a really... You're overreacting to what the mage is doing, in my opinion. It's not a bug though. It's just a clever use of game mechanics. I mean, there's like that's a discussion you just straight up cannot have because so many people like on Reddit and just like the casual audience think every small thing that happens in this game is an exploit. Like, people used to tell me my Stockades videos where I was kiting on that one spot to get the mobs to go back and forth, or going to Oldemon to kite the mobs in that safe spot where the trap's on the ground. People constantly post on my videos saying I'm exploiting doing that. Like, people have a very wide definition of what an exploit can be in this game. Anything from doing something like that to terrain pathing, like, So depending on who you ask, like some people think me doing this logout skip here to dodge those mods is an exploit. Like I'm sure there's someone who just watched, like, who would watch me log out here to get these mobs off of me. You're not supposed to be able to do that. That's an exploit. So there's a lot of weird definitions for what people call exploits. This is obviously not an exploit. But you're abusing mechanics that the devs didn't want you to. No, I don't do it as Friar. I do it as Friar. I just forget the swap spec. God damn it. Yeah, so I did GDKPs in Phase 1, and then when Blizzard launched out their GDKP system shit, I got an email saying, hey, we detect that you ran GDKP's Phase 1. Don't do it again, or you might get permabanned. So, I don't even know if there are GDKPs in SOD. I don't know if there's, like, super private communities where it happens. But, yeah, I'm not gonna risk my account getting permabanned. Like, check Joker's stream. He looked at your video. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I love Joker. He's hosted me twice this week. He's so cool. How long did you mess with displacement after stream? Dude, I was doing it for like 4 hours. I was talking to Tess after stream for a long time, and like just he was filling me in on all the cool stuff, and then I went and tried to find like a different teleport stuff with him. Like, I had a lot of fun after stream doing that displacement stuff. It was a really cool time. It's obviously going to get removed from the game, but I had a really good time with it. You got the warning Phase 1? Maybe it got sent to everyone, but I did do GDKPs in Phase 1, so I assume I got sent it because they detected I had done GDKPs. But no. Like, I'm not gonna do, like, if Blizzard says I shouldn't do something, I'm not gonna be like, Blizzard, this is how I've played for the whole time. Why? Like, if Blizzard says don't do something, I'm not gonna do it, you know? I like playing this game, and I like my account. I don't want to get banned. There's no way if you ran GDKPs in Phase 1 if you're a Chaos Bolt. Dude, that's why we left Chaos Bolt. It was so, like, remember when I was talking about earlier how Chaos Bolt was one of the most toxic messes I've ever been on? It's because half the time looking for group chat was freaking out about that shit. I didn't do too many GDKPs in Phase 1. I did, like, 2. But I assumed the email I got was because I did those 2 GDKPs. I don't want this to turn into a GDKP discussion. As someone who has historically ran GDKPs through a majority of Classic WoW, I used to raid GDKPs on alts in Classic TBC, Classic Regular, and in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. I was doing a few GDKPs on alts at the start of the phase. I overall think the removal of GDKPs has been better for Season of Discovery. As someone who has raided and in general enjoys GDKPs on alts, let me just get that out there before the GDKP haters get on my ass. I think that the GDKP removal from SOD, one, it was a good thing to try out. Like, the idea that Blizzard was like, hey, we're going to test this out in Season of Discovery was a good idea just to, like, take that swing. But I also think it has led to the betterment of the game. For a few reasons. I don't want to, like, turn this into a GDKP, anti-GDKP discussion, but I do want to say that the constant spam of the GDKPs and probably the overall state of the economy has done better with its removal. There is some downsides. There are some negatives to it. Especially if you're someone that enjoyed those runs. Again, I used to do them all the time. If I were to say I like GDKPs, that's probably true. But its removal from SOD has not upset me in the slightest. And it's probably been for the better of the game. If they came back, I would not be pissed. You wouldn't see me like, oh, fuck! GDKPs now! Like, it would literally not impact me. I would probably keep playing the game the exact same way as I am right now, which is not doing them. Except for maybe once or twice on an alt. But, yeah. Yes, so that's the main discussion I wanted, like, I always was having around GDKPs when they first brought up the ban. Was that the problem isn't GDKPs, the problem is bots and gold buyers. Now, we live in a world where Blizzard can't solve the botting and gold buyer problem, so their next best solution is just banning GDKPs. And I'm okay, I accepted that. Like, I feel like that was their best solution given the options they had, and I've enjoyed the hell out of, like, not enjoyed the hell of it, but I feel like it's been a benefit not having GDKPs in hindsight now. But are GDKPs inherently wrong? No. It's the amount of gold buying and botting that was influenced by GDKPs that was the problem. They have a small team for SOD. So Reza Seed, I don't even think it's just a small team for SOD. I think their entire classic team is one team. I could be wrong, but based off my friends that I had that work at Blizzard, I'm pretty sure the classic team is one team, and they're split between Hardcore WoW, Season of Discovery, and Cataclysm. It's a combination. It's a team that's working on 3 games right now. I mean, yeah, Incursions made shit so much worse for that. So like, like, Incursions probably did more damage to the economy than GDKPs were at this point. But like, if you look at in hindsight of the aspects of Phase 1 and Phase 2, I'm not upset at the GDKP ban. Oh yeah, imagine GDKPs right now, dude. The trinket off of a Hakar would be going for like 50,000 gold, I bet. Yes, there is a very large GDKP player base that has quit SOD because of it. Absolutely. Like, again, it's a tough conversation to have because there's like 2 sides to this coin. And there's a lot of nuance to it, but yeah. Yeah, people keep telling me, Joker, watch my video on stream. That's so cool. What a badass. I appreciate the extra exposure my content has been getting lately. Classic Era is also populated? Gotcha. I haven't played Era in a long time. There is definitely that kind of void, Cold Logics. Absolutely. There is a void this phase where maybe I'm wrong with this. Someone tell me if you feel like this is an off take, but I feel like a large part of why there is a void in this fade, I'm not going to talk about the AoE farming bullshit that I like to do because that's super niche, but the change from a 3-day week lockout to a 7-day lockout has made it feel like there is way less to do. We were raiding so much Phase 1 and Phase 2. Every 3 days, we were doing BFD, and then in Phase 2, every 3 days, we were doing Nomer. So there was always just like, okay, at least in a couple days, I have another reason to log in and at least do this raid. And because you're raiding more, maybe you have to farm gold more for those consumes. Now that it's a weekly lockout, that's where I feel a big void, because I literally, like, oh shit. I literally am like, oh fuck, I'm not raiding for a full week. So that's why I feel there's a little bit of like I'm not saying the 7-day lockout was a bad move, but you were logging in a lot more in Phase 1 and Phase 2 because of those raids And now you're suddenly not logging in as much because it's a 7-day lockout. So, I don't know which one is necessarily better. Obviously, next phase, when there's way more raids on a 7-day lockout, it'll be better for that. But we did just go from phase 1 and phase 2 logging in every 3 days for raids to a weekly lockout. So that is a little bit less playtime for sure. I mean, I don't know what's necessarily better. I like the 3 days lockout. Joker's last VOD, I'll check it out. 8:37. He watches your song video for Princess? That's funny. Joker watched my song? What the hell? That's funny. I don't know which is better, but like that is one thing I've noticed, is just a little bit less to play from the rating. But again, I also have less dungeon farms to do. It definitely feels like this phase was definitely half-baked. Are you guys going to attack me? Am I going to be let free to live? Where would you farm for gold, Zul'Farrak? There's the same amount of content in this phase as last phase? No. Last phase, I had like 5 or 6 dungeons I could live in non-stop for AoE dungeon farming. This phase, I have 0 dungeons. So just from the removal of the AoE farming meta, that's just a whole bunch of fucking content that we can't do anymore. Like, that aspect of content is just gone for mages right now. And then you literally can't argue it's the same amount of content when it goes from a 3-day lockout to a 7-day lockout. You're literally playing the raid twice as much, more than twice as much technically. If you're talking about like the content in terms of like it's just one raid added, yeah, it's the same amount of raids added, clearly, but there was a lot more playing of the phase you could do in phase 2 and 1. This isn't AoE farming. This is me soloing Princess. Half the dungeon farms are dead. You can't do Mara big pulls. You can't do BRD big pulls. If that mechanic wasn't in the game, like I literally spent half of phase 2 and phase 1 in dungeons just trying to do crazy pulls. I'm not doing that anymore. This isn't a crazy pull. This is just soloing Mara. If you go look to Taiwan's channel, White Wrestler, he released a video this morning. The best he's been able to do is a 50 mob BRD pull. And it is shit gold per hour. So while there is a 50 mob pull now in BRD, it's completely RNG based because a lot of the packs can spawn fire elementals. And if they spawn a fire elemental, you can't pull it. So you could have like one instance where you have 40 mobs you can pull, and the next instance you can only pull 24 because you can't pull 3 different groups. So that RNG of it kind of fucks you up, but not being able to slow mobs just made every single one of these farms dead. This is a very niche thing, by the way. Not very many of the player base does mass AoE farms, so its removal only impacts a handful of players like me. So when I say my level of depth for this phase feels lower, it's very personal based because of how I play the game. That doesn't matter to, like, what, 98% of the player base, so it's a silly thing for me to complain about. But for me, when I spent so much time learning AoE farms in phase 1 and phase 2, you know, I have a lot less to do, I guess. But yes, ZF still works. ZF is still very good. Yes, I think that's fine, Zoltz. I think it's fine. It just makes this phase feel... I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. It just, like, it feels like I'm waiting for 60 now. Another part of it is the Sunken Temple gear isn't all that amazing. Like, when on the other raids, I was like, I gotta get every Gnome Abyss piece. I have to get every upgrade because it's so huge. But for the Sunken Temple gear, I feel like I just really want 3-piece and the trinket. And outside of that, if I didn't get any of the other pieces, I wouldn't be too upset. Like, so that just, it's just another, like, slight deflation, where I'm just like, eh. What would be the talent build for an AoE farm? It depends on which farm, but most people run fire for Master of Elements and mana. No, not those, well, I mean, if you're pre-clearing packs with fire elementals, that just slows your clear times down. Like, if you're gonna pre-clear them, like, how much time does that add to the reset? 2, 4, 6 minutes? Per group you have to pre-clear, it's a 2-minute added to the time. So, if that makes it like a 25-minute reset, that doesn't make it gold per hour still, sadly. The mobs aren't dropping good loot. You have to get really good RNG on a Libram dropping to get good RNG out of BRD farm. Are you playing Kata? Yeah, I'm gonna play Kata. I'll probably be streaming me leveling in the first raid at least for a little bit. Sod's my focus 1000%, but I will be streaming Kata's launch. I'll be leveling. I don't know if I'm maining my warrior or my mage yet. I'm starting to lean mage, but I don't know yet. We keep talking about, like, we need to stop bringing up these kind of topics, guys. I feel like we've had 5 different conversations today. Like, GDKP discussion, the parse discussion, this discussion that's led to, like, negativity and a little bit of arguments. Not arguments, but positive vibes, positive vibes. No more complaining about the game. Today we are only talking about the positives of Season of Discovery right now. The things we're enjoying about it. Like displacement being amazing. Like displacement being amazing. Now, to be clear, we can bitch about this. We can bitch about this farm, but let's not bitch about any of the other stuff about Sod right now. I'm positive you're getting Dagger this kill. Let's go, dude! Yeah, the displacement stuff's so fun. Have you tried using displacement in BG? No, but someone told me I should try. What the hell? Joker, dude! 3 days in a row you've raided me? What the hell, bro? Thanks, man. I gotta fix that Nightbot shit, because Joker's viewers always get fucking timed out for caps. Yeah, I gotta stop pranking the Joker viewers with my Nightbot timeouts. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, my Twitch has been blowing up this week, man. And a large portion of it is thanks to Joker's host, dude. It's given me so much exposure this week. My first stream on Twitch was Monday. I had 10 viewers tops. And now I was averaging like almost 200 before this raid. So like it's helped so much. Now I got 3,000 people. Holy shit, Joker. You're the best, bro. I cannot read you if you are messaging me because your chat is insane. But I appreciate you. Thanks for checking out my videos today. One of my viewers told me you watched one of my videos I released today. I appreciate you checking it out, dude. Why Dagger in bank for content? Nah, man, dude. I want out of this hell, dude. Get me free. Get me free. You're getting Joker 100 or Dagger 100%? I feel it. The Joker feels it. Hopefully it's real. Or it's the ultimate bait. Or it's the ultimate bait. Get off, my turtle. Nightbot going in. Yeah, I gotta change my Nightbot settings so you guys stop getting timed out. I wasn't supposed to stream today. I was supposed to set up Nightbot, stuff like that, but I decided I want to stream. Here we go, boys! That was my 232nd kill, and we are free. Nat. What Joker meant to say was next run is when I'm getting it. It's the next run that I'm getting it. There is no escape from prison. Nope. I am in hell forever. Next run hype. It never ends. The grind will always be here, dude. Oh. What is that? 232 kills total, 112 post-patch. We go again, boys. We go again. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Bampo. How you doing today, bro? How much gold have you made? I disenchant the blue dagger. The blue dagger turns into large brilliant shards. Those sell for about 30 gold each. 20 to 30 gold depending on the day and time. And then I vendor all the other blues, and then I disenchant all the greens. I've probably made over 1,000 gold, for sure. For sure, I've probably made over 1,000 gold. What's the drop chance on the dagger now? We speculate it's 2%. We don't have hard confirmation, but that is what it... Only the blue dagger, correct. Charredstone Dirk. It has a 1 higher item level than every other item she drops, I believe, and that guarantees it to be a large brilliant shard. 100% chance. All the other blues will make a small brilliant 100% of the time, and those only auction outs for like 30 silver on my server. So it's way better to just vendor all the blues on my realm. But Charredstone Dirk, disenchant that. Are we locked? I can't tell if we're locked. I don't think we're locked. Oh, that sucks, Bampo. Did you get any loot at least? Keep up the grind, man. I'm trying, dude. Zug Zug, it's time. I hope so. I hope so, man. And we have a mob aggro, so we need to drop aggro before we potentially approach if there's horde here. Looks like I should be safe. We're going to blink in case we need to escape. Lets us displacement back up. You can get around locks, I know, but, come on, mob, get off of me. I hate how long this mob stays on you sometimes. He is literally just still chasing me. There we go. I don't want to stream me doing lockout skips because Blizzard fixed the last one. So that tells me in my head that Blizzard doesn't want us doing it. Reminder to fix 7 TV emotes. Yeah, sorry, Gillis. I'll do that tonight, too. So, yeah, set up Fix Nightbot. I submitted some emotes. I'm waiting for those to get approved. And then I gotta do 7 TV emotes. Yep, I need to set up 7 TV. Those are the things I need to do before my rake stream tomorrow. But yeah, because Blizzard patched the last lockout skip, that tells me they don't want us doing it. So it seems foolish for me to stream doing lockout skips. Because someone can be like, here's a VOD of this guy doing this. And they'll be like, oh, well, let's make an example of him and ban him. They fixed one of them, but apparently there's a new one, Ban Evader. Apparently there's a new one. That you have to, like, go to a hardcore realm, create a hardcore realm, log into it, delete the character, then swap back. It's something convoluted like that. I have not tried it, but they fixed the old way, where you just log out to your main menu. That one's gone. You can't do that one anymore. But, I'm not gonna do it. I'd rather get banned for displacement teleports around the map, clearly. So if you struggle getting here, if you jump along this wall, watch how the mobs, like, bug out and they'll turn around. So if you're really struggling with this part here, just jump along this wall and it'll glitch out the mobs. It'll create some extra distance for you. How much did they increase the drop rate? So we believe the original drop rate was its old, like, 0.23%. In the AQ patch, it gets like that patch increases it to a 2% drop rate. The assumption is they just swap the drop rates. There's no hard confirmation of any actual number. We're just assuming it went from 0.23 to 2% because that's what it does in Original Classic. Oh, lockout skip. Being able to do more than 5 dungeons per hour. You can still log out skip on the rock. Sorry, I should have enunciated better. You can still do this log out skip. You cannot skip the 5 hourly lockout anymore unless the hardcore realm one works. Holy shit, I've gained so many followers the last few minutes, dude. Again, thanks to all the Joker viewers, and of course for the Joker for fucking sending me this viewership, man. You guys are freaking awesome. I seriously appreciate the support. Holy shit. Okay, relax with the follows, boys. Relax. My activity feed is literally unreadable now. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me and watching me suffer, though. This would be so much boringer if I was doing this alone. I keep forgetting to swap specs before I mana up. I've done it like 7 times a day. That's how clocked out you can tell I am doing this farm. I'm just like on autopilot. You provide cool mage content, you deserve this. Well, I appreciate that, bro. I'm glad you guys like my videos. I know a few people that got a 2-week ban for the lockout skip. RIP. What did the ban email say? Did it say they were banned for exploiting Hey Guy? Do you know? I'm curious. I'm just glad to see Living Flame get some love. Well, the spell Living Flame gets no love. That's for sure. Living Flame got nerfed, and I hate it. But the server Living Flame is amazing. Shout out to all you Living Flame homings out there, except for all you Horde players that gank me. Y'all can go screw yourselves. But every other Living Flame player, you rock. Now, if you've killed me because I've killed you first, that's fair. I probably deserved it. Alright, let's go. This is the kill, boys. This is the kill. %1,000% dropping, 0% chance it doesn't. That's how drop rates work. Displacement's so fun. Like, you obviously don't need a displacement there, but it's just so fun to just do it. I love this spell. I've played Warrior and Retail WoW for a while. I straight up, didn't realize displacement was a Retail WoW ability, so it's got me wanting to try Mage again, in Retail WoW. I just straight up did not realize displacement was a thing in this game. And it's fucking busted. It makes me want to play Retail Mage now. Are you Fire Arcane for clear casting? Yee. I should have a point into Elemental Precision, though. I should take one... If I was truly min-maxing this and doing this correctly, I've just been lazy and never respecting, I would take a point out of clear casting, and I would put a point into Elemental Precision, so I resist less, because I get a lot of resist on her. Are you using hit gear in? Nope, I should be running Elemental Precision. I miss a lot. It sucks. Not a lot, but I miss enough to where I notice me missing. Yeah, we had the ice or mana shield that one. Next blink, I should hopefully be able to echo. Hey, Joker, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate you, man. Seriously. We need to get an evocate off, hopefully, next blink. Am I gonna eat this boulder? I am, yeah. Oh, I had the mana shield that. Oh, am I dead? I might be dead here, boys. Whew! She stopped there for a half second. We almost just goofed. She stopped there for a half second. This is why I don't do counterclockwise, because Oh shit, I'm about to choke. I am actually blowing this, boys. We got mana pot in 17 seconds, so I think I'm fine. I'm probably fine. I just can't do, goof again. Alright, see, we create some huge distance there with displacement, and now we're 100% fine. Nightbot, pog off. I need to fix Nightbot. I'm sorry you guys keep getting timed out for it. Thanks for the sub, though, Joker. I've gotten a lot of subs this week and a lot of follows. It's been pretty crazy for my first week on Twitch. I just downloaded Castle Warriors, about to check it out. Hell yeah, man. It's my very first game I've ever made. I'm a new indie game developer, so obviously there's some growing pains. It's still in early access. It is a very, like, it's got its bugs and stuff. If you're a fan of old StarCraft custom games and Warcraft custom games, if you've ever played games like Castle Fight and Nexus Wars, my game Castle Warriors is inspired by those custom games. So if you've ever played those custom games in StarCraft or Warcraft, you might like my game, and I recommend giving it a shot. But we're still very early access. I never recommend anybody buying an early access game. Only buy an early access game if you enjoy, like, if you're a big fan of that kind of genre. Wait until the game has full release before you potentially, like, try out a game you don't know. Because we are early access, we come with bugs and stuff. So just keep that in mind. Hey, thanks for the sub, Skeptics. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thanks, man. Footman Frenzy was my game. I love Footman Frenzy, dude. Yeah, when me and my friend, we just started our own team of game devs. We were wanting to teach ourselves how to learn. And after, like, our first 6 months of learning, we were like, our strategy was we were going to teach ourselves game devs by recreating our favorite custom games, but we were only going to do it in 30 days. We're just going to be like, okay, we're going to do 30-day projects and then move on to the next one just to hyper learn. But we fell in love with recreating Castle Fight, like, right away, and we just couldn't put it down, so. Dagger time, boys! Don't sub to me with if it's your lunch money, dude. I want you eating. I want you eating, man. Here we go. Here we don't go. Or here we go again. Castle Fight, is it wishlistable on Steam? Yes, go give it a wishlist if you want. It's called Castle Warriors is the name of my game. I'll link it in chat. If you want to give it a wishlist, give it a wishlist. Don't buy it if you don't want to until we leave early access. I'm not going to ask anyone to buy the game because we are an early access game. Wishlists are huge for the Steam algorithm, though. So I really would, like, if you have even 5% interested in trying it out, a wishlist would be cool. But again, it's a very niche genre. It's like an auto battler of a custom game, so I would not say it's the game for every person on the planet. Checked logo for Cluck Games I made. I have not checked it yet. I sent it to my friend, though. I need to see what he says about it, because he's the one that does all that kind of stuff. But I did forward the email to my friend, Asmo. Thanks, dude. Do I have all my gems made? I do. Yeah, I need to get that, but I emailed them to him. He'll probably be the one to swap it out. That's nice. What's nice? You made it yourself? Yeah. And we're fully self-taught. We started our game development journey a little over 2 years ago. We're completely, like, we started our own company, no experience doing it any other ways. We literally started by doing game jams, and our first 2 games were abysmal. They were complete train wrecks. They were barely even a full platformer with a 1 level, like, it is a very, it's fully self-started. We don't have a publisher. It's like, we haven't invested much money into it, because we don't have that kind of money to spend, but everything that's been invested into the game has been out of our pocket. Like, making the LLC and stuff. Yeah, the thing, like, the one thing that, like, is most disappointing about our game is since it was our first game we made, we decided that it was going to be single player only, at least for now, because it felt like it would be too overwhelming for us to do our first Steam release and a multiplayer game at the same time. It doesn't mean we don't do multiplayer eventually in our game, but the fun thing about Castle Fight back in the day, if you haven't played Castle Fight, it's a PvP game. You're versus somebody else, or multiple people usually. But our game is just a PvE Vampire Survivors knockoff version. Can you recap why this dagger is so good, please? So if you go over to 720 Zone's YouTube channel, he has a video of him using it in Zul'Farrak, but essentially the TLDR is, it gives you infinite mana. Rescue Strike, yeah. Desert Strike in StarCraft. My wife and I have been watching this farm since day 5, and we are becoming worried for your long-term mental health. Here's the thing, Roger, my mental health has been deteriorated for a long time. I've been doing this kind of shit since Classics launched. That was what, 6 years ago? I'm fucked, man. I'm fucked. When did Classic WoW drop? 5 years ago? 6 years ago? It's when I started doing insane grinds like this for the first time. So, yeah, my mental health is broken. I broke my brain so bad I became a game dev. I was stupid enough to become an indie game developer. That's how fried I am. Any chance of recreating Green TD Cal? I mean, who knows what the future holds, but right now our only focus is just finishing Castle Warriors. We did not want to be working on it this long, and we're probably working on it another year, just because we underestimated how much work it takes to make a game. But yeah, Castle Warriors is still our only focus, for sure. This is the run, I hope so, bro. I had the boss reset on me 3 times. If you hit the rock, she'll reset. Just avoid the rock, I think. 2019 was Classic? Gotcha, yeah. That's when I first started doing these insane kind of grinds where I was farming one thing nonstop all day. Like, obviously I've been playing WoW for a long time, but it was really Classic WoW that I would sit here and start doing this kind of obnoxious shit. I don't recall ever doing anything this obnoxious in any previous version of the game. I guess, like, if people consider transmog farming something of a similar vein, but I feel like when you're farming transmog, it's mostly just one-shotting stuff, because you're over-leveled, and, like, this shit takes effort. Alright. Oh, shit. Hold on, Agron just messaged me on Twitter. He said that every single mage in my chat needs to delete their Blade of Eternal Darkness, and it'll increase my drop rate. Interesting. Well, you heard him, boys. Everyone delete your daggers, and it will help me get mine. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get rid of them. I can't believe Agron said that to me. Looks legit. Yeah, this is mount farming insane, probably. You're right. Okay, you deleted it? That's cool. Don't actually delete it, though. But if you did delete it, you could just item restore it. What dagger? I don't see any dagger on me. Yeah. Some of us don't get that lucky. What the hell is this login, yo? Hello? Okay, I guess I'm just going to Alt F4. Did Agron just ban me for making you guys delete your daggers? That was a really long load-in. I don't know why that took so long. That's one of the jokes in the Mage Discord, JoJo317, is that all the people who don't have Dagger yet is because Princess ran out. That's one of the jokes we've been saying in the Mage Discord, is she's just out of daggers. There was a hard cap, only 1,000 people could get them. Out of stock, out of supply. Oh, that's cool, AptoFrog. Yeah, I'm curious where, like, I hope Blizzard takes, like, a week or two to fix the teleport shit, because I want to see all the crazy places people go with it. I'm assuming it's going to get hotfixed tomorrow or the next day, but can I get a link to the Mage Discord? Sure. Sure. Give me a second. Invite people. Copy. Here you go. I don't have talent bots set up yet, Chewy. I'll have that done tonight, though. I was supposed to do that today, but I did decide to stream last minute. I was supposed to spend the day setting up those commands. I'll have weak aura commands, talent commands, and stuff like that set up for my stream tomorrow, hopefully. And I'll have Nightbot stop timing people out for all caps. Sorry. For everyone that gets timed out too, or their message deleted. Do you have talents and runes for, it's all in the same guide. Go to my Ultimate Mara Princess guide, Chewy, and it's all in that video. I probably need like an exclamation point guides button too, so people can like get links to all of my guides fast. I'll try and get all of that set up today. You found it? Thanks. Awesome. Enjoy, Chewy, and good luck, man. Nice little LOS there. I've LOS 2 of her boulders so far, so haven't had to blink yet. Won't have to blink this one. Can get a Scorch off for sure. Man, I'm just like, I'm trying not to be annoying about it, but it genuinely, like, the last 3 days of Joker hosting me has been so awesome. I seriously, like, I want to talk to that one guy and give him a proper thanks. I know he's heard me thank him 30 times every time he's hosted me, but these hosts have been fucking so cool to me. I'm pretty sure, like, he's the first time I've gotten a shout-out. No, Frostodamus has given me shout-outs, but, like, he's the first big creator that's, like, given me, like, it's just a really cool feeling. I don't know how to explain it. I've known Joker as, like, a WoW player since I've been playing Classic. Like, he was the world first 60 and shit, so, like, I've known of him so long, so it's just cool to see this. So I thank all of you from Joker's stream for hanging out. For real. That's so cool. I love Tarkov-style games, for real. Like, my favorite genre game are those looter extractors. The early patches of Dark and Darker are some of my favorite gaming memories I'll have for the rest of my life. I don't like the current state of Dark and Darker. It's a mess, balance-wise, but, like, that genre of game is, like, my favorite fucking game type. Like, hands down. If Dark and Darker was in a good state, I would be playing it, like, every day for an hour or two. Early Dark and Darker was the best, dude. If you go to my YouTube channel and you sort by date, all of my early YouTube videos when I first started teaching myself video editing were Dark and Darker montages. I just love that game so much. Yeah, the playtest before it released, the torrent ones were awesome. Like, I didn't like playtest 2, I think it was playtest 2, because Rangers had like no drop off on bows, so that patch was really annoying, but all the other ones were fun. I'm not much of a stream viewer, Peepo, so I don't really watch streams much. I'm more of like a YouTube VOD watcher. Like, I'll watch people's like edited down clips, but I don't really watch streams for long periods of time. Like, I'll peep into them, but like, am I a lurker? No. Why did it get worse after playtest? Well, I believe part of the issue was, one, they got banned because of the wrong dagger, guys. I said the dagger was dropping. I didn't say the epic dagger. Son of a bitch. I feel like, one, there was a lot of server issues that came once they lost access to the Steam Amazon hosting because of their lawsuit. But two, balancing and just gear design has been all over the place since early access. It has been a complete mess. There's always just one or two classes that are just absurdly broken to the point it's like, if you're not playing those classes, it stops becoming fun. It's mainly been a balance issue, is why I haven't liked the recent Dark and Darker patches. It's purely balance related. But some of those Dark and Darker patches were the most fun I've had in any game ever. I feel like that might be a niche genre, though. I'm not sure. I was a big Warlock main. I was really into Warlock whenever the magic healing sets were a lot of fun to me. Just dot kiting people. But then eventually, like, there was a patch where like magic healing became too fucking good, and it was like not as fun to play because it was just like ridiculously overpowered. And then like I feel like Warlock, with the last patch, they added that transformation metamorphosis bullshit, and that thing was just so not fun. I really didn't like that meta build. Yeah, I had some pretty crazy plus 20 magic healing sets on Warlocks that were so fun. They were so fun. Like, I have videos of me just kiting people all day. Clerics are way too OP right now. Wasn't it last patch that Barbarians were out of control? Was why I wasn't enjoying last patch. Like, Barbs were just unkillable, and they were, like, two-shotting people all the time. There's been certain metas where Rangers are just, like, longbow one-shotting you from across the map. Like, there was, like, a high roller season, I remember, where I was just dying to longbow one-shots from, like, across the map. Purely balance issues is why I've heard the multi-classing patch is so bad. I was genuinely hyped about trying the multi-classing patch, and I've heard it's just a complete mess. It's just completely turned the game upside down, so I have not even bothered trying the multi-class spec. I've been waiting for Druid to come out, but it's still not out. You got your dagger on 87 kills, 182? Hell yeah. Congrats, boys. Well, yeah, imagine, like, a wizard with Phantasm. Phantasm's the Warlock, Wraithwalk thing, right? So imagine giving wizards that. Like, hello? What? Like, there's just so many broken combos I can think of off the top of my head. Of, like, just bizarre combinations with multi-classing. You just got yours on 12 kills? Hell yeah, Chuck. Congrats, dude. I will be joining you soon in my freedom. I hope. Ambush, reckless attacks. Oh my god, with wit. You just tilted me reading that sentence, Sticky Games. Yeah, there's no way I'm playing multi-classing patch if that kind of shit's happening. 10 minutes into first Castle Warriors, I'm cranking. Hell yeah, dude. So, again, for the people who are checking out Castle Warriors, I didn't explain this, but we are in the middle of a big rewrite patch. Our code got kind of jumbled to the point it was creating a lot of lag, so we're in the process of completely rewriting all of our code. We are almost done with that. This next Castle Warriors patch is going to completely change the game. It's way faster paced, you have way more units on screen, so just a little warning. Like, that's why I say I don't want people buying the game right now, because next patch, the game's going to be like way better, so Just wanted to give that warning out there that the game is going to become way faster paced and lag-free next patch. Rogues are using oh my god, the Barb Empiric healing ability. Wow, and it procs off Rupture. Yep, of course that kind of shit's gonna happen. That's fucking hilarious. I love Dark and Darker, though. You got your dagger on 16th run? Hell yeah, bro. Hopefully I'm joining y'all soon. Refactorings, man, it never ends. Yeah, so, like, when we started our game, like, it was supposed to be a 30-day project. So imagine the code we built that initial project on. And then after that, we're like, okay, we're only going to spend a couple more months on it, and we're going to expand the game just a little bit. So we add a little bit extra code on top of that that doesn't necessarily fit on top of the old code. And then we were like, okay, now we're making it our first Steam release. So then you just keep adding that on and on and on for years. And the base design of our game was not set up to support what we became. And it was just causing, like, horrible lag late game. We could not have more than 300 units on screen without the frame rate dropping to, like, 5. So we've literally threw out all our old code, and we started a new project in Unity, and we rebuilt everything from the ground up. It is a completely different... Ooh, they reset without me having to log out. I actually got out of combat that time. Oh, yeah. I'm on Living Flame. I need to do Exclamation Server, apparently, too, though, for my chatbot commands. I love the graphics in that Castle Warriors game. Thanks, man. I like it, too. Pixel art's cool. Always remember to throw away the PSC. Yeah, it's our very first game. We're new devs. You know, there's a lot to learn. We've learned... part of the reason why we were like, hey, we're going to commit to this being our first Steam release is because we knew we would learn so much in the process. So it's been growing pains, obviously. It's been headaches, but, you know, these are things you have to learn along the way, right? You're well aware of that, Opt 101. You're well aware of that. Like, these are just the growing pains you have to go through. This water elemental animation is sick. Yeah, I love our art, dude. I'm really happy to... And we plan on, when we leave early access and do our full release, the game will be on mobile eventually. Which is another reason why we did the rewrites. We knew there was no way we could release on mobile without it lagging the fuck to the point where you couldn't do it. So... That's another reason why we did the rewrites, is because we wanted to release on mobile. Yo, nice stream. What level can a mage dupe farm ZF? You can start doing it at level 40, to be honest, but it's way easier at, like, 46, 45. Hey, Dog Chonker, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. We've gotten 5 subs today. Hell yeah. We've gotten 5 subs and, like, 1 billion follows, man. I think we've gotten, like, 150 follows today. Thanks, Opt. I've been having a blast, dude. I've been having a blast with game dev. I never thought I would ever become a game dev, and here I am owning my own company. I got my first game on Steam. It's still, you know, very early on in the career, but I'm having fun with it, man. And I have a devlog series on my channel now that I release every Friday, where I talk about my game development stuff and the things we learn, and part of the reason I'm doing that series is to hopefully inspire some random viewers to try getting into game development, because literally I had no game dev experience. I had a little bit of web development experience, and then we just started doing game jams and slowly learning. So as long as you put work into it and you try, anybody can start a game development journey. I've done it with no experience, and here I am now with 1 game on Steam at least. But yeah, how do you feel about Hunter AoE farms? They seem awesome. As soon as I'm done with this AoE, as soon as I'm done farming Dagger, I am leveling my Hunter so I can learn the Mara pool. There's like 150 mob Mara pool that Hunters can do. Can you make WoW 2? Dude, I would love to make WoW 2. Or Classic Plus. 43 to 45 is perfectly fine for ZF. Yeah, it's just if you're new to it or new to farming, you might get dazed and die a bunch. If you're just completely looking at for a brain-dead farming experience, yeah. I would say 46, but yeah, you can do ZF at 40. Like, Taiwan leveled from 40 to 50 at... I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, there's plenty of mages that have done it, but people were leveling 40 to 50 in ZF and hardcore WoW. So, hey, Nikias, thanks for joining as a I forget what it's called on Twitch, on YouTube, but he became a YouTube partner, so. Thanks for joining the Cluck Army, Nikias. What engine are you writing your game in? Unity. Unity. Unity is really good for first-time developers. It's a really easy engine to get into. Plus, the guy I do it with, one of my best buds, he is proficient in C#, which is the primary coding language for Unity. So it was just a really easy pickup for us. But Unity in general is just really easy to dive into. And I would say C# is not overly difficult to dip your toes in if you're new to coding. I thought SOD was Classic Plus. I would not call this Classic Plus. This is like a mini game of Classic Plus. This is not Classic Plus to me, though. Maybe I'm wrong in thinking that way. Do you guys feel like this is what Classic Plus is? To me, this is not Classic Plus. This is just like it's a season. It's a season. It's I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that I'm like just not using the wrong words to describe it, but this is not Classic Plus to me. Yeah, at most I would say it's the beta test for Classic Plus. At most I would say it's the beta test for Classic Plus. But I don't consider this Plus, because when I think of Plus, like, to me Classic Plus is like an entirely new game type thing. Like, it's not Classic with remixing. Classic Plus is like new quests, new leveling experiences, like changes. Like, it's not just a souped up version of Classic WoW. It's like its own thing. Maybe maybe my definition of Classic Plus is just wrong and different. But to me, Classic Plus is like, this is not Classic Plus. This is almost like a advanced private server to me. But maybe my definition is wrong. This is a good building block for Classic Plus if they were to like take this to the next level. But or level 70 and not TBC, right? Expanding the game beyond what like, but this is just like this is what like a private server would do to me. Again, I want to say I'm appreciative of SOD and all the fun that I've had in it, but I would say this is closer to a private server than Classic Plus. $5:24 in the morning? Holy moly, dude. It's only 2:30 here, p.m. Oh, forgot to swap specs. So that's what I mean when I say, like, it's a private server. Like, to me, this is, like, something Ascension would... Like, another version of Ascension, I guess. Like, Classic Plus to me would be, like... I don't necessarily think it needs to be a new engine. Hey, what's up, Coolio Beanio? But maybe I just have too high of expectations for what Classic Plus should be. If that makes sense, too. I don't know. But, like, Classic Plus to me would, like, also almost be, like, an alternative timeline. Like, it would be, like, almost a different story. Blizzard goes back and rewrites certain quests. Different outcomes happen. Maybe Onyxia survives and Deathwing, or, Nefarian dies, but Nixia lives or something. Like, that's what I always envision Classic Plus as. It's just, like, its own side. Yeah, like how old school RuneScape or whatever did it. They branched off and stuff. Again, I love SOD. SOD is great. I'm not, like, trying to shit on it by comparing it to private servers, because most private servers are jank and suck. I love SOD, but I don't know if I would call this Classic Plus. Did you try getting better luck in looting? I want to, man, but I don't know how to do that. Do you have any tips, Mr. Buzz? I want this guy aggroed off on me, please. Thank you. I need tips for how to be luckier. No, SOD is marketing research for Classic Plus. That's what I think. I feel like this is like the beta test for Classic Plus. Blizzard is learning a lot of, like, overlocked for 8 minutes? Holy shit. Alright, let's go vendor, I guess. We need to buy more mana pots. We're down to 6 mana pots. And we're probably going to stream for another 2 or 3 hours at least, so let's go buy more mana pots so I don't run out. We are locked for 9 minutes, guys, and then we'll be back inside. Well, yes, you can make that argument too, Shadowweave, but, especially for this phase. Yeah. I just don't want it just to turn into shitting on Sod, because I know that conversation started to lean towards that by saying I didn't think it was Classic Plus. I very much am having so much fun playing Sod, so I don't want to, like, imply it's not good or I'm not having fun. But Classic Plus, to me, is very different than this. Like, Classic Plus would have a different timeline where maybe Varian never got captured, and he's the king of Stormwind right now. Like, imagine a different version of this game with a different timeline like that. Hey, is 22 int in the game at the moment? I heard you can't get it, Dillsmoth. I heard people are not able to get the rep for it, but I don't know if that's accurate. You can't, yeah. People are saying you can't. I heard that you cannot get the rep. Did he get the dagger? No. I'm locked out right now. I got a vendor and sell. Alright, disenchant some stuff. Nice! Large brills are going back up to 30 gold soon. Let's go. Make that gold, boys. Got 65 gold pending right now. We've made over 100 gold today doing these runs. Just disenchanting shit and vendoring. We're probably closer to 150 gold today. Just from vendoring and disenchanting. They are 13 gold on Crusader Strike? Holy shit, that sucks. Why? Why are they so low there? Just so many extra people farming them, I guess? Over inflation of the supply? Don't forget to buy more mana pots. Oh my god, Brownie, I totally almost just forgot. Thanks, Legend. We're good on Troll's Blood. We're good on Nightfin. We could buy more Spirit Scrolls, I guess. Just for the lulz. How do you feel about Mage class in Sod compared to Warlock and Classic? I mean, in Sod, Mage is fucking everything you would want a Mage to be. Like, they have every, like, outside of, like, not having infinite mana, which Blade of Eternal Darkness gives us, Mages are everything I wanted them to be in Classic. Like I have, like, Living Flame getting nerfed really fucking sucked. I feel like Living Flame nerf was awful, and it should spawn under the target at least. But I love Classic Sod. I love Sod Mage. I've had so much fun playing Mage in Sod. I would maybe change a couple of runes or maybe the slots they are on. But I love Sod Mage, man. It's so much fun. Is there a weapon chant for casters? So you either use plus 20 spirit or you use plus 7 frost damage usually. If you guys haven't seen the crazy teleport trick, I'm about to do it on screen. So pay attention. I bet it's patched so fast, Summer. I bet it's patched so fast, unfortunately. I hope it's here for a while. Like, my dream scenario is Blizzard looks at this and thinks, okay, we need to patch it, but let's have fun with it for a bit. Imagine if, like, they gave us a month where they put items around the world in crazy spots in hopes that mages find them, send us on a little scavenger hunt, and then fix it. Like, I feel like there's a cool opportunity for the devs to interact with this mechanic, with the mage community specifically, and just have a little bit of fun with it. Like, just a little bit of fun with us with it. Send us on some, like, sleeping bag quest scavenger hunt where you have to, like, get clues on where to teleport. And then, like, then patch it, right? Like, that's the ideal scenario. Is Blizzard just lets, like, it engages with the system with us just for a moment. Hey, Beckett Mara, boys! Beckett Mara! This is so fucking stupid, dude. This is so stupid. Stormwind the Maraudon, 2 minutes, let's go. How the fuck? That's some wizard shit, man. It's some wizard shit. What's the cooldown on our lockout? 4 or 5 minutes? Sorry, I got 5 minutes on lockout. We'll hang out over here so I hopefully don't get ganked. Who figured this shit out? So if you go to my YouTube channel, I posted a video breaking down... Oh shit, I didn't mean to fall down here. If you go to my YouTube channel, I have a video posted that's like 6-7 minutes long that goes down all the details on the farm, and I give credit to the guy that figured it out. But essentially, it's someone named Test in the Mage Discord, and a bunch of other people like figured out there's coordinate locking with displacement. How they figured it out, they're freaks. I don't know how you figure this kind of shit out like on this level. But yeah, man, Mage Discord, dude. How do I know the exact spot to cast the portal? Trial and error. Like, if you go watch the video, there's a macro you can use that gives you the direct coordinates of, like... What's happening is, when you cast Blink, Displacements takes a snapshot of your coordinates that you were at. But there are 2 types of coordinates. There's the map ID, and then there's your coordinates on the plane of the continent. Displacement is not capturing or snapshotting the world ID, the map ID. So when you swap to the other continent and you use displacement, it's teleporting you to the same coordinates, but on the other continent. So all you have to do is, like, if you need to get to Maraudon, you have to find the coordinates of Maraudon, go to its reverse coordinates on the other on their continent, and then... Listen, I don't know how people figure this shit out. They're freaks, but that's the math behind it, or the science behind it. It's fucking absurd. It's absurd, dude. How someone figured out that you have to blink from the tram, leave the tram, like, I don't understand how people figure that out. Just dropped yours. Mine's next. I hope so, Navi. I hope so, man. It makes sense. It's just crazy how someone fucking figures that out, right? Like, it's a very simple it's a very simple concept, and it can be easily fixed by Blizzard, because all you have to have is displacement track map ID now, right? As long as it's displacement, it's keeping you locked to Kalimdor or whatever, or Eastern Kingdoms, it's fixed, but it's just hilarious. Maybe a dev leaked it to create a meme in house? I have no idea, dude. Dude, the Mage, I mean, yeah, email. But isn't everyone that plays Classic WoW a little bit on that spectrum? So you gotta be a special kind of brain to grind the game like this. But yes, they are savants. They are just wizards of figuring. That's why I say go to the Mage Discord if you want to know anything about the game, because they've got people in there that are way smarter than me, way more dedicated than me, way better at math than me. Class Discords have some savants. Some savants. Yeah, so, like, what happens is someone just fucks around seeing, like, hey, I'm going to take a mage portal, and I'm going to blink back and see what happens. And they did it in a spot that teleported them, and it's like, oh, accident. We need 7 TV? Yeah, I know. I need, I was supposed to take today off from streaming and set up emotes and 7 TV and stuff, and I decided to stream. I'm going to set all that up before tomorrow, though. It'll be on this stream tomorrow. 7 TV and stuff. Yep. Warrior Discord. I'm a Warrior main for the last 15 years. I do everything Fight Club says. I don't even try, like, I'll send my own gear to figure out, like, if I need to regen and stuff, but just trust Fight Club. They have savants in there that are going to know more about the game than you ever will. Oh no, I'm in combat. See if I can escape. Ice block. Ice block again. Oh, I didn't mean to double click there. Fucking horde, man. Being locked out is the worst part about this farm because there's just no way to avoid the PvP on a PvP realm. I wasted my... I don't know if I would have lived with the accidental cancel of my ice block. I almost had blink back up after the second block, but I still think I was dead. I had 2 robes on my ass. Best part to farm for a paladin? I don't know. Paladins used to be able to do the ZF graveyard farm, and they were supposed to be able to do it really well in classic Sod because of all the spell power scaling they have with consecration now. But because of the move speed stuff now, I don't think a paladin could do it. I don't think a paladin could farm ZF graveyard even at 50. He'd probably get killed. Yeah, I mean, Alliance do it too, guys. Don't take that as like me actually shit-talking Horde. Alliance do it too. Those Hordes specifically ganking me make me sad though. But yes, it's both sides are dicks. Hey Tall thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. Thanks, man. I was using it before the patch, Lucy, yeah. I was using it before the patch. The dagger drop for you, 190 kills, 70 post-patch? Hell yeah, man. I don't know what I'm at post-patch. What's on the screen is wrong. I think I'm at, like, 235, maybe? Because I just hit lockout again. This is my 3rd lockout of the day, so maybe 235. What did you think about incursions? There's been a good amount of bitching about things this phase. I want to make it very clear I like Sod, and I don't want to continue to bitch about it, but I will very quickly say that incursions are the single worst thing Blizzard has done in all of Sod. From a gameplay perspective, they are unfun. From an economical standpoint, they destroyed the economy. From a botting perspective, I don't know how bots were handling them. I honestly feel like bots have been kind of tame for the most part in Sod, but maybe it's just because I don't know where they're at. So I feel like since they've stopped the stockades farming bots are doing it. Okay, then I don't know what I'm talking about. Mages normally destroy the economy too? No, not on this level. Not on this level. Mages have never been the ones destroying the economy, by the way. It's always been bots destroying the economy. Mage bots. An average mage player like me doing a 300 Mara pool was not destroying the economy. It was bot mages that were destroying the economy. Personally, maybe I'm wrong. Again, Blizzard has numbers on the economy. I don't want to turn this into a negative stream, but Blizzard has numbers on that stuff, so they would know better. But I feel like when you look at those graphs for the gold gain this phase, like the price of consumes and stuff has been crazy. Alright, so if you're worried about getting tagged and you need to get in safely, cast Slow Fall on yourself and use an Invis Pot. You have to use Slow Fall because you'll take fall damage and it'll break your Invis Pot. And then you can get inside safely most of the time. Mages destroyed the community? I mean, I don't know how that's true. What's your macro mana gem? Where is it? It's just /show tooltip, and then it's use each mana thing one line after another. Just got number 64? Hell yeah. Hey, good luck, Mage Keg. I'm really excited to try the Mara pulls on my Hunter. I just gotta level him. What's the add-on you use for lockout timers? It's called Nova Instance Tracker. Nova Instance Tracker. Can't you just pay to move to PvE server? I don't think so. Not in Season of Discovery. In all the other versions you can transfer for money, but I don't think Sod has server transfers for money. See, that's the thing, though, Oliver. Like, what do I need from incursions? Like, I legit don't think I'm farming the rep. I'm only friendly. I don't know if I'm going back to incursions. Now, let's just say incursions didn't destroy the economy. The ring is OP. Well, I play Frost, so I use double freezing ban. The ring is nice, though. So ignore all of the other stuff we talked about incursions. For me, it's the gameplay loop. One, in general, I hate questing. In every version of the game, I hate questing the level. I would much rather dungeon spam as a party. I would rather go AoE grind in the world. I'd rather solo dungeon farm. So for me, just like how I autistically play the game, I just can't stand questing. There's something about the slow pace of questing, even when I know every quest like the back of my hand. I hate it. I hate it. And incursions is just questing in a loop over and over. So, like, just for me, that gameplay loop is not enjoyable at all. I'm sure for some people, that shit's their jam. I don't want to, like, shit-talk it. Because I'm sure some people like the incursion gameplay loop. And it gives those people who like questing some form of thing they can do to make gold. So, the problem with incursions was, one, it was giving way too much gold for how easy it was. But for me personally, I just don't like that kind of gameplay loop. And I know that's absurd to say, as I'm doing a gameplay loop of killing this stupid ugly bitch 200 plus times in a row. So I know everything I'm saying is like contradicting itself on a very cringe level, but it's just how I like to play the game. I don't like questing in any case, in any form, and I just don't like incursions as a loop. And I'm not trying to compare incursions to open world questing, but incursions are, like, worse than questing. So if I don't like questing, I'm not gonna like incursions. I mean, that's what I just said, Paul. I know it seems weird that I'm saying that while I'm doing this weird loop and complaining about incursion loops, but I find this more fun to me because this is challenging, I guess, is what I'm looking for. Do you have 3 talent specs? No, that's Rested XP add-on. I need to just turn this add-on off because I don't use it, and people keep asking about it, so it keeps confusing people. Well, yeah, I remember doing the incursions for the Silithus stuff, but isn't there, what is it? Is it a ring? Isn't there a really good ring from the Silithus incursion stuff, right, that casters wanted? What did the ring do? Was it a proc for spell power? I'm trying to remember what it was. But I remember doing those incursions on my mage for a ring. The ring is ass. What did I do those incursions for then? I don't remember what I used to... I remember I did those incursions once. Rock Fury Bracers? Maybe that was it. Maybe Rock Fury Bracers was what it was. I remember doing those incursions. I just don't remember what it was for. Get my mana buffs on me. Wrath of Sonarius was the name of the ring? Yeah, that's what it was. I don't remember what I farmed that shit for, but... The Silithus one. Whatever the Silithus one back in the day. I just remember farming the Silithus incursions on... back in the day in Class Well. Sir, can you add 7 TV emotes? Yeah, I'm doing that tonight. I have to do it after when I'm done streaming Banyado, but... if you watch my stream tomorrow or any other day in the future, it'll be added. It's just not today. I'm sorry, man. I'll get 7 TV added. I'll get 7 TV added ASAP, though. I promise. It is literally probably going to be the first thing I do when I take down the stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Bonyeto. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. Rock Furry, yeah, they're Abyss. Yeah, okay, that must have been what I was doing then. Imagine not having. I know, dude. It's super cringe. I feel like the worse you are at Mage, the less likely you are to get the dagger, so I might just be fucked. Trapped because I'm awful at the game. Get me out! What makes me really sad is Cave-In B apparently got it on his Hunter, and it doesn't even work on Explosive Trap. He was wanting to test if it works on his fucking Explosive Trap or something, and I heard it doesn't or something. So hunters have the dagger and I don't. Well, yeah, I mean, you don't need to use it because you have Viper as a hunter. You have an alternative, but he was just testing to see if, like, there was an alternative where you could run it without ever having to leave, without having to ever leave Hawk. Yeah, so there's Boomy guides on YouTube, Raven. I recommend watching one of those, because I don't know exactly how they do it, but I heard Boomies do it by jumping along the edge of the room, and then using cat form to move faster. So they have, like, a different strategy they use altogether. You think we're both cursed? Well, hopefully today's our day, man. It does feel cursed as fuck. Definitely eating this boulder, but I'm full health, so it did not matter. You can eat one or two for sure. Yep, 30% cat speed move form, and then Moonfire Starforge makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, you just poke her down. Yeah, that sounds pretty easy, to be honest. It sounds easier than the Shadow Priest version. I think the Shadow Priest version, they said they just jump around the edge of the map. If you can just cat form, then that sounds pretty chill. I need her to rock throw so I can evoke. I want to get a fatty evoke right now, but there we go. Oh, don't swim right now, though. How much gold are you making running a princess? It's okay. I'm definitely up good amount of gold. I've never actually tried to give an estimate of how much gold I get per hour, but I want to say it's like 60 to 80. I feel like I've made well over 1,000 gold doing this. But also, it depends on your server, because large brilliants are like 12 gold on some server, and they sell for 28 gold on mine, so... Yes, and when you're enchanting, and you can get large brilliants. Son of a bitch. What was that? 236. Yeah, we're 236, boys. 236. 116 poach patch. (116) post patch. Make sure I got all my things made. I just drank the full without swapping specs again. The most unlucky guy I've seen? No. I'm not the most unlucky, I promise you. There are people with more runs than me. Chaotic in the Mage Discord has almost double my runs. I've seen people at like 500 plus runs with like 300 post-patch. Like, there are people who are going way more ham than I am. I'm going to get on the 420th run? Please, no. What is that? Almost 200 runs away? Why would you say that, Ivo? Why would you say that? You should have said I should get it on the next run. Your brain must be cooked. I am cooked. You see me make a lot of mistakes on my pulls. I haven't died today, which has been good, but I am cooked, and I sometimes stumble over what I say, and I sound like I'm having a stroke. There is definitely a version of cooked here. And I wasn't supposed to stream today. Today was supposed to be my day off, so I'm extra cooked because this is my 7th day in a row streaming. And I've never done that before, like, 'cause I'm a new streamer, so there's an extra level of brain fried going on that I should have taken the day off, but I wanted to get more runs in. I don't know. I wanted to get more runs in. Am I about to get ganked? I'm so nervous being by this many horde. I knew someone was being a pussy. Run back with the Alliance. You are doing a great job streaming. I'm glad you think that, man. I appreciate it. I'm trying. I get flustered sometimes. I feel like I'm easily triggered and trolled by, like, into, like, certain conversations. And I gotta get a little bit smarter about that. I get baited too much by people trying to, I don't know if they're even trying to bait me, but I let myself fall into conversations I shouldn't sometimes. But I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Be honest, your day off was going to just be more dagger runs. I'm sorry I don't have chronostatic on my bar. I would heal you, man. I don't want to get the dagger off stream, so I've made a promise to my viewers that I'm going to get dagger on stream. So I don't do any dagger runs off stream. I only stream them. Which is why I have less runs than so many mages in the Mage Discord. If I was farming off stream, I'd be at like 500 plus easily. Easily, but yeah, I just want to make sure I get the dagger on stream. Yeah, it's negativity because, like, I feel like we had, like, 3 negative conversations today. A lot of those conversations, like, I'm the one that brought up the fact that I like parsing, and then it started a conversation about how parsing culture has ruined the game, and how parsers are cringe and stuff. What did I do to deserve this, man? What did I do to deserve this? And then I got, like, baited into a GDKP conversation earlier, so I just gotta, like, not fall into those kind of conversations. Say what I like to do, and then if people dislike it, like, don't try and argue my points or whatever. Just let them say their piece and don't get baited. Okay, we should be good to zone in. Let's invis pot just to be safe. I hear fighting. Yeah, there's people ganking here. But I'm invisible right now. I should be able to get my portal off. Nice. You see how he instant Nova'd me? That's why you invis pot. Those guys were wanting to kill me. If I had an invis pot with slow fall, I would have been in combat and I wouldn't be able to get the portal out. That's why you invis pot. He literally Nova'd me the moment I came out. He was like, those guys were on the hunt. Invis pots for the win, guys. If you're not using invis pots and you're getting frustrated dying, it'll help. You have to slow fall, though. You'll take fall damage jumping down from that ledge, and it'll break your invis potion. Or you just have to use the invis pot on the low ground, but... yeah, dude. It's, like, one of the best honor farms right now. There are, like, yes, the other day, it was, like, 2 days ago, I got killed by the same Shadow Priest, like, 8 times. Is this hardcore? No. This is, Sod. Your Twitch is growing wonderfully. Congrats, man. It's crazy, no love. It's crazy, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks. What is the best honor farm? What is the best honor farm at the moment? I assume it's still incursion ganking. If you have a coordinated 5-stack and incursions just ganking dorks that don't want to fight and are just trying to do incursion loops, you can get over 100,000 gold or honor in a couple hours. I don't know if that's still the best honor per hour, but that's what it was like a week ago. What server are you on? I'm on Living Flame. Or be on a PvE server? Yeah. Me and my friends have been PvE Andes for a while now. Since TBC, we rolled to PvE server for the first time, TBC Classic. We wanted to try a PvP server because we thought PvP servers would be required for the PvP events. We didn't want to be on a PvE server for the Ashenvale thing, and then, like, no one doing it and being screwed. We didn't know what the events were at the time, so... I think they added a debuff when you die at the portal or whatever. Yeah, but it's only 30 seconds, so those people just wait for the debuff to fall and they just go again, right? So, I don't know if that, I don't know, if, like, though, so, that's just a speculation on my end. They added level 62 elite guards. Isn't the guards only at the quest giver, though? Like, I thought people were, like, inside, like, away from the portal, just ganking people doing the loops. I could be wrong, though. But it's just like the people are like waiting for the people who are doing the pass, or you know, the people who don't do any kill quests before. They were just ganking those guys doing runs. Dropping dagger this run? I freaking hope so, man. What runes do you run in soloing this? Let's see, Embre. Living Bomb. Displacement, Spell Power, Living Flame, Hot Streak, Burnout, and Advanced Swording. It is harder to solo the Offering Boss than Princess. I have a video on my YouTube channel of me soloing the Offering Boss. If you're wanting to farm Wild Offering specifically, you're better off finding a raid group for it. If you're specifically just wanting to do Wild Offering farms after Princess because you're locked out and you want to get a couple extra kills in for some gold, there's a video on my YouTube channel. It's called the Ultimate Maradon Guide, Princess Guide, and I have a guide on how to kill the Wild Offering guy. He has a really annoying mechanic where he will reset if you don't do damage to him every 10 seconds. So you have to spam rank 1 Fire Blast while kiting him, or he'll reset. I got on my 44th run. I rated /pray in chat. Well, let's type /pray then. Oh, Vex Ploxo. If it doesn't drop, I'm banning you. Obviously kidding. I hope that was obvious. No, you gotta pray before loot, but after kill, gotcha, Vex. Hit will drop now, if not ban me. I'm not gonna ban you, Grimmix. Do you look like a gnome IRL? No. I'm 5'11 almost. I think I'm like 5'10 3/4. That's what someone who's not 5'11 says. You must be really lucky to get 3 daggers and 55 runs. I'm banning you. Prayers in the chats, boys. Prage in the chats. Today is the day. It doesn't drop again, but I need your prayers anyway. Ban me now for the good luck? No, I don't want to ban y'all. $5'11 is short for a gnome? Yeah, I guess so. Depends on the scaling of this universe, right? We've never actually been in Azeroth ourselves. What if gnomes are actually like 6'4" and everyone else is just like 10 feet tall? We don't know. If you hug this wall here when she's casting Boulder, you can LOS her. The little ledge right there. I believe got it 7th run after patch. About 100 total. Nice, man. Yeah, it would be disproportionately horrifying. Because think of how, if I was actually a 6-foot tall gnome, how tall is Princess? Like, which would be like 20 feet tall? 24 feet tall or something? It just makes everything just so much fucking huger. Are you aware that this is the run? I fucking hope so. I hope so. Correct, no. I have tried Deviates, Elixirs of Wild Growth, anything that transforms your size, or anything that transforms your model, does not transform your hitbox. So even if I were to use Deviates, I would still have a gnome hitbox, so I would still swim there. That's how it's always been in Classic, and I even went on stream and showed me using Deviates and Wild Growths and stuff, and still having to swim in these spots. It is unfortunate, but that is just how it be. They normalized hitboxes in retail WoW for a reason. Kiting clockwise, the horror? Is that really horrible? I feel like clockwise is better than counterclockwise. It feels smoother to me. You're getting it. Hi, YouTube. This is it, boys. /pray is what I was told to do. We're gonna RP walk too. We're gonna really milk this. Sorry guys, I gotta fix Nightbot this time, not time people out for caps. Nightbot's a real punk ass. Fuck! I actually thought this was the one, boys. I actually thought this was the one. What was that? 237? Fuck off. I shouldn't have checked how many kills I was at. I shouldn't have checked. I can't believe I've done this. Hey, what's up, Ryan? You have to do a 360 and do a 1-2-3 timer? Interesting. I have not tried that ritual yet. There's a lot of... No sniffs, no gains, so I've got to sniff them too? Damn. Noggin Fogger does not increase your hitbox size, bro. Noggin Fogger does not make me an undead hitbox size. I still swim there with Noggin Fogger. I still swim there with anything. Did you try not standing in her while looting? I could try that. I literally did it on stream where I did like all of those size increase stuff. I even used the Gnomer trinket that increases your size. I tried all of them and like I swam through them all the time. None of them did anything. Have you tried to get good? See, the problem is so skillful. There are some things that are just out of my grasp. I am just forever bad, and I'm not gonna get it. Next run is the Boed run. Will drop for sure. I hope so, man. I hope so, man. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in today. We're at a 4-hour stream. I was not planning to stream it. I'm still going, but I just want to say thank you all for watching. If you are watching and you're not following me on Twitch or YouTube yet, get my YouTube channel, subscribe, follow me on Twitch. I'm going to be making... I stream every Monday through Friday now. I will be playing Cataclysm. I'm sure I'll be live streaming me leveling in Cata. I'll probably be live streaming me leveling in Retail WoW at some point too, whenever War Within comes out. SOD is 100% my focus, but, you know, I will be consistently making WoW content going forward. But this is my jam. Like, I am a classic Andy. So, as long as there is an active version of classic WoW for me to play, especially something as creative and fun as SOD, this type of version of the game is my focus. Thanks to all my Twitch followers today, though. Like, one, I shouted them out like 10 times, but Jokered with the raid, all of the Jokered viewers who are hanging out with me and have been following my stream. I've gained almost 700 followers this week on my Twitch, so... You guys are all freaking awesome for hanging out and following my Twitch and giving me the support. Really, it's a lot of thanks to Joker, though. His raids, I've been raided by him the last 3 days, I think. Which is just freaking awesome. So, big thanks goes to him, but also to y'all for hanging out and watching. I'm probably going to be able to get partner soon because of this. The only thing I was missing for Twitch partner was averaging of 75 viewers, so the fact that I'm streaming long periods of times with Joker's viewers helping inflate that number, I should be able to get partner sometime soon. So thanks. Could you show the frost spec you run before Engage Princess? Yeah. It's just, it doesn't matter what frost spec you do. You really just want Ice Barrier and Ice Block. But this is the build. You really just want Ice Barrier, Cold Snap, and Ice Block. And you don't need to be Frost for the run. I've done the run plenty of times as Fire, but there's some RNG where like you can get Silence really fast, and if you don't have Ice Block to remove the Silence, you're probably going to die that run, so... I run Frost for the run just because, 1, I hit the dungeon lockout, there's no reason to speedrun it, and 2, just to save my life in case bad RNG happens. I watched your guide on the Princess Kite. Sad you still haven't gotten it yet. I mean, that's just life, man. That's just how it be. What do you mean? Swam right here. Gnomes swim right here in this water, and then they swim in the water right here. Gnomes are like so short that the puddles here are pools of water for them. So when I run through right here and right here, I'll show you when we log back in, but Gnomes swim in those spots. If you don't play a gnome, you might not have noticed that because you don't swim in those spots sometimes. Well, I don't know about all other races. Maybe another race doesn't swim there, but most, like the tall races, don't swim in these spots here and here. They can kite in these spots really easily. Got a blue from ZF, schematic, craftsman's monocle, rip. Ironically, not looting the dagger is probably good for your stream. People keep saying that, but like, what if I just got the dagger anyway so I could be free, you know? No, you're right, though. It's obviously helping my stream. I just want the dagger. See, look, I'm swimming. And deviates, noggin foggers, elixirs of wild growths, they do not increase my hitbox size. I know it looks like it does because your model changes, but you still swim in these locations as a gnome. And it's over here as well. That's why you see me swing wide around this rock, and it's why you see me blink around this rock sometimes. Because if you look right here, look at that. Does it even look like I should be swimming, right? But gnomes swim here. How annoying is that? How many characters left to milk the farm on? This is my only character I'm farming dagger on. I'll be doing 150 mob Mara pulls on my hunter before long, but that would be after I get my dagger. No, noggin fogger doesn't help. Unless it like got patched this last Tuesday to where they made noggin fogger increase the, but no, I came in here 2 weeks ago to show everyone it doesn't work because that's how it's always been in Classic. Those things don't increase your hitbox size. And when I came in here the other day, I tried every single one. Even the gnome or trinket that doubles your size did not change anything. It did not change a thing. So in my Ultimate Mara Guide, Lazul, I didn't know if there would be a possible... Maybe Ogre Suit can do it? I don't know. I mean, there might be one specific item that can do it, but of the ones that I've tested and my knowledge of Classic WoW from the past, I don't believe anything in the game in Classic WoW changes your hitbox size. Can you show the fire spec? Yeah. It's just like a improved Scorch Ignite combustion build. Oh, the Ogre Suit does? Gotcha. Gotcha. It's expensive, though, isn't it? The Gordok Ogre Suit, I believe. Ogre Suit makes you bigger? Gotcha. Then that would be one of the few ones that can, then. It drops now or show gnome feet? Okay. Oh, does the Furball Wand increase your, hitbox size? I'm not sure if it does, but it can't be used in combat, right? Like, once you enter combat or something, it, turns off. So I don't want to, like, hard say Ogre's Deception doesn't, but, like, so back in, WoW Classic, I played a female human mage, and there was a specific jump in ZG that was really hard for female humans on the bridge. You had to hit a pixel point landing where every other class had an easy landing. And I remember going through every single item I could on that human mage, and none of them worked. I don't know if I tried Orb of Deception, so I can't, like, 100% say. But when I was back in Classic doing it on a human mage, nothing was fixing it for me. Only turns off on melee attacks or getting hit. Gotcha, Vluggy. So you would lose it if you got hit by a boulder on Princess, but that's it. Do you always play Alliance? No, but lately, yes. I main Horde for most of Classic WoW because I'm a warrior main and they had Wind Fury, right? So I'm not going to fucking play without Wind Fury if I'm a warrior. But since TBC... I've been playing TBC Classic, I've been playing with my friends every expansion, and they are all Alliance favored. So, the last TBC Classic, Wrath Classic, and, well, I did play TBC a lot as Horde. I had a Horde warrior named KallTorak on Fairbanks, I think. Was it Fairbanks? I forget. But, I think I honestly prefer Horde. But most of my friends are Alliance mates, and I follow them, so. Is Princess Sobel having a full emerald and some green with fire damage? Yeah, baby. Princess can be sold with very little gear. It's a little bit harder, and you might need consumes, but full emerald set is definitely good enough to solo her. I like Horde and Alliance. You know, I don't necessarily have a preference. I think Alliance leveling in Classic is, like, way better than Horde. Especially, like, 1 to 30. I love the whole, like, Elwyn, Loch Modan, Westfall, Red Ridge, Duskwood loop. Like, I feel like Alliance has a super smooth leveling compared to Horde. But outside of that, I don't really have a preference. You're Grace? Oh, fuck you, Grace. Oh, fuck you, Grace. Dude, I've been shit-talking you the last 2 days. Not actually shit-talking you, but I keep referencing you. About the priest named Grace the other day that killed me like 3 fucking times. I've messaged you like 4 times, dude. Good fights, man. Your fucking burst is so crazy. You globaled me like the other day when I left the purple side, and it was fucking nuts. Fuck you, but good fights, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I remember Grace. Grace is the one name of all the people that have ganked me. Grace is the only one that stands out to me because it's just this fucking nasty priest that just bodies me. And like, if I misplay even one global, I remember I went to fucking Nova U or something, and I went to Poly U, and you LOS'd on just this little ass fucking wall that just happened to be there, and then you fucking like deathed me before I could ice block. It was funny. Good fights, man. Fucking Grace, dude. Fucking Grace. Alright, don't loot from inside of her. We are on the edge of the circle. We did not go inside her body. Hell yeah, Grace, grats, man. How many runs did it take you? How many runs? Slash spit for the dagger? I'll try that next run. I'll try slash spit next run. Nah, it's okay. We'll get him next run. We'll get it next run. 50 on Priest, 80 on Mage. That's not too bad, man. Congrats, dude. Oh, dude, that's so funny you showed up. I was literally talking about you earlier in the stream when I got ganked. I was like, I literally said that Grace Priest is not here at least. Oh, man. You're like the only person that like scared the shit out of me when I saw them. Like every other person I've been able to survive from, but you just literally were doing so much fucking damage to me so fast. You were like the only person I was just like, well, there's Grace. I'm probably dead. Didn't Joker already get it on his Shadow Priest? I thought I saw him get it on his alt. Or whatever. I don't know if his Priest is his main or not. But didn't he get it on his Priest? So he's already gotten one of them, didn't he? Or no? He got it on his Priest? Yeah. Okay, yeah. So he's already gotten one. We'll see if he can get it before me on his Mage, but I hope I get it today. 24 kills on Priest? Man, what a beast. Yeah, I've just been super unlucky. Just super unlucky. Grace, you're also the reason why I always leave here in Frostspec. Because I just assume there's going to be someone waiting to kill me. Or, like, there's always PvP people now, but I think one of the kills you got me as Fire, and I've been just going out as Frostspec from now on, too, so. You're that good, man. You're that good. 24 kills on his Priest? Yeah, that's crazy. I wish I would get it that fast. I'm at 238 kills now. Yeah, dude, it's a war zone out here, so I don't blame you for the ganks. The fuck you was a complete joke, obviously. I hope that was very clear. Because I've done plenty of ganking outside the portal myself, so it's so fucking boring with these 20-minute lockouts. But yeah, you were bodying me, man. I don't think I killed you once. I think you killed me 3 or 4 times, just clowning on me. Shadow Priests are awesome, man. They are so fun. I need to level mine this phase, but I'm not going to because I'll be here forever. Well, they're fun if you're not PvEing. Apparently their DPS is just booty. You always want one, though. Having more fun on my mage, to be honest. So, dude, displacement has changed the game. Displacement is the most fun ability I've had in a while. I've never played retail mage in a while, so I didn't know displacement was in retail WoW. I don't know when it got added, but displacement is just so much fucking fun. It is such a good ability. I think mages are, like, arguably the best 1v1 class if you're, like, in a straight-up fight knowing people are coming at you and you're prepared and shit. Like, mages' mobility and how many times they can reset a fight, chronostatic full heals, deep freeze into living flame, or they're taking the full living flame damage, have the living bomb go off as well while they're in that deep freeze, hit them with a frostfire bolt. Like, you can one-shot almost anybody in that combo. Like, mages feel so insane in 1v1 PvP. It's awesome. I definitely have, like, I'm having so much fun on my mage. So, I don't actually have too much trouble with druids. I might just be because I've been fighting really bad druids. I do have to admit, like, there's a lot of really bad people that I've ganked the last couple days. But SL meta locks can be a struggle. You just have to one-shot them in that combo I just talked about. You want to get them in a deep freeze where they're taking full duration living flame. You want your living bomb to go off while they're in that deep freeze. And then you want to hit them with a frostfire bolt. A frostfire bolt non-crit can hit for 1600. If it crits, they die. Yeah, I mean, so it depends on the locks, too. I don't see a lot of locks running around with Fell Hunters out in the open. I see a lot of, like, Fell Guards and Void Walkers when I gank Warlocks in the open. For some reason, I never see them running Fell Hunters, because I'm probably just fighting against bad Warlocks, but yeah, I guess they could dispel the Deep Freeze. Now, will the Deep Freeze, there's a deep... I don't know the name of all the Warlock spells. Whatever the spells are called. I might have said the wrong spell. Does Warlock's Fell Hunter dispel Prio Deep Freeze over, like, a Living Bomb or something? I wonder if, like, it'll accidentally just cleanse the Living Bomb sometimes or not. Because that might save you from them dispelling the Deep Freeze, is if it catches Living Bomb. I don't know if Fell Hunter can even dispel Living Bomb, though. I think it could, right? I assume it would be able to. But I love Mage, dude. I think they feel great right now. I love displacement. It's added a whole nother level of play. It can dispel Living Bomb. So that would be the only thing that would prevent the Deep Freeze then. What are your consumes? Troll's Blood for HP 5. I'll show you when I'm in. You just got an A, Clay. Grats, dude. I got Troll's Blood Potions for HP 5. I don't run any heals, so this just is a nice passive healing in case I'm sucking. I sometimes run Spirit Scrolls. I run Mana Oil for extra MP 5. And I run Night Consume for extra MP 5. None of this is required. I just do it to make my life easier, and I can, like, lean back and chill more. It just makes me turn my brain off. Hey, thanks, Martin. I'm gonna get it soon, I hope, bro. I'm gonna get it soon. What's the big plan for getting the dagger? Go level my alt. Once I get the dagger, I stop playing the mage. I go do other stuff. No, but one of the plans is to level the hunter, but there's, like, I'm gonna go do the ZF farm. I will try and learn some Mara farms on my mage. But yeah, I think one of the first things I'm doing once I'm free of the dagger gel is my hunter. I really want to get my hunter leveled. Apparently there's a 150 mob Mara pull hunters can do, and I want to start trying to learn it on him. So that's probably the next major thing I'm streaming after I get dagger. Like, the stream after I get dagger is probably me either starting to learn Mara farm on my hunter, or leveling my hunter stream. But we are streaming this every day until I get the dagger. After that, I assume one of the first streams post-Dagger is going to be Hunter stuff. We'll see, though. It's literally starting to feel like I'm going to be doing this for a long time. So I saw a video, unless like something happened really fast, Puckad, like recently that nerfed it, I saw a video of a hunter doing a 150 mob, 24-minute lockout, bro. I hate it, Ringed On. That's why, so I know, I see people like, why are you just standing there talking, pull? Part of the reason why I stall and loiter so much is to avoid those 20-minute lockouts. And even then, I'm hitting 10-minute lockouts when I'm dicking around and wasting time talking and shit. Like, the lockout shit is so fucking annoying, man. I'm with you on that. I waste as much time as I can to avoid the lockouts. Next stream, Hunter stuff confirmed. Would be nice. But, sorry, Puckad. I stopped talking to you mid-statement. I saw a video yesterday of a Hunter 150 mob Mara pool. So, I believe it's a thing. How old are you, Cal? I am 33. What's Dig Rat? I don't know what Dig Rat is. I'm not a Hunter main, so if that's like a Hunter thing, I don't know. I've just casually... This is like my first expansion ever playing it. What's Dig Rat? Is that like a pet? The pet I saw the Hunter using was a ferocious howling wolf, so... I don't know if that's what a Dig Rat is. But I don't know what that is. Oh, I've never used that before. I don't know if that makes the farm useless then. Gotcha. I did not know that. I see. I don't know if that was part of the farm. I'm not a smart enough hunter to where I would have noticed something like that going on. All I did was watch him do the pull and do the kill phase. So I do not know if the video I watched was using that. Sorry. I cannot answer that right now. If it was using Dig Rat, then maybe it's dead. But I literally watched a video yesterday of a 150 mob pull that was released like 2 days ago. So it was a very recent video of what I saw, at least. I never evocated. We didn't need to evocate, but... Used by min-maxing rogues on warriors now to pull rage. Oh, I remember, dude. I fucking remember that rat. We had a warrior in our guild that used to drop those all the time for rage back in the day. I know what we're talking about now. Gotcha. Interesting. How would that instant despawn your pet? That's a weird bug. So what they would... What was the technique of the instant despawning of the pet supposed to do? Like, why not just let your pet die? Why do you need... Oh, is it to instant despawn it so you can resummon it and then start another section of pulling? That's the only logical reason why I could think you'd want to instant despawn your pet, is to be able to resummon him to do more mobs. I'm guessing that's what they're doing it for? Because I've not... You recast it? Oh, you recast eyes? Gotcha, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's super cool. Damn. And they nerfed... Dude, why does Blizzard always take the fun out of the game? That's so cool. Why would they fix that? Oh man, I didn't even get to play with that before that got nerfed. That sounds so fun. I love shit like that. That kind of stuff is so cool. I hate when stuff like that gets fixed. That's sad. We'll hope the pull is still doable then, because that's one of the things I want to level my hunter for. Gotcha, Mage Keg. Mage Keg, gotcha. Well, I hope there is still some form of Amara pull doable, but... Pull is doable? I just did it? Hell yeah, Mage Keg. Is it hard to do? I assume it looked like reasonably... It looked harder than the Oldemon pull, doing the pull. But the kill phase did not look bad at all to me. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've seen that TP bug before. I've seen that TP bug before, Mage Keg. I don't know what causes it. I think it's because you are evading them too long, but I don't want to like say that with confidence. I think it's because you evaded them, and when they were evading, they teleported to you. Sword there? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there is sword there. We'll just invis pot to be safe, because that guy was looking at me. But the pool is easy peasy? Sweet. Are you doing it with a wolf pet? I assume you're doing the Ferocious Howl thing that I saw. Because the only big pull I've ever done as a hunter is the Oldemon one. And I was using a cat for that, so I don't have any practice with the Ferocious Howl stuff. I don't even think I have a wolf pet on my hunter, so I'm going to actually have to go get one. How much gold per day? I'd say I make a few hundred gold per day doing this. It's not the best gold farm. ZF is better gold per hour, but I make enough gold to where I'm doing okay. I literally spent like 1,300 gold the other day, and I'm back up to 400, so... Bro, you're a fucking legend. Your willpower is insane. Dude, I am a broken man right now. Y'all are what's keeping me stable. I swear I would not be able to talk to people. I would not be able to do this as often as I am right now without you guys entertaining me. You guys are questions and you're like support of what I'm doing and stuff like makes this more bearable. What are people making gold from in ZF? It's the graveyard. A lot of it's raw gold. You sell Mage Weave and then you disenchant the BOE greens. Gotta respect the grind, man. I'm glad you like it, Biggest Dickus. Glad you like it. Hey, what's up, Andrea? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by the stream. It is 5 per hour. As far as I know, lockout skips have been fixed, Sven. There might be a new one that works, but I'm not doing them anymore. Yeah, so the ZF graveyard mobs can also draw Dark Moon cards, and some of those sell really well. Yeah, I know. I want to go make a new ZF video once I have Blade of Eternal Darkness, but y'all already know the answer why that happened. We're in stroke mode, boys. We're starting to feel the fatigue. What did you buy for 1,300 gold? I bought 2 freezing bands for 300 gold each, so that was 600 gold. I leveled tailoring to 250 and made my shoulders. The enchant alone was like 150 gold. Making the shoulders like another 125 gold if you count leveling tailoring. The 2 freezing bands, like I said, was 600 gold. And then I bought consumes for raiding for the next 3 to 4 weeks. So I've just got a bunch of consumes in my bank. So I'm stockpiled on that. I enchanted and gemmed my gear. And then, yeah, it was mainly the 2 freezing bands plus this that did most of that dent. You're stroking? Yeah, I'm having a real stroke. Not the other kind of stroking. But I'm having some fun. Some form of a slur problem coming out of my mouth. If you're doing 5 runs per hour at level 40, which you can very easily do, it's around 100 gold per hour. Freezing Band is great, for sure. It is a huge upgrade. I mean, is it huge for the gold value you're spending? No, but if you're wanting to, if you're a Frost DPS Mage raid, if you're playing the Deep Freeze style of Frost raid DPS, it is your Abyss. So, do you care about getting pure Abyss? Then yeah, it's good for you. But if you're looking for dollar value, there are plenty of other good ring options. Oh, Mages got screwed this phase. Like, in general, Sunken Temple loot is very bad. There is, like, the scale up from this phase from Nomer is, the gear is, like, way less of a jump. So, you're 100% right with that. Some of the major upgrades are not big at all. I do not recommend anyone spending thousands of gold on this gear this phase. You should be saving your gold for next phase. You should absolutely be saving your gold for next phase. What hunter farm would you recommend? If you're new to hunter farming, hunters can do the ZF graveyard farm. I would recommend checking that out for your, if you just want a nice, easy, chill farm at level 50 for hunters, go check out the ZF graveyard farm. It's really easy. You can do 5 lockouts in less than 40 minutes if you're fast enough. And it's around 100 gold per hour. Really easy, casual gold. If you want to challenge yourself, you can try learning the 150 mob Mara pool. I don't know how much gold per hour it is compared to ZF, because there's like a vendor difference, like where does Alliance go to vendor, how do you handle dealing with that, so is it better gold per hour? I don't know yet, but I feel like ZF is safe. Yeah, the 3-piece bonus is really interesting because it doesn't buff you, right? Like, it buffs whoever's hitting the target next. So, more than likely, it's going to be buffing one of your raid members, right? And as far as I can tell, like, it's like there's no stacking effect to it, right? So, it just gets refreshed. So, if you have multiple people with it, right? It's not like a super added benefit. Like, at some point, you'll have too many people proccing it, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong about it, but I agree. Like, my understanding of that 3 set is it's like not the coolest thing. And healer mages didn't get... Dude, the state of Arcane for both DPS and healing, for how this phase handled it, was really sad to me. Arcane healers are good healers, but they got screwed over hard on itemization. Really hard on itemization. And Arcane as a DPS spec is just dead. Arcane DPS is just dead. I feel so bad for you, friend. Don't be. Don't feel bad for me at all. I have 300 people watching me on YouTube right now and 750 people watching me on Twitch. I've got over 1,000 viewers right now, man. I want to be doing other things. Like, I want out of this farm, but, man, this is a good day, dude. This has been a good week for me. So, don't feel bad for me, dude. Don't feel bad for me. I want out of this. This sucks that I'm having bad RNG, but overall, this has been a great week. All the support and all the growth that the channels come from, that channels had and stuff. Don't feel bad, man. Don't feel bad. Yeah, the 3-piece is nice for AoE farming, but it's just in the raid setting because so many people are proccing it. It has like a diminishing return on its value or whatever. Where are you from? I live in Texas, United States. Is this the kill, boys? Is this the fucking kill? 240 kills, boys. That was our 240th kill. Oh, 240. $120. Oh, I hate this necklace so much. I think we're dungeon locked. I've been streaming for 5 hours and I didn't eat lunch, so I am dungeon locked for 13 minutes. I want to keep streaming. I'm having fun streaming. I want to do another 5 rounds at least. I am going to go heat up something to eat real quick. So I'm going to be AFK. I'm not doing that on stream, though. One, they fixed the old way. 2, I keep being told that the hardcore way is wrong. But 3, I'm not going to do it on stream because I'm not going to get banned. I don't want to do it. I understand there's a new lockout skip, but I'm not risking getting banned because Blizzard doesn't want us doing those things. And I don't want video evidence of me doing that, if that makes sense. Can you kill the WO guy? Yeah, I can. Oh, do you want me to do it now? No, I want to go get food real quick. Making food. AFK 5. Actually, you know what? I'm going to play a video for you guys. People did get banned by doing the other trick. I never knew anyone got banned by doing the other trick, but when I saw Blizzard patch the trick, I just was like, okay, Blizzard doesn't want us doing it, so I'm not going to do it. Okay, guys, I'm going to play a YouTube video for y'all. It's the video I uploaded this morning of the... Oh, I need to get out so I start the reset, though. Let me do that. But I will play a video for you guys. It's the video I uploaded this morning for the displacement teleport around the world trick. Hopefully, by the time the video is done playing, I am back from getting food. I'm gonna just go downstairs, get something to eat real quick, and then we'll continue the runs. No, I'm zoning out. I'm gonna zone out and log out. I'm gonna zone out and log out. Oh. What am I doing, dude? You can tell how fried I fucking am. Why did I log out there? I am just, like, completely brain broken from this farming, man. What am I doing? How long should 36 to 37 take with Ultimate boost? I went there at like 38 to do it myself, and I got 38 to 40 without the XP buff in like an hour and a half. So with the 75% boost, you're probably leveling real fast in Ulda. Alright, I'm going to log out outside the dungeon. I'm going to play you guys the video while I eat. I uploaded it this morning on my YouTube channel. Is the Wild Offering guy slowable? No, he is not slowable. Pause the music. Let's get these texts off the screen. Hide WoW. Add. So you just kind of like Princess then? Kind of. The T-Rex guy is... go watch my Ultimate Mara guide because it has a breakdown of how to pull him. He resets if you go 10 seconds without doing damage to him, Jubs. So you have to Fire Blast him off of cooldown, basically, or he'll reset. So, it's a little bit trickier than just, this, like, you know, kiting him the same. What was the... what am I supposed to do? Media source. Sorry, guys. I'm a real bum when it comes to streaming. I gotta figure all this stuff out on the fly sometimes. Browse. Downloads. Pretty sure this is the video. Okay. Hey guys, KallTorak. I'll be right back, guys. Today, I want to show you one of my favorite things I've done in Season of Discovery. This game and its community never ceases to amaze me with the incredible things they can do. A massive shout out to Tess in the Mage Discord. They are the one who showed me this incredible technique and broke down all the details for me. Also showed me several great teleport locations to use. Tess has a YouTube channel, though content isn't their focus. I still want to give them a shout out, so it'll be linked down below. Before I explain the in-depth details of how this tech works, I just want to show you the absurdity of it. As an Alliance player, zone into the deep run tram. We blink and then zone out. Then cast Displacement. This will teleport us to Silver Pine Forest. Yes, Silver Pine Forest. We then run straight east. I like to point at this tower here. I swim to the coordinates 27.7, 59.9 roughly. We then cast Teleport to Darnassus. As the teleport is going off, we spam blink. You should be able to blink as the teleport is going off. Once we are in Darnassus, you then use Displacement. Now, we are at the purple side entrance to Mara. That's right, boys. For Alliance Mages, we no longer need to have a Hearth in Desolace. We can very quickly get to Mara in less than 2 minutes from Stormwind. How the hell is this possible? The way Tess explained it to me is the following. If you blink in the game, it stores your X, Y, and Z coordinates, but not the map ID. If you encounter a loading screen, the map ID changes. However, Displacement doesn't care, and simply transports you back to the stored coordinates. Tess made a macro that will show you the raw coords in game. I'll have it linked in the description below. Using this technique of storing XYZ coordinates, and then the macro that would show you your current coords in game, Tess was able to find cute little spots to do some pretty incredible things. Are you an Alliance Mage that needs Darkmoon Faire, but it's in Mulgore? No problem. Let's do the same thing from Ironforge. Enter the tram, blink, and then zone out to Ironforge. Use Displacement, and this will put you at the AV portal. We then run to Hillsrad Foothills to this coordinate here. We do the exact same thing, teleport to Darnassus, and blink as it goes off. When you cast Displacement, you will spawn at the graveyard outside Thunderbluff. It's a short walk to the Darkmoon Faire from here. How about a quick route to ZF? Fly to Loch Modan from Ironforge and run to this location at Blasted Lands. We do the same technique here. We cast Darnassus portal, and then we blink as it goes off. Once you cast Displacement, guess what? You are just south of the entrance to ZF. Just make sure you blink before you hit the ground. What about the Gates of AQ? Head over to this spot in Stormwind and run up to these barrels. Climb the wall like this, run forward until you fall and go under Stormwind. We run west to the water here. Swim to these coordinates. Same tech as before. Teleport to Darnassus, blink, and Displacement. You'll fall in DC, but when you log back in, you're at the Gates of AQ. Tess showed me they found a spot in Unguro that teleports you to the portal in Molten Core, so I set out to find a spot we could get to Unguro quickly from. After some trial and error, I was able to find this location. Run to the King's Chamber in Stormwind and run past Anduin here. Tele to Darnassus and do the blink trick. This will put you on the edge of Silithus. Run east until you hit this wall and slow fall into Unguro. I know you guys are watching the video. I'm back. I'm just eating some food real quick and then we'll go again for more runs. Run to these coordinates here. When teleporting, we gotta go to Stormwind this time. Same tech though. After you Displacement, you are at the portal to Molten Core. Dire Maul, anyone? Get on the boat to Menethil to Theramore. As it's leaving, you'll portal to Darn. You want to teleport before the load screen. Do the Displacement trick, and yeah, Dire Maul. Now, we never know how Blizzard's going to react to something like this. My assumption is it's going to get patched out very quickly, but you never know how severe the reaction is going to be. Do this at your own risk. I seriously doubt anyone's going to get banned for doing this, but you've been warned. Seriously though, this was the most fun I've had in Phase 3 running around doing this. I'm curious of all the fun locations people will find before it gets fixed. I hope Horde have a lot of cool places to do this, but yeah, I only know the Alliance spots. A lot of my enjoyment for Phase 1 and Phase 2 was, shockingly, the discovery of all the ways we could break the game with runes and new toys. A large thing for me was the discovery of new AoE farms. Get this shit back on. I think I'm still dungeon locked. Let me check. Thanks for waiting while I went and got something to eat, guys. I hadn't eaten all... Oh, shit. Am I about to die? What am I at on lockout? 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes until we can go again. Let me get the music going again. I got other things back on the screen. Yeah, sorry. The only reason I played you guys that video is because I needed to go get something to eat, and I didn't want you guys just sitting here in silence, so... You hope this doesn't get patched? It's gonna get patched, dude. It'll be patched this week in knowing Blizzard. My ideal scenario is Blizzard leans into it and is like, okay, let's send these mages on a scavenger hunt and give us a quest chain where we have to, like, find these glitchy spots where they're, like, hiding something fun for us to do, but, it's obviously just gonna get patched, so... We'll just see how long it takes them to patch it. I'm guessing it's fixed this week. But... What's the logic behind it? Thinking they're gonna that they'll fix it? Fun detected. Fun detected. It wouldn't be fair for mages to teleport around. Oh, how it works? I describe it in the video, but essentially when you blink, right? I'm gonna blink. Displacement snapshots the coordinates I blinked from. The X, the Y, and the Z. So X, Y, and then Z is elevation. So it snapshots my coordinates. However, there are two types of coordinates in WoW. You have your personal player coordinates, and then you have your map ID. So it snapshots the coordinates, but it doesn't snapshot the map I'm on. So what is happening is you snapshot your coordinates here, you teleport to the other continent, which has a different map ID, and then when you use displacement, it'll teleport you to the coordinates on that new map. So it's the exact same chords you're going to, but because the map ID isn't locked, it'll teleport you to the chords on the different map. Oh yeah, it's easy fix. It's an easy fix. Literally, they just have to make displacement trap map ID. Like, literally one line of code fixes that. So that's why I say it's going to get fixed this week. I feel like it's just the easiest fix to fix. The easiest bug to fix. Right? Thanks for the streams. Gave me some proper advice on this on my own mage. Just got the blade on kill 43. Hell yeah, Chimera. Grats, man. Big grats. Dude, this is the best any of my YouTube videos have ever done. The displacement video that I released this day, it has almost 20,000 views already. None of my videos get like 10,000 views into the first 24 hours. Like, the video I posted today is like my fastest growing video by a lot. Thank you for the Blink exploit. Just got banned. You didn't get banned for the Blink exploit, dog. If we got banned, it was for something else. Listen, I literally made a YouTube video of me making that exploit yesterday, and I've been streaming me doing it twice. I think I've done the teleport twice on stream, so... If it was bannable, I feel like I would have been the first one to get banned, right? Not you. Run 251, fam? Damn, dude. You got this, Nibs. You're almost there, man. You're almost there, dude. What's my timer on lockout? 20 seconds. Alright, let's head over. Actually, let me eat the rest of my food real quick. I'm gonna scarf this real quick. I do get paid for subs, yeah. I do get paid for subs. Affiliate. I do have like I do get that money. I don't know what the difference between partner and affiliate difference is. I think it's just like ad revenue, but I'm not sure. I haven't ran ads at all on Twitch, so I don't even know what like the ad revenue looks like. But yeah, I do get affiliate money. I'm pretty like yeah, because I have an earnings tab that says I've made like like $100 something now off of affiliate subs. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks, Dave. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. I need to get away from. I need to get inside before I get dotted again. Am I about to die? What's happening? I hear combat, but I'm at a load screen. There we go. I almost died to that one shadow word pain. Almost just ticked me down to 0. Holy crap. Nice, you're getting gold from the graveyard farm? Yeah, dude. ZF graveyard is... It's easy, good, consistent gold. There's nothing fancy about it. The gold is super consistent because it's a lot of raw gold and Mage Weave, which is just very stable market. ZF Graveyard's good, man. If you need a good, chill passive income. Dude, ZF Graveyard farm, people used to farm that at 60 for gold per hour. It's not a bad farm at all. It's starting to look like a learn to play issue. I mean, it certainly is a skill issue. It certainly is a skill issue as to why I haven't gotten it yet. I will not argue there, Crumpie. I don't even know if your name's Crumpie. That's not your name. My guy had a stroke reading your name. Oh, neat. Well, I just Nova them. Cold snap. Nice, Matt. Glad you got it, dude. That would have been real bad. Is there any downside to this dagger being a 10% drop rate? Well, I'm sure some of the people who farmed it when it was 2% would be upset. I had to work hard for my dagger, and now they're just giving them out for free. You know, that classic, I had to work hard for it mentality, so everyone else should. But no, they should just increase it to 10%. Like, why not make the dagger 10%? I'm all about that. Is it 10% now? No. He was asking, is there any reason why they shouldn't increase it to 10%? Hey, Blake. Congrats, thanks for the Twitch Prime. I've got 8 Twitch Primes today. Hell yeah, you guys are awesome. It's not 10%. It's not 10%. He was asking why what would be the downside of them doing that? And there isn't. We would run out of content? Yeah, that's the one downside, is we would run out of content. I mean, that's what, like, that's all speculation, Mike Odd. I've said that like 10 times, that it's possible Blizzard adds a similar debuff for another enchant, or adds it to another item, or gives mages another way to get infinite mana to where we don't need that proc anymore. But that's all speculation. So, like, what if this is the only option we have all of Season of Discovery? What if they don't put this proc on something else, or an enchant? Like, so, yes, while I do think that is true, I do believe Blizzard will probably add the proc to something else, or give us something equivalent elsewhere. If the off chance that they don't, because they are smoking crack, then I want to be prepared and have the dagger. It's either 50-50. Yeah, I mean, that's what it feels like. The madman is still at it. Just barely, man. We're hanging on by fumes, bro. I mean, Jonas, if them increasing the drop rate from 2% to 10% on this dagger specifically, even like slightly alters your enjoyment of Season of Discovery, that is a weird, like, personal mental hurdle you need to adjust, in my opinion. Someone, like, them increasing the drop rate of this dagger from 2 to 10%, if that upsets you in any way, I feel like that's really weird. There should be hard farms, but, I mean, come on. We've got so many people over 500 kills in the Mage Discord. Like, what part of that is fun? Especially when a lot of people are just getting it in 2 kills, you know? I just don't subscribe to that logic that this dagger needs to be a hard farm or it doesn't have the value and enjoyment of getting it. But that's just how I feel about it, as someone who doesn't have the dagger. Like, when I get it, I'm not gonna feel better about getting it because I had to do 500 clears for it. I would be happier to get it. They hit 20 runs, right? Like, that's how I feel about it. And it's a seasonal server where the time frame is long. Like, yeah, if this was like Fresh Era forever, I agree with that logic. Oh yeah, there should be items that are rare and hard to get. Like I definitely think there should be hard grinds like this, but I don't want every farm easy, because I do agree with you that the retail WoW loot system, it just feels like it's very easy to churn through gear every phase. So I do like 1000% agree with you there, but I would not be upset at all if they increased the drop rate of this. 2 more primes and I give 5 more subs? Oh, man. Hey, Illuminous, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. We're at 9 out of 10 subs for the day. This Twitch has this, like, daily sub goal thing built into it, and it's like 10 a day. And I'm at 9 now. It's been a good day, boys. We've gotten a lot of followers, over 300 new followers to the Twitch. Both YouTube and Twitch streams have a lot of people on it. Been one hell of a good farm day, man. One hell of a good day. I have no complaints despite not getting the dagger. Yes, like SGC, dude. So I am a warrior main. I did so many. I probably did more solo Savage Gladiator chain farms on my warrior than I did solo Mara farms on my mage. SGC farming was way worse because you had that RNG of just not getting the right boss. So 90% of the time, you're not even seeing the guy that drops the item. And then when he does finally show up, he never dropped it. I hated farming SGC, man. I fucking hate it. Hey, Kanger, thanks for the Twitch Prime, bro. We have reached the sub goal for the day. I feel like there's something I should do as a streamer here. Like, play a button or something. Or, like, give out channel points, but I farmed multiple SGCs, too. I had 4 warriors, and I got them on 2 of them. I never got SGC pre-dropped buff rate. Oh, 5 gifted subs from CPA Dave. Thanks, man. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the gifted subs. Thanks for all the support today, mans. But yeah, SGC grind. I never got SGC pre-patch. I got it after it got buff rate again increased. I never got it pre-patch. SGC was so elusive for me. I mean, there's plenty of reason to solo it. 1, there's the challenge of soloing it. A lot of people enjoy the challenge of the kill itself. 2, you have to find a wild offering group. People can ninja the dagger in those wild offering groups. So, like you said, you need to hard reserve it, which means you need to form the group. A lot of people don't form groups in this game. I ain't gonna sit there and look for 9 other people. That's a lot of work, man. And you hit the 5 cap per hour anyway, so what's the point of going faster? I'm standing around raiding either way, right? So I don't know. What would you be going back to Nomer for? Just to test your DPS or something? RIP. 241st kill, boys. Frostfire's too good. Yeah, Frostfire's OP, man. Frostfire's like an insanely good spell. 241. Oh, did I just waste my helmet? Great. Yeah, so the ledge that I use for my BRD jump, you aggro the arena mobs, you shoot them with your bow, you kite them back to their edge, and then you just shoot things on the ledge with your bow. It's a really long kill time, but you just bow them down. And if you had Diamond Flask set, you could like face tank the boss for a little bit by using a Diamond Flask heal, but yeah, you would just bow him down slowly. It was like 20-minute resets. I mean, yeah, the Frostfire is, like, really face roll. That's for sure. I definitely preferred Arcane's rotation. We're at 757 followers on Twitch. We started with, like, 13 at the beginning of the week. Crazy. Thanks, Zenreal, Toxifs, Shushade, JD26, Biggest Dickus with the Twitch Prime. Thanks, bro. We have 17 subs today. Fuck yeah. Chimera X, Kanger, Avlake, Mike Odd, MJ Norris, Vavnix, David. Thanks for all the Twitch follows today, boys. Appreciate all of you. I miss HS. Is HS Hearthstone? Or Healthstone? Oh, the 100-point cheer. Thanks, Dave. Am I Frost? Yeah, I'm Frost. You can tell how fried I am if I don't even realize I'm Frost while I have Ice Barrier up. I miss Hot Streak. I don't like the current status Hot Streak. I like Hot Streak when you could do it with Flame Strike and stuff. This version is like definitely a dumb version of Hot Streak. Yeah, that's partly why I like the Frost spec better than the Fire spec for Frostfire Bolt, because at least with the Frost spec, you have Deep Freeze procs you can play around with Fingers of Frost, so there's like a little bit of an engagement for that. But for Fire, it's literally just Scorch and Frostfire Bolt. Obviously with Living Bomb too, but oh shit, I'm because I didn't get full mana. Let me Wargate. But yeah, that's why I like Frost a little bit more, just because you get to play around with some form of proc. But yeah, unfortunately, Frostfire Bolt just does so much DPS, it is the meta. Hey, Ian, grats, dude. Is Vestige of the Exile the one with hit on it, Slank? Is that like the Mojo mask with the hit on it? So like, if you don't have the tailoring helmet cooldown, you would probably swap to that, obviously. Maybe, but I don't think so. I feel like if you're not running the tailoring helmet, because the tailoring helmet has the on-use, right? The on-use is what makes the tailoring helmet better than it. Obviously, it's a 10-minute cooldown, but personally, if I were to use anything besides the tailoring helmet, it would be a helmet of Fiery Wrath, or Frozen Wrath. I would use the Frozen Wrath or Fiery Wrath helmet over the Visage, because we don't need the hit. The hit is actually just a dead stat for us, and it's really weird that they put it on so many pieces of gear. But because they make the raid bosses for Sunken Temple, Nomor, and BFD, they're only 2 levels higher than us. Bosses at 60 are 3 levels. I mean, if you have Eye of Flame, yes, use Eye of Flame, but 99% of people aren't buying Eye of Flame. It's 3,000 gold, right? Well, yeah, that's next phase, but who cares about next phase, right? Other classes need hit. Who cares about other classes? Play a mage. It's the best class, right? Other classes are for dorks. Just play mage. Unless you have to play hunter to do AoE farming. Then you're cool. Yeah, see, that's what Jim Shim said. I feel like that's the play. If you need the hits for whatever reason, or you want to save it for next phase, fine. But if I was trying to parse this phase, I would either be using the tailoring helmet for the cooldown on short fights, or I would swap the Fiery Wrath or Helm of Eye of Flame or whatever over that. Mages do not need the hit, though, with our current specs and our current state of raids. Next phase, though, we will want the hit, obviously, but not this phase. Hey, no problem, Ian. I'm glad you got the kill at least, dude. So most of the time during my movement as in the Frost Rage, I was using my movement to filler with Living Bomb. I was prioring Living Bomb over Fire Blast then. I'm sure I occasionally Fire Blasted there, but it was very, very low prio as Frost. Like, I was not Fire Blasting much at all. Like, the only time I would probably Fire Blast is if, as the boss was dying, I knew I wasn't going to get another Frost Fire Bolt off. So I would mash Fire Blast. It was the only time I was using it. Probably. And of course, if there was weird movement, maybe. I don't remember what we need at 60, Sussy Docky. I played a Warrior for most of Classic. I don't remember raiding on my Mage, so... For Classic WoW specifically. I don't remember. I know it was until it's like the ZG set that had a lot of hit on it, and then you had to get like Banthok Sash. There was like a lot of weird hit options you had to get. So I don't know what we'll need for 60, but maybe that's 16%. It is 16 cool, so maybe that's something that I should make a video about. It's like, hey, we might need this much hit at level 60, so while these hit pieces are useless now, maybe you start collecting them, and they might be BIS for level 60 or something. I'm not sure, though, if that's how it will actually play out. That's just me kind of speculating. We get dagger yet? Nah, man, not yet. Sorry, dude. I wish I had it. Get boots, belt, and helm with hit on them and bank them just in case. Yeah, maybe that's what the play would be, because I assume that would make a big difference, right? Going into Molten Core and Blackwing Wear day 1. I'm sure as we go deeper into the phase, because Blizzard's going to buff a lot of the MC gear and stuff. Like all the raid gear is getting changes and re-itemizations and stuff. So I'm sure like after a week or two in Molten Core and stuff, you won't obviously be using that level 50 gear anymore. But I bet you for that first week or two of parsing, it could be a very smart play to start collecting hit gear. You just did a test run and you literally can't oom? I'm so jealous, dude. I want to do it so bad. I want to do it so bad. Thoughts about the moon landing? I believe it happened. I know that's super cringe, and I'm like on the fringe here, but I'm one of those crazy freaks who's out there that believes we landed on the moon. I know. I know. Yeah, so that's the reason. That's like, so ZF is a consistent 100 gold per hour, but then you have the jackpot of getting plagues or dunes cards. And some of the plagues or dunes cards sell from anywhere from like 200 gold to like 600-700 gold. I've seen some of them on my server. So it's already solid gold, and then you have jackpots like Flurry Axe. Do you just farm the graveyards? Yeah. You can do the Scarabs, too. The Scarabs apparently can drop, like, Edge Masters and stuff. But, I only do the graveyard when I go there because I'm lazy. Without boosties. I don't think you can boost ZF properly. Like, ZF is a hard boost because it's hard. Like, you have to have boosties with a brain and that know how to... Yeah, you had to have smart people for that. The problem with boosties is they can't AFK at the front. They have to know how to get to a safe spot that's close enough to get experience. And then they have to be able to get out to reset. So, yes, you can boost people in ZF. You're probably not going to, though. Not unless you get a very specific clientele. Or Invis classes, sure, yes. But Invis classes might struggle getting there if they're bad at 40. They'll be dumb and walk into patrols or stuff, so... But yes, Invis classes are too. Give them levels of Invis and ask them to follow you. See, like, at that point, like, just that visit right there, what you just said, give them a lesser Invis potion and ask them to follow you, I already don't want to do it. Like, that's already too much work and babysitting for me, you know? I already hate, like... I'm super lazy with boosting, guys. I like to do these dungeon farms. I hate dungeon boosting because I don't like getting a party, like, having to deal with all the gold trading and stuff. I much prefer just to be, like, killing mobs solo. So I'm not much of a booster myself. It's just way too much work finding people and dealing with the drama. You told me 80k per hour. I'm getting 75k. Where's my discount? Like, that kind of shit is just, like, it's too much. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. Yes, and if you were to boost, if you want to go through the pain of boosting, SM Cath. SM Cath is the boost you want to do for gold. Cath would be way less stressful and painful for you. Hey, Gratz Grave, 188, damn. I'm at 242, 122 total. Next run, surely I hope so, bro. You got yours 15? Nice, man. Congrats, Don Benyo. Congrats, man. Is ZF still the best gold farm at the moment? It's the one I recommend. If you have a hunter, there's a Mara pool that might be better, but I haven't tested it yet, so... What do you think Blizzard could do? So Oliver did a highlighted message. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. He donated 100 bits to get me to ask this question. You didn't have to do that, Oliver. You could have just asked, man. What do you think Blizzard could do to improve SOD? I honestly think it just needs more time to cook. I honestly feel like this is just pure speculation, but I feel like the classic team is like 20 to 24 people. And the classic team is just one team. The classic team is working on Cataclysm. The classic team is working on Hardcore WoW. And the classic team is working on SOD. I personally believe that they are overworked. They are stretched too thin. And they are doing way too much at once. Way too much at once. Oh, it's channel points. Gotcha, my bad. I have no idea what I'm seeing on Twitch. All I saw was an alert. Channel points. Right, I gotta set up channels points set. Thanks for the gifted sub to him, though, CP Dave. So, like, I could list a bunch of things, like a balance changes and right to that question, Oliver, but I honestly think Phase 3 needed another month of them cooking it. They just needed a little bit more time in the oven with it. That's all I felt. Like, I feel like so many of the systems just released untested. The raid released untested. I feel like all they needed was just a little bit of time in the oven. And maybe all the problems with Phase 3 was solved. So if I were to say one thing to potentially have Blizzard fix SOD, is just let Phase 4 cook. If they need it to spend more time in the development chambers, give it that time. Because SOD, the difference between Phase 1, Phase 2, and Phase 3 is huge, in my opinion, in terms of quality of life. And I just feel like it's because they didn't test anything. It was not play tested at all, and they couldn't play test it because they're working on Cataclysm at the same time. That's my guess. It's pure speculation, but if I were to say one thing, it's just, unfortunately, it's not a dev decision, right? That's completely out of their control, right? They're forced this timeline, but that would be my one thing, is my suspicion is they need more time and they need more help. Obviously, that's not like an in-game solution, like, here, buff mages this way, but, I feel like most of the problems with this phase were solved with time. When did they implement logging out during combat? I'm pretty sure it's always been a thing, but it's not logging out during combat. It's logging out while mobs are evading. You can't log out while you're in combat. You can only log out if the mobs are specifically evading. And I'm pretty sure that's always been a thing. Sorry, I went on a little tangent there. Let me try and read some of the things that were said. But thanks for the question, Oliver. And again, thanks for gifting him a sub, CP Dave. I don't understand this channel points meme, but I'm guessing it's just a meme that gets spammed in other people's chats or something. You've been abusing the displacement shit so much. I'm glad you liked it, dude. It's the coolest thing I've done in SOD. Like, I didn't create it. I mean, like, the most fun I've had doing something in SOD was, like, the 4 hours I was just fucking around exploring with it. It was so fun. Oh, it's probably a Joker thing, I'm guessing. A Joker meme. I hope there's a Phase 5 real Snox. I really hope there's a Phase 5. I really do. Is it possible to display Displacement Rune by myself? I tried soloing it and I almost died. It was really hard. It is a joke, gotcha. God, I thought I swapped specs. I suck. I don't think we will ever... I'm unlucky as fuck with this dagger, yeah. I don't think we'll see, like, level 65 or 70 content, if that's what you're asking, real Snooks. I don't think we'll see that. That would be fucking awesome. I don't think we'll see that. I think we'll see, like, a Phase 5 with, like, new, harder content that's, like, post-Nax difficulty. If we got, like, level 65, I would be shocked. But I think, like, we're gonna get something like what Sussy Docky just said. Karazhan, Crypts, Emerald Dreams, but they're scaled to level 60. We do that copy pasta and Joker chat all the time. Gotcha. Yeah, it felt like it was some form of meme that people were spamming. I hope we get... If we got like 65 or something, that would be fucking awesome, you know? Even if it was like level 62, but I don't know if like that's on the cards for Blizzard. I have really been enjoying Mage and Sod. Again, I'm extra salty about this phase because of the dungeon boosting changes. The mobs being immune to slow has, like, killed most Mage AoE farms. But that's super niche and, like, specific to people like me and you guys who do those kind of AoE big farms. Like, outside of that, though, like, I've been having a blast on Sod, dude. I'm fucking having so much fun playing. I love Classic WoW, but Sod's been great, man. I know this phase has been super bumpy and has a lot of problems. But, I love Sod, man. I would, like, it's a home run as far as I'm concerned. It's a home run. They're, you know, they dropped the ball a little bit here and there. What is the advantages of having the Epic Dagger? It has a proc that gives you mana. So in AoE pulls, you're just getting a lot of mana back to the point where you don't go out of mana. It's purely for AoE farming reasons. Not kinda killed, Jim Trim. It got completely killed. ZF is the only one that's unchanged from a Mage perspective. BRD, our pool, is just super dead. There's a baby version that Taiwan pulled off of 50 mobs, but it's super inconsistent. And Mara is dead. From a Mage perspective, Mara is dead. Hunters have a Mara pull they can do, but it's only 150 mobs. Which is still a lot of mobs. 150 is still a lot. But compared to the Mage 300 pull, like, we have nothing on that form. And ZF is not unchanged, it's just still doable. Correct, yes, that is the correct way to phrase that. ZF is not unchanged, it's just still doable. I would, if they re-release SOD, like if they did a SOD 2, it would have to be wildly different. Like, a lot, like, it's gonna sound stupid, but a lot of the fun of it was the discovery. Finding the new runes, learning where they were and stuff. It would have to be a wildly different version of SOD. Like, maybe the same template with runes and stuff, but, like, if it was just like they brought back the exact same patches in the exact same order, it would not have the same enlightenment it did for me. Would I play it? I mean, I'm a simp for this fucking game. So, probably, but I don't think they should do another SOD. They should do Classic Plus. After this should be Classic Plus. I think this was like my hope is this was a beta test for a real version of Classic Plus, where we get a slightly different upgraded engine, but the same vibe and atmosphere, and maybe an alternative storyline. Yes, Zanril, I do. It just depends on what they're doing with those seasons. Like, if it's new seasons, that sounds fun. If it's different stuff, that sounds fun. But if it was literally just Season of Discovery, Season 2, but, like, it's all the same runes, BFD, Nomer, ST again, like, it's the exact same game, I would not want to do that again. But if it was, like, a slightly different version, then sure, yeah. And yes, everyone has their own definition of Classic Plus. Like, literally, some people say Season of Discovery is Classic Plus. They will define Season of Discovery as Classic Plus. Or to me, Season of Discovery is more like a a fancy private server where it's just like, it's not a completely new game, but it's like new enough, right? It's not private server quality, obviously. I didn't mean that, but see if I can get a pyroblast off. You don't like watching Sada? I've heard that a lot too. There's apparently a large people, maybe not a large amount of people, but I got a good amount of viewers that just like watching the craziness of Sada, but they don't play it. How do you not have the dagger? What if I got it right now, man? What if I got it right now? I'm a retail Andy. I mean, I like retail WoW too, dude. So, but yeah, everyone's got their own style of game they like. So, classic ain't for everyone. It's got some rough edges that ain't for everyone. If it drops now, I'm VIP. Well, it didn't drop, so you're banned. You're banned, Fazina. Wow! Just trolling you, dude. I just got Arcane Wrath. Oh, I saw Arcane Wrath, and I was like, oh, I wonder if I got some good Arcane gear to sell. It's mail. Go figure. Pyroblast has to crit. I guess that's what it takes. Hey, man, I'll take the large brill, so I'm not super upset. I think you have to kiss her at 69% for it to drop. Alright, these rituals, I don't know if that one's a real one, but I might have to try it, Biggest Dickus. I've tried all the other ones. What kill number was that? Can anyone explain KallTorak to me? Is that another copy pasta meme? That has to be a copy pasta meme. I'm not gonna fall for this one. If that's a real question, Tapix, there is no explaining this kind of degeneracy. There is no explaining this kind of brain damage. Like, there is no answer to this, my friend. Thanks for stopping by on the stream, though, and the question, though. It made me smile. I got the dagger today just before raid. Oh, hell yeah, dude. So normally my guild raids on Wednesday, but a couple of our raid leaders are on vacation. So we're not raiding this next week until Monday. So I legit have a full another week before my next raid to get it. So luckily I have time to get my dagger, but hopefully I get it well before my raid. Hopefully I get it well before my next raid. I saw someone ask a question about Frost mid-pull. Let me see if I can find it. I gotta scroll up. I swear I saw someone ask a question about Frost DPS, and I missed it because I got distracted. If I missed your question about Frost DPS, re-ask it, please, because I'm sorry. I know I saw one, but I just fucking tunnel vision. Slowfall, invis pot. Oh, am I gonna get in combat? This is why you invis pot, guys. Saves your life. Slowfall invis pot saves your life. Not save your life, but will potentially get you inside without getting killed. Pyroblast has to be over 50% of your damage? Jesus Christ, I'm never getting it then. If you got a freezing band to drop, that's great, dude. Those are selling real well right now. Yeah, Dave gave out 5 gifted subs earlier, man. He's a badass. I'm glad you got one, Azabek. Scratch, dude. When you get the dagger, you're not going to play for 2 days? Like I keep saying, the moment I get my dagger, I get to level my hunter, but I might just be leveling my hunter before then, because It's fucking taking forever, bros. I might just need to take a day off from Mara one day and just go level my hunter or something. Or just level my hunter off stream. Because I'm getting pranked. This is the one, Shirley? I hope so, Real Snox. I freaking hope so, man. So this channel, I saw there's a channel points thing. I didn't really understand it. So the way I understand is you guys just watch, and because you're watching, you passively build up these points. And you can either use those points on that question shit they were doing, the highlighted messages, or you can gamble them on polls. That's how it works? Like, that, am I understanding the system now? And that's the depth of it. There's nothing beyond that. It's just a silly little fun engagement system for the chat. Gotcha. Yep, yeah. See? Gotcha, cool. Or you can play a sound and stuff. You can also add things to the point shop. It's just a channel currency? Okay, cool. So it seems like I understand it now. Because when I first started seeing people do the point stuff yesterday or whatever, I did not understand it at all. Make fart sounds. I could customize them with what they do. Yeah, I definitely think I should do, like, I think the polls are a good idea, right? Oh, sorry, Cletum. Me spending channel points. Okay, so I guess the polls are one of the best things to do because the people like to gamble or bet on those, so... Fart mod check. Yeah, I'll get some silly stuff set up at some point. I don't know about sounds. I don't think I'm gonna do sounds. I don't know about that. But I'm sure I'll do some fun stuff. Yeah, I gotta fix Nightbot, Cletum. I'll fix Nightbot so we can... people apparently like to use caps a lot on Twitch, so I'll fix Nightbot so that'll stop happening. Yeah, use 2 freezing bands in PvE if you're playing Frost. I have 2... If you're playing the Deep Freeze, Fingers of Frost style of Frost PvE build, freezing band's great. Just have a mod to do a poll? Yeah, I gotta get mods and stuff set up too. That'll all happen this week. That'll all happen tonight, probably. I'm gonna sit around and set it all up. Yeah, I'm gonna set up, so I'm gonna set up channel points... and get that set up, and set up 7 TVE. 7 TV, right? 7 TV, set up channel points, and, what is it, sub, emotes? I gotta do the sub emotes. I think those are the 3 things I'm needing to do tonight. Freezing bands are 1.9k each on leaving. Dude, I bought 2 for 300 gold each. The price spike is insane. Yeah, people keep telling me I have to get 7 TV, so it's probably the first thing I'm doing after this stream. Still no Daggy, Dodix. Still no Daggy. Yeah. No narrative boss, still no dagger. Give me a Gamba on KallTorak for 5 gifted stuff. You name the pet? No. You've given enough stuff today, CPA Dave. I've gotten so many subs today. I've got 19 subscribers today. Like, I'm doing great, man. You don't have to do more, man. There's definitely not going to be 5 more runs left in this stream. We're getting close to the end time. I've been live 5.5 hours? Holy shit. I was not expecting to stream this long. I got like 2 or 3 runs left in me, so... I got 2 or 3 runs left in me for the stream. Yeah, it was supposed to be a short stream today. I was supposed to just do like a couple runs, but I've been going for almost 6 hours apparently, so... Oops. I need to get a blink and evocate off, but she won't cast a rock on me. Rock, flag, and eagle. Another day, another Mara. It's starting to feel like I'm going to be back tomorrow, bro, which sucks. That was always sunny, yes. Rock, flag, and eagle. Next one will be the kill? I hope so. I've seen some argument slank about which one is better. I did not specifically sim the Frostweed gloves versus Atalai Hexer's gloves. If you're running the Deep Freeze play style, the Frostweed gloves might be slightly better, but it is possible. It's possible that the Hexer gloves are better. We had that discussion the other day. I have not simmed it, though. The Frostweed gloves were so cheap that I just like threw them on the list. I bought them off the auction house for like 5 gold, so I was like, oh, these are like comparable to the raid ones at best they're like slightly worse. So, but you're right. I should probably go through and relook at that list. We had that discussion yesterday. I heard the Deep Freeze build sim doesn't work right. That's also partly why I don't run sims, and I just listen to the mods in the Mage Discord. Because there's a lot about the sod sim that's very broken, and I don't know what's broken on it. So... I don't know which one's better to answer you exactly, Slank, but it's going to be it's going to be almost as good for sure. Been messing with Suno when I'm on Mara cooldown. This shit's hilarious. Yeah, dude. And imagine in like 1 year, dude. In 2 years as the technology grows. Like, you're not going to be able to tell the difference between AI music and real music at some point. It's the next run, I guess, boys. 244. Okay, so 244. Next is 245, and we'll hit lockout on it. So this is the last run. We got one more run in us, boys. We're at 244. Next run will be lockout, and then I'm probably calling it. So we got one more reset, boys, and then it will be a tomorrow day. So please, please be the dagger drop. You're building a community off of it? I mean, that's what I said earlier to someone, Fazina. They felt bad for me, and I was like, don't feel bad, like, this sucks, I want my dagger, but, like, this has been a great day streaming, this has been a great week streaming, so don't feel bad for me. I am, like, happy with how this week has gone. Do I want my fucking dagger and to get the hell out of here, though? Yes, absolutely, but, yes, this has been a fantastic week. The stream community I am building this week has been shocking to me. I was never expecting to be even semi-serious about streaming, and I've streamed 7 days in a row now. So, and that's all because of the support I've been getting. So, it's definitely not a bad thing that this is happening. I do want it to end, though. Just imagine the storyline, though, if I am here for like 2,000 kills, though. If you play Frost DPS spec Mortus, it's good because it scales your Deep Freeze damage and your Frost Firebolt damage, obviously. But Freezing Band isn't unique, so you can wear 2 of it. So it's just an absurd amount of Frost Spell damage that you just get on your rings. There are alternatives, like you can get the STV Frost Damage ring, you can get the, Listen, like, I would almost remake that video now, knowing the price of Freezing Band. Like, when I bought my freezing bands, they were relatively cheap. And that's why I just kind of threw them on the list, because they are BIS, but they were cheap BIS compared to Eye of Flame. I don't know if I would recommend to anyone spending 4,000 gold for 2 Eye of Flames. Or 2, freezing bands. Like, that's not what I wanted to be the implication in that video. When I bought the 2 freezing bands, it felt cheap. But now it's definitely not cheap. So maybe I need to make an update video. See if I can get inside with the invis pot. Are you able to see how many people watching or followers? If I am able to see that CPA, Dave, I think it would be in a partner feature, because I'm not seeing anything like that. All I see is I have 545 viewers and 777 followers total, but I don't know of the viewer count. Oh, shit. No, never mind. I thought I saw it. Nope, I don't see any way to get an accurate representation of the percentage. If you guys aren't following, though, you can follow. Oops. Yeah, I would not like... I would, like, the Noma ring and the STV ring are good enough if you want to play Frost. Like, I do not break the bank on 2 freezing bands. Again, the only reason I did the 2 freezing bands was because they were super cheap. But now the price is just not worth it. I probably need to do, like, some form of update video about the state of freezing band. Like, maybe just a short TikTok or a community post about it. Because I don't want people splurging 2,000 gold on a freezing band. That is not worth it for the DPS gain you're getting. How much did you pay your freezing bands? 300 gold each. I got them for 600 total, both of them. 50 followers, and he's going to gift another 5 subs? Alright, let's see if y'all can pull that off. If we can get 50 followers in this kill, CBA is going to gift 5 gifted subs. If you're watching on YouTube, you can head over to twitch.tv/Kall_Torak and give this stream a follow too to help boost that up a bit. I assume most of y'all are following at this point though, because I've asked you guys to follow like 30 times today. But we'll see if we can pull that off. I've been subbed and forgot to follow to you. Lol. If it drops, I will unsub really bad. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is bad. This is bad. I don't know how to solve this. I died to stall for more followers. That's what I did. I died to stall for more followers. Guys, follow the stream for 5 gifted subs. That's what the plan was here. We're stalling for followers. Blood sacrifice for the dagger. This is the run. This is the run. Intentional. I fell off the rock on purpose. Hey, this was the first death today. So, I'll take it, I guess, but... Oh, fuck. Variant with the Twitch Prime. Thanks, bro. Hey, thanks for the follow, Jabubs. Oh my god, that is the first time I have died that way. Not brain fried syndrome, nope. 100% intentional. I knew I needed more time to milk the followers for the 50 subs, or the 50 followers for the 5 gifted subs. Oh fuck. I have never died like that, boys. That is when you know you have some crazy ass brain rot. That was the silliest death I've seen yet. Oh, man. That's funny. Oh, fuck. I got my freezing band for 140 and the next day they were 750. Yeah, dude, the price spiked so much. Yeah, Griffey. And it's crazy, too. Like, all the mages that I know that farmed it back in Classic, like, I got it in 1,600 runs in Classic. Chaotic took 1,000 plus. Like, Joker took 1,000 plus. We're all the ones that still don't have it on our mages. Like, we're the ones suffering. It might be like an account ID system. We've been banned. Yeah, that was the play. That was the play. I completely panicked and fumbled there, Borky. The play there would be to blink, run away, and then displace back after they were kited away. But I just, like, panicked and fucking ate mud. I ate complete mud. Delete character and restore and you get it in one run? I bet you I still have my Blade of Eternal Darkness on my Undead Mage. He's still level 70. I never leveled him for Wrath of the Lich King, but I bet his blade is still probably even equipped. I'd have to go check. Maybe I do need to go delete my other Mage's Dagger. Alright, I have to make sure I take off my macro that resets the dungeon because I do not want to reset this instance because this one has the dagger. The blood sacrifice is there. $150 runs dry. Do you know how many runs you've got post buff? From Tuesday patch, Revan? 150 is a lot either way, pre or post, so. Sorry, Porky, I gotta fix the timing of that. Like 120, yeah, that's rough, man. That's fucking rough, dude. Nice trade win, dude. You've given up on it? Hey, man. Don't blame anybody for not doing this farm. Got here's the first time soloing it. Hey, Pizza, don't feel bad, dude. Congrats on getting it, bro. I'm just glad I was able to help other people get it. I know that people have been farming these kind of things forever, but I don't know what it is, but a lot of new players of the Season of Discovery, they don't like watching old videos about WoW. Like, if a video is more than a year or two old, they're like, I don't want to watch that guide. It can't be up to date, so. It's not like I created the Mara Princess farms. I just made an updated version of it for this level, you know? I hope you get it this one, Nate. That's the play, but I'm about to get ganked. We're doing the run back again, boys. Are we gonna live? We're gonna aggro this fucker, probably. Where's my invis pots? They're on cooldown. Shit. Can I get inside? God damn it! You're a fucking loser, dude. He chased me all the way from that portal. Let's see if I can get out of combat. Later, bitch! Later, bitch! Later, bitch! Sorry, that felt good to survive there. He chased me all the way from that portal. I did remove the macro. Yep, I removed the macro. I did not reset the instance there, or I would be locked out right now. That guy literally chased me from purple entrance. Still no luck? Nah, Trevor. This is the kill, though. You got an army helping you in, man. Thanks, dude. That would have made that dork say, oh yeah, I'm sure he would have loved to kill me there. Gotta love polymorph, though. Did you use an invis pot? It was on cooldown from before, or I would have invis potioned there. I just walked in. The timing of that pat threw me off, so I'm going to blink there, even though I normally don't. And then we will stall at this corner just for a second and wait for our next blink. Okay. Stall there for a second. Get blink. Okay. Blink. Alright, we're fine now. Just don't fall off the rock this time, dummy. Stream sniper? I don't know if that was a stream sniper. He just probably wanted to kill. I'm a squishy gnome, right? Like, it's impossible to distinguish between whether someone's a stream sniper or just trying to kill a gnome, right? So I don't want to necessarily say he was a stream sniper. He just saw someone to kill. How are we at on that 50 followers? Do you remember what I said I was at when you asked that initial question? I think we're at like 35-ish, but I don't remember the number I said originally. I think it's about 35-ish. Don't worry, I'll get some follower plugs. I'll be begging some for followers right before I loot them. Don't worry, but if you're not following the stream on Twitch, give it that follow. 5 gifted subs and about 15 more follows. What's the drop rate now after the buff? We believe it is 2%. We do not have hard confirmation, but the belief. GG, what about your mental health, bro? It was deteriorated and gone long ago, man. Long ago, my mental health was broken. I'm a shell of a man. I'm hanging on by fumes for a while now. Hey man, CPA Dave is offering 5 gifted subs for follower goals. If he's gonna do that, yeah, I'll milk followers. What's really cool though, so like before I do this poll, I'm drinking up. For like I'm sure someone else has watched like maybe one of my older videos, but today the displacement video I posted, Guzu watched on stream, Jokered watched it on stream, Frosted Damus watched it on stream. It's super freaking cool, man. It's super cool having seeing all of those big content creators watch my content. Sartico did cool. Aw, hell yeah, dude. That's so fucking awesome, man. Today was a really cool day for me. Getting to see that, and then Joker hosted me again today. All of the new followers I've gotten today. Today was a fun day, man. Today was a really good day for me. I'm glad I streamed because it ended up just putting a bunch of smiles on my face, despite not getting the dagger. We need to get buffs. Buffs. You got on your 233rd run? Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you're done. Hey, thanks, King. Thanks, Sergeant JMT. And thanks, Noblige. Oh, that's awesome, Dodix. That's super cool. Missing Nightfin. And Spirit Scroll? Okay, let's go. You not getting the dagger is growing the stream on the plus size? Yep, it does feel that way. It definitely feels like it's helped a lot. Hey, thanks, Illuminus. I'm happy, man. I'm happy for it. You're gonna get it right now? That would be so nice, man. Hey, thanks, Magisto. I appreciate you, man. Damn, Zemplar. I told you it's sick, dude. I told you it's sick, man. Did you even get close to ooming? Yeah, I want to go on to other content. Believe me, there's other farms I can do. I'll be, farming Mara and Mage farms, but yeah, I would love for this farm to end, but if it continues on for another week or so, it's obviously not a bad thing for me. Damn, Exemplar. That is so awesome, man. The dagger is just so good, dude. It's sounding like Blade of Eternal Darkness is everything we wanted it to be. Did my Pyro just resist? You bitch. This is why you run the 1 point in Elemental Precision. You won't get resist. Thanks, Casper17. I hope I get it soon too, man. I have not, no. I have not tried. That's a good idea, Porky. I did not try any of those crazy positions. What is the oil you're using? It's called Minor Mana Oil. It gives 4 NP5. Oof. Oh yeah, the displacement thing is definitely getting fixed. How many more followers? We're at 806, so I feel like we only need like 5 or 6 more followers. I think we were at like 757 when you said that or something. I don't remember. It was either 757 or 767, so only a few more followers, and CPA Dave gives 5 gifted subs to the stream. If you're not following the stream, this is the last pull. Follow it to send good vibes for the dagger. And we're there. Oh, yeah, I just got like 10 follows. Yeah. That Ask did it. Very Hots, Revison, Vedar26, Frink, Malias, Ake Yosher, Clark Mad85, Carrie Berry Layla, Mushi Musha, Shea's TV, Nexo Russ, Stem, Cow Wallpaper, Cheddin Spreader, Frost Eagle, Danras, Noblige, Dozzle, Bentooth, Hagbeard, Fragworks. Clark, thanks everybody for all the follows today, guys. Appreciate all of you. Hagbeard, yep, I already said you. You got 2 shoutouts, Hagbeard. Sir, dude, thank you. And of course, thank you, CPA, dude. No more gifted subs, though. You've gifted like 10 today, and you subbed yourself. I greatly appreciate it, though. We had 25 subs today. That's freaking awesome. Let's get our dagger, boys. Let's get our dagger. Oh, we're not getting that pyro off. That was greedy. Let's see if we can do a 360 Fire Blast. For the kill. That was like a 180 Fire Blast, so it's not dropping. I failed. It was like a 180. It wasn't the 360. Okay, boys, this is it. The last pull of the day. It's been a nice 6-hour stream. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out with me and cheering me on this last week. I hope this is it, boys. I hope you were all here. Wait, it said wait. Looted at 6:00 in 1 minute. Okay. Well, it's... server time, though? I don't know about server time. I'll do it in my real time, which is in 1 minute. We'll loot it at exactly... oh, 6 hours of stream time. That makes sense. Okay. Stream time. 50 seconds. We'll loot it at exactly... when I see my OBS say, I have been live for 6 hours and 40 seconds. Get your high YouTubes in. Say hello to your moms. Get your praises. 30 seconds, boys. 30 seconds. Based off my Twitch session. Oh my god, this is gonna be so great, boys. You're gonna see me get my dagger. 15 seconds. Thanks for all the follows and subs today, boys. Appreciate all of you. Thanks for hanging out with me. 9, 8, 3, 2, 1. See you guys going to bed. Bye. Just kidding. Thanks for watching, though, everybody. See y'all tomorrow. It was a great stream today. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the gifted subs. I will be live again tomorrow, 1 p.m. East or 2 p.m. Eastern time. So more Mara tomorrow, I guess. More princess runs. Thanks everybody for following and stuff and hanging out with me. I'll have 7 TV and stuff set up for you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Thanks, Cletum. Thanks, Carrie. Thanks all you guys for hanging out. See all of you tomorrow, bros. I want me to have it too, Need Fury. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching the stream.